thought this out personally last night in bed, but I forgot what I was going to say now. So yesterday we had an exciting 3 rounds of qualifying here in Trelleborg in Sweden. Hello, welcome to Saturday, the final day of action from the 4-wheel drive off-road European Championships. So the headline news yesterday, it was Johan Neumann, Lee Martin and Hooper Heinegel each topping 1 round of the 4-wheel drive qualifying. We have got 2 more rounds to go this morning, and then we're going to move into the finals this afternoon. 3-leg A finals and all that action kicking off around about 3:15 this afternoon, local time here in Sweden. I want to say a big thank you to those who make this coverage possible. Thanks to Team Durango and the DEX 410 V4. Thanks to Jay Comtech and thanks to VRC Pro as well. And of course, thank you to EFRA and to all of you for watching along as well. Don't forget, throughout the whole day, you can get involved via the chat group on YouTube or through our Facebook group as well. And we're going to head straight over to James, as I believe we've got an awful lot of people waiting to be inducted into our Facebook group. And of course, don't forget, as well as that today, you've got the Schumacher competition running on the Facebook group, so go and check that out. The competition will close just before A final leg number 2, and we'll announce the winners between A final 2 and 3. But the only way to enter it is via the Facebook group, so if you're not part of that already, James might be allowed to induct you right now. Good morning, James.
Good morning, Ollie. Yes, we have a number of people waiting to join the RC TV Facebook group. Good morning to all of you, by the way. I was just saying good morning to Ollie. Good morning to everyone. Good morning to Phil from Neo Buggy. Good morning to the organisers. Good morning, one and all. Okay, so with no further delay, let me go over to the Facebook page. And wow, there are quite a few people waiting to join. This is going to take some time. If you are waiting to join, then you should be in this list.
Now is the time for us to go through this, I think, because we've got about 10 minutes before we start qualifying here.
Yeah, we've got 10 minutes. Today's a serious day. No shenanigans, no waffle. Very much topical conversations and seriousness for the 4-wheel drive final. Last day. We go home tomorrow.
We do, don't we? Yeah. Very sad to leave Sweden.
Yes.
It's been a long week for us.
A very long week. The longest week in the calendar for any of the RC Racing TV teams.
Absolutely.
No one else does a back-to-back like we do.
No.
Dedicated to hardcore. Right. So, Paul Tapsell, welcome to the Facebook group. You have is that you on that motorbike? I wonder if it is very cool photo. William Suter, welcome to the Facebook group. How very strange. I can't pick your link. I can't click your link, so I can't actually check out if you are a spammer or not. I'm going to bypass you for a second. Very strange that. Brooke Miller. Let's have a look at Brooke Miller. Lockdown. Secretive CIA, NSA, FBI style lockdown on the Facebook profile picture. I need to be able to see if you're a spammer or not, so unfortunately I'm going to have to bypass you. Marjo Vara. Hello. Welcome to the group. And last but by no means least, Frederick Devriend. Hello. Welcome. RCDC there in the background, telling some Christmas cracker style jokes.
Yes, terrible jokes.
They are terrible jokes.
Terrible jokes.
Don't know if you can hear them in the background. Let's pop over to the stream. Who is here?
Is anyone going to be online first thing straight away?
We had people waiting because we were 1 minute late.
Really?
Yes, so we had a lot of people waiting already.
I apologise to everyone who was waiting for a minute while we got started. You didn't miss anything on the track.
It was Ollie's fault.
Yes, it was my fault. I hadn't realised I was supposed to start.
No.
I had thought out my opening link perfectly last night as I was falling asleep, but couldn't remember any of it this morning.
It was that good a link, he dropped his phone and broke it.
I did, yes.
Out of the bed.
Out of bed. We are about 7 minutes away from day 3 of the four-wheel drive event properly getting underway with the 4th round of qualifying.
Pascal Soufflé, thank you very much. A nice first comment on today's stream. Very good job for the RC Racing team for this championship. You are on top. Thank you very much.
Thank
we
you very
appreciate
much.
the feedback.
We do indeed. But more
Good or
importantly,
bad?
we're going to find out in the next couple of hours who actually is on top in terms of the races.
Oh.
Racers.
Who do you think will be on top?
I really don't know. This is so wide open. It's. I know I like making predictions and wild predictions at that, but I just don't know who to pick. I mean, you've got Lee Martin, Jorn, and Hupo who have got 1 TQ each in the bag. If they get one more, that puts them in a really strong place. David Ronnefeldt is so fast, though. He just had a number of mistakes in every run that's kept him off the top of the timesheets. If I wanted to really go for a left field pick, I would say Ronnefeldt hooks it all up today and TQs 2 rounds.
Just to jump back slightly to non-racing, this is practice, isn't it?
No, this is going to. We've had a very short round of practice this morning.
Yeah.
So the guys have had a last chance to fill the cars out, clean the track
practice
off early.
finished?
Practice is now done.
Oh, I thought I'd got the wrong graphic on the screen.
You have got the wrong graphic on screen, so we're about to start qualifying round 4.
Fair enough. Phil from Neo Buggy is pointing at something down on the floor. What exactly is on the floor of the sin bin? A cookie. News in from finals day. Breaking news. There's a cookie.
There's a bite out of a cookie on the floor.
I'm going to save that later and use a reference from not Anchorman. What's the one with Jim Carrey, when he's got Bruce Almighty, and I'm going to get that cookie. And if something goes wrong in the finals for somebody, I'm going to close the link with, and that's the way the cookie crumbles. Do you not remember that from Bruce Almighty? Yes.
Yeah, I do.
Phil's always there for me on the films. You, Ollie,
Phil,
let down.
As Stu Noble would say, films aren't
Mean girls.
Films aren't my thing.
Mean girls. Morning, Joss.
If you missed the discussions yesterday, you won't have any idea what we're talking about now.
I'll remind them. Ollie's favourite film is Mean Girls. I'll say no more.
Okay.
Merv, good morning. Hello, Merv. Hello, Joss. Yoss. Ready for a great day? So are we. So are we. We're here. We're ready for finals day. 4-wheel drive.
Yep. So that's about the graphic line.
Was it round 4?
Round 4.
Ah. There you go. Round 4.
Look at that.
As if by magic.
As if by magic it's changed.
Ollie, once again, they're keeping me on the straight and narrow. On the correct. On the correct and narrow, does that work?
The correct and narrow. That's
Yes.
a good phrase.
Yes.
Good phrase indeed.
How long till we get started again, Ollie?
About 5 minutes.
What?
5 minutes.
What should we do for 5 minutes?
Should we fill?
Should we fill? What, Phil from Neo Buggy?
No, just
Oh.
fill up the time.
Okay, we'll fill at the time. Morning, DC. Amazing
DC's
jokes.
asking if we'd like to take his jokes. For the purposes of he's standing in front of me, I'm going to say yes. As I've knocked over some water. Luckily not on any equipment. Yes, we are all ready to go here for the last day in Sweden. Sad times. Home time tomorrow. But I'm looking forward to my bed in many ways.
But we've got some time to kill before we have to make our way back to the airport, which is only half an hour away.
We do.
We still need to get Stu some meatballs.
Stu does want some meatballs.
Yeah.
Yeah. And well, I know what I think we should be doing tomorrow. But Stu knows what I think we should be doing tomorrow. But you disagree.
The irony, we've spoken to a lot of Swedish people. We've been to a lot of Swedish food establishments. Nowhere have we found meatballs.
No, we haven't.
With creamy gravy and that jam that they put on.
No, we
with a
haven't.
choice of either chips or boiled potatoes.
We have
Or
not done
dime
that.
bar cakes.
No, none of that.
No.
If you know where we can get that near Trelleborg, let us know. Send us a message via YouTube or the Facebook group.
We don't ask for a lot. We just ask for meatballs.
Just meatballs.
We
All
just
interesting.
ask for the local delicacy when in that country.
Yes. We had the other local delicacy last night, where we had Thai,
It was amazing.
which was very, very good.
Yes.
Very good.
it was a reasonably priced tie as well, wasn't it, Ollie?
It was indeed.
Yes.
Maybe what we should do is we should go to countries to have races based on the food types. So if anyone would like to send us to Thailand, us three would be very keen to go, just for the food.
Yeah, I'd always put my name down for Thai.
Phil goes to Thailand a few times a year, doesn't he?
Yeah, I guess so, I don't know.
And if the Bitty Design Contest, Asia Contest out in Thailand.
Last few comments before we go out for Group 10.
We're starting off with Group 10?
Yep.
We are starting.
So I'm going to be really quick.
It is straight in there.
Joss Yoss, Barhurst.
Joss Yost?
Joss, I'm not sure if it's Yoss or Joss.
It'll be Yost.
Why is there so little finals racing time? They could easily do a full day of finals.
They could, but we haven't finished qualifying yet.
No, I think what he's saying is why couldn't it just be a whole day of finals? Because everyone does one round of finals apart from the A guys who do 3. Their 5-minute finals there just wouldn't be enough racing to fill the day.
Yep. And then we'd have to talk a lot more, and you wouldn't like that.
Tom, big like for your live this week, and fingers crossed for teammate Hoopo. Go for a surprise.
Oh,
thank you for the like. And good luck also to
yes,
Hoopo.
We look forward to a surprise from Hoopo.
Who does Hoopo drive for?
He drives for Team C.
Team C. Top Cat.
Yes.
Team Top Cat.
Or if you read the stickers on the side of the body shell, Team Cracking.
Team Cracking. Are they cracking?
I don't know. I don't know why they have Team Cracking written on the side of their body shells. But they do.
So, Mellish.
Oh dear, naughty
Where's
marshals.
Mellish?
I don't know. It was. It wasn't in the hotel when we left this morning.
Is Mellish stopping at ours?
Yes, he is.
Is he?
Yeah.
I've not seen him.
You have.
Oh,
Yes.
I don't know what he looks like, that's why.
If we put our microphones down, I will tell you who he is.
I haven't got time.
Oh no, we haven't got time for that. But, well, we might
9,
have time because we're waiting for him to come out of
8,
Marshall.
7.
Is anyone going to come out of
6,
Marshall? Someone's going to come out.
5, 4, 3. Is Mellish here?
No,
2.
but he's got. Someone has come out to
1.
Marshall for him.
No. Are they allowed to do that?
Yes. Is the easy answer. No, but yes.
Right. I'm going to pass you over to the technical RC expertise of Mr. Ollie Meggett whilst I go and fiddle with cameras.
Wow. Okay. Thank you very much, James.
Hasta mañana.
I wish I knew what that meant.
I don't know what it means. It just sounds. I think it means goodbye in a really cool way of saying it. I don't know.
Okay.
Adios. Hasta mañana.
Right, which means I need to swivel my chair around.
Hasta la vista.
Bye-bye. I need to swivel my chair around to look at the track and my timing screen. It would also have helped if I'd opened the timing screen. I'm going to grab another pair of headphones. Okay, so here we go. The first qualifying run of the day is group number 10. Round 4 of qualifying. They reshuffle the order of the heats for each round, so everyone gets different track conditions for each round of qualifying, which means this time it is group number 10 who takes the track first. So we're going to be straight in there with the fast guys. These are likely to be some of the fastest times of the round. Let's check the running order as we are 1 minute down, 1 down, 4 to go. It is going to be... Who is it going to be, in fact? Marcus Lind in the 5, leading this one, the Swedish driver. Leading from Peter Forster, Luca Rao and Christopher Nicholson. So the number 5 of Marcus leads the first qualifying heat of the day here at the 4-wheel drive European Championships. We are brought to you thanks to Team Durango and the DEX 410 V4, J Concept and VRC Pro. Marcus out in front over the J Concept jump he goes. Through the flat bit, onto the hill, off the hill, over the VRC roll and down the main straight. 1.5 down, 3.5 to go. Yesterday we saw a couple of 18-lap runs. TQ in each round was an 18-lap run for the Lee Martin, Hoopo Honigel. And of course your Neumann with the Durango. I don't think anyone else made an 18-lap run, so anyone getting in the low 17s or into an 18 is looking good today. And Marcus is on pace for a mid-17, a 17 in 10. So that could well look him at a good B or C final placing. As we've got to change the lead. Simon Moss in the 3 takes over the lead. Landing it off the J Concept jump through the flat bit. Onto the tabletop, off the tabletop he goes. Down the main straight. Halfway there, 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. Simon Moss with the Schumacher. Don't forget you can win a Schumacher Cat K1 Aero competition 4-wheel drive buggy. Go to our Facebook group for all the details. Once we get through this top heats, we'll run through all those competition details properly for you. Simon Moss out in front. Marcus is second. Peter's third. Then Luca, Oliver, Luca, Simon, Christopher, and Yanni. First three guys are on for 17 lap runs. Everybody else is on for 16. 2 minutes left. 2 minutes left in this one. I'm just going to move some monitors around so I can see what's going on the track. As we see a mistake for our leader, Simon Moss, he has to single the TV double. That is going to put Marcus back to the point. Peter to second. Where is Simon going to end up? No, Simon hangs on to the lead by just half a second. I get to that mistake. 1 minute and 30 seconds left. 1:30 to go. Three drivers still on for 17 lapper. Simon, Marcus, and Peter. Everyone else is on for 16. Pace is dropped off at 17 and a 14. As Marcus retakes the lead just from Simon. 1 minute left, 1 to go. 17 in 14. That is what both Marcus and Simon are on pace for at the moment.
Moss 17 and a 13. Actually, Marcus now 17 and a 13. Peter 16.
Our two leaders are split by less than 1 second. Marcus and Simon. Let's pick up Marcus once again. Round in front of Stu he goes, turning right through the off-camber, over the triple.
Moss is down the main straight now. 40 seconds on the clock.
30 seconds to go.
17.
Simon, Marcus, Oliver now to third. Christopher, Peters drops to fifth. Then Luca, Yanni, and Simon Zeller.
Starting his next to last lap. 25 seconds on the clock.
2 laps to go here in group number 10. Their fourth round of qualifying. These guys trying to bump themselves as high up the order as they can.
Here comes Simon into the double doubles. Coming up a bit short. Getting away with that one. Into the last 10 seconds.
Last few seconds, so is anyone going to sneak on to the 17th lap? Let's find out. Yeah, we should have our two leaders getting 17 laps. They do make it quite comfortably onto the 17th lap. Marcus and Simon. 1 more lap to go, half a lap to go. As it is going to be, Marcus finishes with a 17 in 13. Simon finishes with a 17, I think that was a 17 in 10.
17 in an 11.
So just to confirm that result for you, Simon Moss 17 in 11, Marcus Lynn 17 in 13, everyone else in 16s, Christopher, Oliver, Peter, Yanni, Luca and Simon. Next up it's group 11.
Drivers open, drivers.
Okay, so we're on our warm-up now.
Number 9. Bring him in, please.
Okay then, here we go. Group 11. It's going to be a 17 in 11. Their time to try and beat, helped by Simon Moss. Here we go.
Group number 11 underway.
Group 11 off and running. We've had a question on our Facebook group, I believe. As I get the answer ready. And James shows me where the question is. Magnus Johansson says, what's the timetable for the Euros in Trelleborg today? Right, we have got 2 rounds of qualifying. This is qualifying round 4 at the moment. Group 11 on track. Then qualifying round 5 starts off with the fastest guys, Group 14. That starts off at 12:22 local time here in Sweden. Runs 14 down to 1. Then the easy way to remember is quarter past the hour. Quarter past 3 is the practice A final. Quarter past 4, A final number 1. Quarter past 5, A final number 2. And quarter past 6, A final number 3 to round off all of the action here in Trelleborg in Sweden. You can find all of the time schedules, all the results, everything like that on MyRCM. And of course, you can keep up to date with all the live timing on the right-hand side of your screen, thanks to RC Timing. So we are now 1 minute down into this Group 11. It is Wesley Van Helmond, car number 4, who leads. Goes round in front of Stu now, makes the off-camber right-hander over the triple. Then the TV double and the J-Concepts jump. Wesley Van Helmond, 17 in a 5:00 is his predicted time, verging on an 18-lap run, and that is very, very quick to open the day here in Sweden for round 4 of qualifying at the 4-wheel drive European Championships. Wesley Van Helmond out in front. Ben Jemison is second. Nicholas Manson is third. Then Carlos, Henry, Frederick, Philip, Florent, and Frederick. As we are coming up to half distance, 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. Wesley still just on a fast 17-lap run. TLR driver from the Netherlands. I think the only Dutch driver in attendance here.
On main straight goes Wesley. Let's get Ben across the line.
Rocking the yellow, blue and white buggy. Turns right again over the triples. We have got just over 2 minutes left here. Group 11 qualifying round number 4. 17.4 is Wesley's best lap. 17.5 for Ben Jemison. Everyone else 17.6 or slower.
2 minutes and 10 seconds left. Wesley Van Helmond looking to do it 17 and a 1. Ben 17 and a 6. On the race clock. Here comes our leader into the double-double. Coming up a bit short. Car just...
We have got 1.5 minutes left. Wesley, Ben and Nicholas still the top 3. Everybody in this one is on for a 17-lap run. Very, very fast way to have the second heat of the day out on track.
For Wesley, and he's made another mistake coming out of the triples. Bad luck to him. Ben, you were 1.8 seconds behind. Here comes Ben on a good run. Wesley crossed the line now. I think Wesley's still going to have it. He doesn't need, but only...
And it's going to be a few mistakes from Wesley, dropping him back into the clutches of Ben Jemison. Now Ben is just 0.2 of a second behind Wesley.
So Frederick Hofgaard still running third. Henry, Nicholas...
Let's pick up Ben if we haven't done already. I think we may have done. And indeed, car number 5, Ben Jemison in front of Stu now, just getting running over the body of Florent there, but no harm, no foul. Ben keeps in momentum up as we've got about 35 seconds left.
8, Hofgaard 17 and an 8, Nille 17 and a 9, Henry
Wesley, Frederick, Ben, super close at the top here. 17 and a 6. All those drivers are on for something like that. We have got about 2 laps to go. Wesley sneaks through for the 17th lap quite comfortably. It's not going to be an 18 here. Henry Salmon, Ben Jemison also onto their 17th lap, as is Frederick Hovgaard. Wesley has done a 17 in a 5. Jemison 17 in an 8. Salmon 17 and 8, just pips Jemison. Manson 17 and 8, also going in front of Jemison. Hovgaard 17 and a 9, so the finishing order is Wesley, Henry, Nicholas, Ben, Frederick, Philip, Carlos. That rounds out Group 11, 17, 5:05 for Wesley. Resets the TQ benchmark to 17:5:05. As we now go up to Group 11. Sorry, Group 12. That was Group 11. Next up is Group 12. We are here at the 2014 four-wheel drive European Championships. We are brought to you by Team Durango and the DEX 410 V4, by VRC Pro and by J Concepts, and also thank you to EFRA for having us. Also, I want to say thank you to everyone part of the Trelleborg Motor Club for making us feel very, very welcome indeed here. Made our lives super easy, which means we can do things like stream to you in HD, glorious HD. If you're not watching in HD, go to the cog in the bottom right-hand corner, click on that and select 720, and that will allow you to watch in HD quality. And you can see these wonderful cars in all their bright colours. Or the back of people's T-shirts in their bright colours. As someone is working furiously on Ellis Stafford's car, trying to get him ready to get out for the race. Here he comes. Here we go then, group number 12. Group number 12, round 4 qualifying. First come off was Tom Cockle, but the fastest over the lap 1 is Ellis Stafford. The car immediately behind Tom on the track, I think. Yep, there's Ellis there with his TLR 22.4. And Cockrell now retakes the lead. Stafford the second, Olsfeld is third, then Levine rounds out the top 4. Everybody is on for a 17-lap run, apart from Creel and Pfeifhofer. Battle for the lead is between Ellis Stafford and Tom Cockrell. British drivers going at this one. Both on for fast 17-lap runs.
left drivers.
1 minute 45 down, 3:15 to go.
Tom Cockrell and Stafford have an all-mighty battle.
Cockrell versus Stafford at the moment.
Separated by just a tenth of a second last time round. Here they go, on to the main straight now. Coming up for 3 minutes to go. Stafford out front from Tom, 1.1 of a second.
They are verging on 18 lap runs here. They need to find about 1.5 seconds each over the next 2.5 minutes. 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. These two guys are almost on for an 18 lap run. We have 2 minutes and 20 seconds to go. As the leaders start to negotiate some back marker traffic, but the back marker's getting out of the way nice and cleanly there. And once again, car very similar colours to Ellis's in front of him. He pulls over and lets Ellis go through. That's going to confuse Stu on the camera. So Ellis then goes very wide coming over the J Concepts jump. That's going to put Tom back to the lead. They're dropping their pace slightly. It's now a solid 17 lap run, 17.3 for both our leaders as we have 1 minute and 30 seconds left, 1:30 to go. We should also pick up on this one Jesper Rasmussen, the internet's favourite RC racer, running in 5th at the moment, on for a 17.11. Yes, we're going to be coming round in front of Stu now. Car number 9, sorry, car number 8. Over the J Concept jump he goes, getting lots of support online, so a lot of people want to see Jasper do well. We'll keep you up to date with his progress out the day. He's dropped down to 6th, and this one is on for a 16.500 and makes a mistake as he goes into the triple jump section. And now he's got some other lapped cars to deal with. So Jesper Rasmussen was 6th. That is a slow lap for him, loses about 3 seconds. Drops him into a solid 16 rather than the 17 lap run that he's going to need to move himself up the grid.
30 seconds left, Roger.
We've got about 25 seconds to go now. Cockrell and Ellis still out in front, battling for this one, on for 17.503, both of them. Tom moving slightly in front of Ellis now. So let's cut back to our leaders as we follow Tom down the back straight. Over the Durango double. He is done with a 17.503. Ellis 17.504. Marku 508. Otto 508. Levine 5.15, and we're going to wait for a few more cars to come around and finish. Jesper's done with a 16.30. Won't be happy with that. Bad luck for Jesper there in round 4. But taking that one, Tom Cockrell for Team Schumacher and Great Britain, 17.503. Next up, Group 13, the B Group.
Track is open, drivers.
Okay, as I grab a mint to try and keep my voice up for the whole of today. Group 13 out on track now. Okay, so start is going to be Una, Petri, Miguel, Christopher, Michael, Daniel, Joachim, Renault, and Peter.
Okay, drivers, we have 30 seconds till we start. 30 seconds.
Oh, and issues in the pits there for Renault Savoia. We've seen Renault running back to his pit table. I did look down at my screen and we haven't got his transponder check done. We've got about 15 seconds to start. Here he comes. And I don't think he is going to make the start of this one. They are frantically working inside that X-ray buggy. But it's not going to get started, I don't think, as all the cars now leave the grid. And Ben Jemison's made his way up into the commentary box once again. Not to help us out, just to look at his own results, really.
I can help you if you want. Hello.
You want to grab another microphone and give us a... Let's see what Ben can pick up. This is week number 13 now from the last one to have the fastest time, but Una Hassan straight away is on pace for an 18-lap run. Una Hassan, car number 1, black and green car, onto the tabletop, off the tabletop he goes. We are 45 seconds down. Behind Una, it's Patrice Strom, Michael Orlovsky, Miguel Matthias, Christopher Svensson, Peter Pinish, Daniel Kobovic. Renault Savoia not getting out in this one. Bad luck for Renault.
Through the sweeper he goes, into the triples, and heading for the double-double.
Did he break any warm-up lap?
I didn't see, you didn't get a transponder check, so you didn't even do a warm-up lap.
3.5 minutes to go. Una looking at doing 18 and a 13.
Una is well inside an 18-lap run now. About 4 seconds inside an 18-lap pace here.
Bringing it.
The young Finnish driver had a 3rd and a 6th, I think, in round yesterday, so he's already basically locked into the A final. But another good 18-lapper is going to push him way up the grid.
That would definitely help things later on in the day, being a bit further up the grid.
It would indeed, as you said. We saw in a two-wheel drive event getting stuck in the middle of the grid, just puts you in with the melee, really.
Yeah.
Almost you want to be in the top 3 or 4, or you might as well be 10th. As we see, two mistakes in 2 corners.
Our leader making a mistake coming out of the off-camera corner. Got to be patient now, Una.
So we are now watching Michael Orlovsky, who is running in the 3rd spot at the moment, the young Polish driver with the Team Durango DX 410. He is on a solid 17-lap run, 17.509. As Michael moves up to 2nd, the mistakes from Una drops him down to 3rd. Petri Strom take over the lead, and a mistake from Michael there, coming off the triple.
It turns out Una is human.
It does indeed. So 2 mistakes from Una in the space of 2 corners drops him down. He's on a solid 17-lap run, but we'll see what he can do in the remaining 2 minutes of this heat. So we're now watching Christopher Svensson, who takes over the lead of this one now. The Swedish driver with the privately entered HB D413, that bright orange body shell. He is knocking on the door of a low 17 at the moment. Needs to find about 3 or 4 seconds to get it onto an 18-lap pace. And we've got a minute and a half to go.
And Christopher, I can tell you, you're looking at doing 17 in a 4 with 1 minute 30 on the race clock.
Patrice Strom is 2nd, Michael Orlovsky 3rd. as Una has dropped right down to 8th. The two youngsters this time at the bottom of the pile with Una and Daniel Kobovic. We've seen them star yesterday. They had some great results. It's not going to be around for them to count this one, I don't think. But they've still got one more opportunity later in the day with the final round of qualifying. Christopher Svensson and Patrice Strom are battling for this one. The gap that time by is about half a second between first and second. They're on for 17.505. Orlovsky also on for 17.505. He is on the same second as the two leaders. So let's pick up our new leader, Patrice Strom. The all-gold car in front of Stu turns right, over the triple he goes. We've got a car crashing in front of him. That puts him off his rhythm slightly, but not too much. And Ben, we said yesterday really about the rhythm factor, and a car crashing around you or in front of you can just be enough to put you off your rhythm and mess up a few corners, can't it?
Yeah, that'll do it. This is quite a messy heat. There's a lot of crashing going on.
There is indeed, and that's going to allow the guys in the previous heats to maybe move up the ranking order as well.
Oh yeah.
And that includes you. So what did you do? 17 and 5, didn't you?
No, an 8.
17 and 8.
And I was at the bottom of all the 8s.
Bottom of the 8s. We got a couple of people coming off their last laps now. Strom finishes with a 17 and 4. All these guys just beating you there with a 6 for Joachim, a 7 for Michael, a 7 for Svensson. Una finished with you beat Una.
Oh, that's okay then. I'll make it the first
Una
time
with
this
a
week.
17 and 15. Miguel Matthias with a 17 15. Patrice Strom 17 504. And we're just hearing from DC. That puts him third overall, with Cockrell still topping the timesheet. So Trouble is going to have a top 10 score this round.
Yeah, UK legend Tom Cockrell.
Indeed. For Team Schumacher, don't forget there is the Schumacher competition running on our Facebook group. As soon as we finish this heat, I will talk you through that heat. As we see out on the track there, Daniel Kovac getting a hug from Jesper Rasmussen.
The big guns.
The big guns, yes. As all the small guns come out to marshal for them almost.
Maybe Neil Cragg can do a bit more today. They've changed the car a little bit overnight.
Okay. A bit of inside information there.
There you go. Hopefully we can see something.
What sort of changes have they made? Any setup changes, or is it more kind of small tweaks?
They've adjusted the diffs.
Right.
They put ball diffs back in.
Okay.
And they backed the slipper off as well.
So just trying to tame the power in the forward drive package, really.
I think
Is that the idea?
he was struggling with sort of traction all around. Which isn't like the car that he's driving. It's normally got a lot of traction.
Yeah. Okay, so everyone is checked in. The starter order will be Jon Neumann, Lee Martin, Hugo Honigel, David Ronnefeldt, Robert Battier, Martin Bayer, Neil Cragg, Patrick Hoffer and Kari Salmela. That is the start order for Group 14, qualifying round number 4. We started off with Group 10, so we're going to go back through 1 through to 9 after this. So this isn't officially for TQ, but this is pretty much what we expect to be the TQ driver coming for this heat, unless Tom Cockrell's time from earlier can stand.
Yeah, maybe. We'll see. It was a good run, definitely.
It was a good run from Tom. Let's just confirm Tom's time as we get this one underway, so we can see what everyone is shooting for in this one. Tom's time's 17.503.
Group number 14.
So an 18-lap run will get you into the TQ position. 17.503, the time to beat.
It's definitely all to play for today with 3 different guys on the TQ run yesterday.
Yep, 3 drivers on TQ yesterday with Jorn, Lee and Hupo. And Ronnefeldt's probably the quickest of all the guys, but making mistakes.
Yeah, just an odd mistake that's cost him, really.
And as we say that, Ronnefeldt jumped straight to the top of the timesheets. In this one, car number 3. Ronnefeldt goes over the TV double, then the J Concepts jump now. Let's run you through the early stalls running order as they come round to complete their 3rd lap here in Group 14, round number 4. It is now showing as Neumann from Hupo, Lee, Battier, Ronnefeldt dropped down to 5th, then Cragg, Hoffer, Bayer and Salmela. First 5 drivers on for 18 lap runs. And only half a second covering those 5 guys at the moment. So our leader Jorn Neumann with the Durango down the back straight he goes. over the Durango double in front of our cameraman now. Turns right over the off-camber corner. Here's Durango looking very stable at the moment. Behind him, Hupo runs second. Battier is third. Ronnefeld back to fourth as Lee drops down to fifth.
3.5 minutes to go. Newman on top on 18-lap pace. In fact, 5 drivers.
Oh, mistake from Lee as he came onto the straight there.
A mistake indeed. That's going to cost him some time. Drop him down the order. I think Ronnefeld will move back to fourth.
In fact, David's just fallen off of it. Top 4 separated by 0.8 of a second.
And Tom Cockrell's time still looking pretty good at this point. We've got 5 guys on 18-lap pace. 4 drivers down to 18-lap pace as Ronnefeld falls off of that and drops below Tom's predicted time.
It's all happening out there.
It is indeed. Jorn Neumann, though, the leader. Hupo is second. Battier is third. Martin is fourth. Salmela, Ronnefeld, Krag, Bayer, Hoffer and Bayer.
Of Newman is Hupo. 2:45 to go. Tensions running high here in the 4th round of qualifying.
So as we go through this qualifying run, we have got 2.5 minutes left. 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. It's halfway through.
Hupo by 0.3 of a second now.
Gap between Jorn and Hupo last time by was just a couple of tenths of a second. Battier is there. He's about 2 seconds further back on the same second as his teammate Lee Martin. So a battle for the lead and a battle for third. Neumann versus Honeygall and Battier versus Martin.
Here in round number 4.
Ronnefeld trying to get back in the mix, but he again has made a few mistakes and sits 2.5 seconds behind Robert Battier. Lee Martin now moves back to third, going to set about after the leaders, no doubt.
A little bit wide, if I'm being really critical. Here comes Hupo, making his way through. That was really close.
As we've got some cars coming together on the J Concepts jump. Lee Martin catches up with him. Is he going to be able to get through cleanly? He does just about get through.
That was close to Hupo.
It was indeed. Hupo getting caught up as he approached some back markers quicker than they probably expected him to. 1.5 minutes to go in this one. Only 3 drivers on 18 laps now as Lee Martin drops off of 18. Battier back to third and on for 18 laps again. Lee Martin back to third and on for 18 laps. Changing every lap. The gap between the leaders is now 1 second. Jorn Neumann leading Hupo Honeygall as we come into the final minute of this heat. Heat 14, round number 4 at the four-wheel drive 2014 European Championships. Those changes for Neil Krag haven't particularly helped him. He's running 7th in this one, so he's going to have it all to do in the last qualifier.
Coming up short, grabbing some brakes so the car doesn't flip over. On to the main train now. Here comes Hupo. He's cleared most of the traffic, but he's got Lee Martin right.
And another mistake we saw from Ronnefeld, but he's way down the order now. I say way down the order, running in 5th, but quite a few seconds back from our leaders.
Jorn looking at doing 18 in 11. Hupo,
It's now going to be a battle for second. Lee Martin puts in a 16.9 second lap time to move himself solid into third and is within striking distance almost of Hupo. Within 1 second on the predicted times if Lee can keep this pace up. And is that Hupo rolling over?
Yeah, mistake for Hupo there.
Mistake for Hupo. That puts.
That's going to be costly.
That is big time costly. Lee Martin going to move to second.
you guys are on lap number 17. That is Hupo.
Important to remember that Hupo has a TQ but only a third to back it up. Lee Martin and
Lee
Lee
with
has
a
a
mistake.
second. And it's
Let
Lee with
Hupo
the mistake
through.
this time. Hupo back through. We're on the final lap now. Can Lee stay close enough to Hupo to beat him to the line as my screen switched off right at the wrong minute? Jorn Neumann going to take the win. 18 laps, 5:11. Hupo 5:16. Lee Martin 5:18. And we're waiting for the screen to update now. Robert Battier, the last one across the line, is going to take third off of Lee Martin at the end there. Let's find out what those final results were. Jorn Neumann 18.5.11. Hupo Honeygall 5.16. But Battier almost came through there, 5.16, losing out by 4 tenths. Bad luck there for Battier, but had some good pace towards the end. Lee Martin 5.18. That mistake on the last lap really, really costly. Everyone else on 17. Salmela, Ronnefeld, Krag, Bayer, and Hoffer. Shall we look at some overalls now, Ben?
Yeah, let's have a look.
You want to look at this, don't you? See where you are. So obviously we've still got quite a few heats technically left in this one, but we don't really think any of those guys are going to go quicker than what
Maybe
we've
not
seen
in
so
the top
far.
5.
No. So Jorn Neumann overall on TQ with 2 TQ runs. Still up for grabs though. Lee Martin and Hupo have got the TQ time. Only 2 scores to count, so if either of them does the last round in a faster time, it'll be them starting on pole position. That's what we saw in two-wheel drive. It looked like it was going to be Jon Neumann's until right at the end, Lee Martin comes through to snatch it from him. But Lee's sitting officially second, ahead of Hupo in third. Ronnefeld is fourth, Battier in fifth, Hattinen in sixth, Cockrell is seventh, Strom is eighth, Orlovsky is ninth, Stafford is 10th. Miguel Matthias, the best X-ray there, in 11th at the moment. 1 point outside the main. And where's Ben Jemison? 24th.
Yeah.
With an 19th in that round so far.
There's still a few drivers that'll beat that time as well, I think.
You reckon?
Yeah.
So you're trying to make it into the B main, I guess, really?
Yeah, it's going to be very difficult there. I need a... It's going to be like a top 12 time.
Yeah.
Maybe even better than that.
Yeah, looking like you need a top 12 at the moment. We'll see how it stacks up, though. We've still got plenty to go here in qualifying. This is still round number 4. Don't forget, we've got heats 1 through to 9 to work through. Then round number 5 kicks off with the big boys. Heat 14 will be the first heat out. And that round will start at 12:22. The current local time here is 5 minutes to 11. So we've got, what, an hour and a half before the top guys are out again.
I'm done.
I'm done, yeah. That's their last shot at it. So hour and a half time, we'll probably know who's going to be sitting on pole.
It's all to play for.
Yeah.
That's going to make for an exciting last round for sure.
It will indeed. Last round, we say, kicking off at 12 here, local time in Sweden. You can watch it all live at RC Racing TV. Thanks to Team Durango and the DEX 410 V4, VRC Pro, J Concepts. I'll get my words out. And, of course, thanks to EFRA as well. So we switch back to group number 1. These guys not quite on the same pace that we've just seen.
Not quite,
top
no.
heat.
No, they're a couple of seconds off.
A couple of seconds a lap off the pace of those top guys. But a lot of these drivers are actually competing in the Euros for the first time.
Yeah, it's nice to see a lot of new faces.
I spoke to Paul Worsley earlier and he said nearly 50 drivers. That is basically a third of the field have not raced the Euros before. It's really good to see new drivers entering European Championships.
Yeah, it still shows that they're a popular event to come to.
Absolutely, and hopefully they'll be back for many years to come.
Yeah.
One bit down. Arnie Petter from Jorgen Roy, Niklas Jaakko, Maximilian, and Manilas.
Oh, I've just heard that our colleagues over in Portugal at the moment, covering the large-scale touring car Euros, have been stealing our YouTube chat. So, naughty them. Very naughty them. Don't do that. It's raining in Portugal, so film some rain for a bit. Film some rain. Or film some, as James thought you said, film some rave. You could do that. Ben, were you out raving last night?
We went out for a few drinks, yeah.
Yeah?
In Malmo.
In Malmo?
Yeah.
How far away is Malmo? I want to go. We haven't been yet.
It's about a 15-minute drive.
Ah, who was driving?
Mr. Drescher.
Oh.
Safe as you like.
Yep. As always. Hupo marshalling there with his foot. If someone rolls off the track. I would like a hot chocolate. Yes, please. Does Stu want a drink? What would you like, Stu? Would you like a water? A Coke?
Coffee.
Fanta? What? Fanta? Orange Fanta. Lemon Fanta. Exotic fruit Fanta. They don't do lemon, apparently. Exotic.
Got there in the end.
Yeah, eventually. Exotic Fanta. Stu can't actually hear you off your mic, Ben. It's only off this one he can hear us, so...
Oh, that's boring. Hello.
There we go. So, group number 1, it's Arne Peder leading from Norway, followed by Jorgen, Roy, Niklas, Maximilian, Jaakko, Pavel, and Manolis.
Arnie Petter out
do some work on my cars.
Ben wants to go and do his work on his cars. What are you going to do with them, Ben? Make them faster.
No, I can't do that.
Oh.
I'll give him a brush off, charge the battery. That's about all.
It's tough working on these off-road cars, isn't it?
Yeah. I've not changed anything since we got here, to be honest.
Really?
The car has just been nice to drive, so I'll stick with it.
Good stuff. Well, we'll let you get back to work.
Yeah,
on your
thank you very
car.
much.
Thanks for joining us. We'll
You're
probably
welcome.
see you for the final round, I guess.
Yeah, sure thing.
All right, we'll see you
See
then.
ya.
Ben Jemison, thanks for joining us, and we'll see you later on. Nice to get some good insight there from Ben. Very experienced UK racer. As we see some problems for Manolis in this one. His car sounding very, very sick as he comes over the TV double. I suppose we should update you on where our current champion is. Martin Bayer for the Czech Republic took this title a year ago in Spain. After 4 rounds at the moment, he is sitting in 13th place. He's got an 8th and a 12th counting. Basically, he needs to get about another 7th or 8th to get himself into the main at the moment. Just get himself into the main. So he is finding this a very tough Euros indeed. As I drop the microphone on the floor. Hello to all of you wherever you're watching around the world. Thank you for tuning in. I'm going to take a quick check on our Facebook group now. Anyone saying anything exciting there? Daniel Holiday wishing all the best to the British drivers today here at the four-wheel drive European Championships. Although he's posted a picture of a two-wheel drive car, so close enough. Don't forget, we also have the Schumacher competition running on our Facebook group. All you have to do is go to Facebook and search for RC Racing TV. If you're not already a member, click join. We will induct you into the group a little bit later on. Once you've joined us, all you need to do is find the post from me which says, time for another competition. And thank you indeed to Schumacher. We are giving away the latest Schumacher Cat K1 Aero competition four-wheel drive buggy. All you've got to do to win it is answer this very simple question and then guess the answer to our tiebreaker. How thick are the fibre shock mounts on the Schumacher Cat K1 Aero? And then the tiebreak part of it is, how long did it take between ordering our lunch on four-wheel drive practice day here at the track to us actually receiving our food? We want that answer in minutes and seconds. All you've got to do is post a single comment below the question there, as most of you have done already, with your answers in there. A single post with both answers. Don't forget, the rules are very simple. You must be a real person to enter it. We cannot accept entries from dogs, cats, goldfish, or from clubs, tracks, or organisations, or shops, or anything like that. I'm afraid you've got to be a real person. We've got to be able to give this prize to an actual person. Secondly, you can only enter once. If you enter more than once, your entry will not be counted. We'll only take your first answer, and that's to make it fair for everyone. Finally, you cannot enter if you're part of the RC Racing TV team. So, Stu, on camera, no, you can't enter, I'm afraid. The competition, Daniel Walters, the competition closes. As I've said earlier in the broadcast, we are going to close the competition just before A final leg number 2. We will announce the winner between A final leg 2 and 3. We've had over 200 entries so far, so please keep them coming in. All you've got to do is just answer that really easy question and guess how long it took us to get our lunch, on Thursday here at the track. We're not going to tell you what we had for lunch. Maybe we had a very light, quick snack. Maybe we had a full 5-course dinner. And we're not going to tell you if we went at maybe just before the peak rush or in the middle of the peak rush hour, and it may have taken longer. So we're just going to have to guess, I'm afraid. Loads of interesting answers coming in. Please don't post anything else in that thread apart from your answer to the question so we don't confuse us. We are very simple people, so keep it easy for us, please. So Daniel, I'm just going to delete your comment from there just because I've answered that on the chat on the live stream. We are closing the competition at just before A final number 2. So that is, don't forget, easy way to remember the final times, quarter past the hour. The practice A final, quarter past 3. A final 1, quarter past 4. A final 2, quarter past 5. A final number 3, quarter past 6. So we'll close the competition around about 5 o'clock and we'll announce the winner probably around about 5:30, I would have thought, once we've had a chance to go through them and recover from A final number 2. If they're anything like the two-wheel drive A finals, it will take a long time to recover from those. Oh, yes, sir. Right, we are on Group 2, Round 4 of qualifying. Michael leads Patrick and Wilhelm. 3, 5 and 1. 16 laps for the first 2 cars. Some 15s and some 14s in this one. As James returns with a pre-made hot chocolate for me. Thank you very much. Not flat pack this time. Not self-assembly. Mr. Stuart Noble, turn around to your left and there is a bottle of drink for you. It looks very pretty coloured. Would you like some shoes in that colour, Stu? You've got some shoes in that colour, haven't you? Yes, you have. We are also on Shoe Watch as well today because we're always on Shoe Watch here at the track. So if Stu finds any nice Marshall shoes, he will zoom in on them. What about the Marshall standing in front of the driver's stand? What do you think of his shoes, Stu? A thumbs middle there. They're okay. Let's have a look at them. Well, got some nice blue with fluorescent green and yellow on them. And rocking the black socks. Oh, Stu doing what he does best, filming other people filming the track. James, you're back.
Currently to a focusing issue. The footage that you've seen on that man's phone is better than our side camera. Maybe he could post the footage to us and record the finals.
He just stamped addressed envelope.
Yes, please. Right.
What's going on the chat rooms?
What's going on? Oh.
We have been inundated with posts by look. I've just looked over and it's just a sea of comments.
There's a lot of repeats though from the same person. I don't know if someone's got a problem with their. Maybe they've got a sticky enter key.
Sticky. Well, why is it sticky?
I don't know.
Okay.
It's very warm.
It is quite warm out there. It's warm all around Europe.
Right. We're going to do these quickly before we start getting through to finals.
Yes.
Tell people about the Schumacher competition whilst I quickly vet these people.
I have done.
Okay, no further ado then.
I'll tell them again.
Okay.
If you have not already been part of the Schumacher competition, if you weren't listening about a minute and a half ago, go to our Facebook group, facebook.com, and search for RC Racing TV. In there you will find a post that I have started where you can read the Schumacher Class K1 Aero. All you have to do is answer a very simple question. How fit are the fibre shock mounts on the Cat K1 Aero? If you don't know, you could go and look it up, maybe on Schumacher's website. Shh, don't tell anyone. And then you have to answer the tiebreaker question, because we're pretty sure most of you are going to get that first bit right, which is, how long in minutes and seconds, and well done to everyone, because you're all posting seconds this time rather than earlier in the week when we did another competition where you didn't post the seconds. In minutes and seconds, how long did it take us on Thursday, between us ordering our lunch and us having received our food from the Trackside Cafe here in Sweden?
Okay, so, without further ado.
Yes.
I'm going to do this a slightly different way. I'm going to name 5 people and then add them all in at the same time.
Okay.
So, number 1, Darren Smith. Number 2, Alexander Ludston. Number 3, Patrick Barrow. Patrick. Richard, oh no, it's one of them. Richard Skonderbrand. Really sorry, I'm pronouncing that completely terribly. Either Stuart wants a cup of tea or he's gone to the toilet. It's something beginning with T, as he's just done a
He's
T
done the
shape with his
T-shape.
hands. And Jonas Corrupt. I'm sure I just added you. Anyway, hello to all those 5 people. Welcome.
Jonas?
Jonas.
He's former European champion at touring cars.
Is
I
it?
believe, yes.
You're just like a fountain of RC knowledge, Mr. Nugget.
That's why I'm here.
Amongst other things, you bring various traits to the team.
What other traits do I bring?
None that I can air.
Oh. Oh.
Oh.
Thank you for that.
That's all right. Over in the YouTube chat, Hasta mañana. Spanish for see you tomorrow. Thank you, Merv, for that insight. I never knew that. I thought it was just see you later. Or just sniff down the mic. My apologies.
Don't do that.
It's annoying when that happens. Snorri.
Snorri!
Alex Bjork. Yeah, the man with the sticky enter keys. I won't read out everything because books a lot of this. Repeat. Go, Daniel Kobovic. Go, go. What's the temperature inside? Warm.
Warm.
Very warm.
Probably 25. Let's go that. 25. Exactly 25. 24.
And Ennemenstrumenhell puts 5 mil. What's 5 mil?
I don't know.
Were you talking about something that involved 5 millionness?
Maybe he's trying to answer the Schumacher competition. Don't do it on YouTube. No.
No.
Go onto Facebook. Go to the RT Racing TV group on Facebook and answer it there.
How do you become a member?
All you do is you click join.
Daniel Whitehouse, it's raining in Birmingham. Good,
Brilliant.
I've got that to look forward to on my return tomorrow.
Well, it might not be. Well, you're not going back now, so it might not be raining tomorrow when you get back.
I hope not. Well, actually, I hope so, because I'm getting a bit bored of sun.
You're getting bored. I'm not.
If
I'd like to spend more time in it. We're just inside at the moment.
I was playing with the garden hose and my kids in the garden in a nice cool water, then maybe I'd be enjoying the sun. I'm not a sun person.
Much like Gerd did earlier in the week.
Yes.
Played with the hose, not your kids, that is.
No. So, I was going to say something. That was it. There are 4. I was going to say Ollie's competition. Our competition for the
It's
Schumacher
not my
Cat.
competition at all. No.
223 entries. Currently, you have a 1 in 223 chance of getting the first question right if you have the question. No, that's wrong because we're not picking it at random, are we? I'm talking jargon. There's just 224.
To be fair, since they're assuming they get the first question
Which
right,
I would hope they
which
could.
hopefully they could, then it is. Yeah, it is just a case of I guess it could be random because you're just picking a random number out, really, aren't you?
Yes. Yeah, try and imagine yourself at the bar ordering some food.
We're not saying what food though.
No. Your average food for a team of 3.
Yes.
And then kind of maybe picture yourself making food for 3 people in your own kitchen. Maybe time that. And then add a bit more because in reality you're not just cooking our food, you're cooking food for other people at the track. And then kind of guesstimate off the back. That'd be my best advice for an educated guess. Why not go and cook food for 3 people and time it and add a bit? And you might be close. Or you might not.
Yeah.
Maybe all 3 of us didn't eat.
Maybe
Who knows?
who said we had cooked food? We
Very
may.
good point.
One or more of us, or less, may have had, for example, a sandwich.
Nico, Derval, 2 mutual friends, Nick and Dallas, of course. Hello, welcome to the group. You can now go and enter the shoemaking competition.
Let's just say hello to Dallas as well. If it's raining in Portugal, he might be watching us now.
He might
Dallas,
be.
hello, good morning. Hope you are well.
Yes. It looks like they had a nice hog roast from some of the pictures I saw from Portugal.
Oh,
Like, really nice.
oh.
Dallas looks happy to be tucking into that hog roast.
Dallas is always happy.
Yes, large-scale touring car Euros is still not. It still hasn't started due to bad weather.
That's not very good. That's a
No.
shame.
It's a shame, but not for us.
Yeah, so hopefully you are all enjoying our coverage here. Hello, if you're looking for the large-scale touring car Euro, sorry they are in a... Oh, can I use an NASCAR term here? Holding pattern, rain delay.
That's cool.
Holding pattern, rain delay over in Portugal, but we are not here in Sweden. We are well underway with qualifying round number 4, as the shaky camera means Stu is returning to his home.
Do you remember Mr. Shaky Hands Man from Bonsai?
Mr. Shaky Hands Man from Bonsai.
I bet Phil does. Does Phil remember Mr. Shaky Hands Man from Bonsai?
1 minute 50 left.
It was that program where it was a Chinese or Japanese man, and he used to go and interview celebrities, and the game was you used to have to shake their hands for as long as possible until they literally pulled away. Mr. Shaky Hands Man.
That's a wonderful idea. I think I'll be doing that for my next video.
That would be so good. Phil does Mr. Shaky Hands Man with some of the top drivers. We'll film it for you, but you've got to go and do it. Okay?
Okay, deal.
You heard it here first. A Neo Buggy RC collaboration exclusive. Phil's going to do Mr. Shaky Hands Man. We should do that.
That would be pretty impressive.
Maybe next time this team of RC TV people get together, we could take dares.
No, that does not sound like a very
No, but
sensible
not
idea.
like dares where we have to admit things about ourselves.
Oh, right.
We have to run out into the pits and do something.
You tried to get him to that earlier in the week, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
And sadly, that didn't work.
I want to make it more of a feature.
Okay. For that to work properly would require something I was going to talk to you about this morning while we were discussing over breakfast, internets.
Yes. We have such riveting discussions over breakfast. The breakfast that really wasn't this morning, so there was nothing left.
There was nothing left for breakfast there this morning. We have interesting discussions over breakfast, and we're trying to go to sleep as well. We found that at least 2 of us can have a discussion and send the third one off to sleep. So, for example, me and Stu discuss stickers.
Yes.
You and Stu discuss camera lenses.
Yes.
Me and you discuss... I don't know, what do we discuss that Stu finds really boring? Stu, what do you find really boring that me and James discuss?
Everything.
Everything. Normal coloured shoes. Pardon?
Excel.
Excel. Excel and databases.
We've been talking databases. Right, so as group... Did I just see a bird in the arena, or was that someone with a flying RC device?
It's Group 3 just finishing.
That happens in our warehouse for the company I work for back in the
What's
UK,
that?
which isn't RC related. We get a random bird in the building.
Oh.
And it's like the world's going to end. It's just a bird.
Okay.
I've really just noticed that massive 200-inch TV screen seems to be held up with straps. I hope it's not just strapped to the girders. Oh, no. No.
There's some
I
big,
see.
strong metal things underneath it.
strong
Stu,
metal
go and
buckets.
film the... oh, no, don't film the floor. Yeah, go and film the TV screen. Because James is just saying that it appears to be held up just by straps.
Go right to the top left corner.
Top left corner.
Right up to it.
So this doesn't work because Stu can't hear what James is saying, can only hear what I'm saying. So James trying to direct Stu doesn't really work.
There.
There, you
Orange
see that
strap
strap?
behind it. There.
Oh, there we go.
Look. Oh.
That's all that's holding up that massive screen.
I don't know if it's just that. No, you can't
The
see the
flag
other
in the
side
way.
because the flag. Oh, well.
Thank you, Stu. Thank you for that. What else we making? What else we making film? Oh, here's a good challenge. Stu, can you film the flag of Poland? He's getting his phone out.
I'm going to guess.
So, hang on. James can guess, and you can hear at home, but Stu's not going to be able to hear what James says. What one are you saying? Count from the left what number?
"17."
17 from the left, you reckon? What one is Stu going to go for? Let's have a look. Let's have a look.
I think
Let's
it's
have a look.
17 or 20.
17 or 20 from the left?
I think.
Which one's it going to be? Which one's he going for? Which one's he going for? That one! That is correct. Well done, Stu.
Is it?
Yes. Yes. Not 17 or 20.
I thought that was Croatia.
Oh, Croatia? There isn't a flag of Croatia there.
I know Norway, Greece,
There's
England, France,
there's no
Sweden.
Croatian flag because there are no Croatian drivers here.
Ireland, Switzerland, Spain. What's the third one?
Third one
I
from
feel
the
like
left.
I should know it.
From the left?
Yeah.
The third one. Stu, do you know what the third one from the left is? Pardon? Portugal, correct.
Ah! I feel so uneducated.
I am a massive flag
Germany.
fan.
Is it Germany?
Germany,
Oh, hang
Austria,
on.
Portugal.
Belgium. Is that Belgium second from the right?
Yes, it is.
So basically, Belgium just got Germany's flag and flipped it 90 degrees.
They did, yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Norway.
Norway's over there, yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, 8 is Norway.
Eight is not Norway, no.
1. Check Germany. Start from Germany.
Start from
1,
Germany.
2,
8 is
3,
not
4,
Norway.
5,
Stu, find
6,
Norway's flag.
7, 8. It is. Oh, it is.
No, it's not. That's,
Oh.
not, that's Norway's flag there.
What's the 8th one then?
The
Finland.
8th one is Finland.
Ah,
Finnish drivers doing very well this week. Should we stop filming flags and focus on the track instead? Much
Yeah.
more exciting for people at home. Anyone commenting on the chat about that? Probably not. They
no.
also died.
No, the chat's pretty quiet at the moment. Oh,
Wakey, wakey, everyone!
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes.
Is this like
Eric Pedersen, you were correct.
the breakfast show, basically? Is that the sort of time of day we're at now?
Matt McCallum, they're obviously watching over in Portugal. Is Phil doing shaky hand man? Awesome. I really want to get him to do it.
If we can, we'll get him to do it.
I'm going to try and make this. I'm
You're
going to try and make this
You're going to
happen.
try and make it a thing, aren't you?
We could give him the roving mic. Stu could spin round.
Yeah, we could. This could work. This could work.
If we do it though, we need to do it before finals.
Oh, yes, that would be ideal. We have got quite a little bit of time before finals.
True.
We are.
Give us an idea of the rundown, Ollie. What's happening where, when, and
What's
how?
happening where,
and
when,
why?
where, when, how, and why?
Yes.
Where is right here on rcracing.tv. When is basically all day, but the important times are basically 1 hour from now. The top boys will be out again for their final qualifying round, 20 past 12 local time here in Sweden, 20 past 11 if you're watching in the UK or in Portugal. Hello to the people watching in Portugal in the rain.
Do you think Lee
what-
Martin would find this
where-
funny side of Mr. Shaky Hand Man?
Hang on, what was the other question you asked me? Where, when, how, and why?
Yeah.
How is on your computer or your tablet or... You showed me a very interesting picture there.
Of a tyre.
Of a tyre.
Can you see the name on the tyre?
Yes, I can.
It's
See the name on
the
the
mat last night.
Right.
That was outside our Thai restaurant.
Was it?
Yes.
Okay.
A Fat Frank.
Fat Frank. Hello to Frank if you're watching.
Hope your knees are okay, Frank.
Yeah. Yes, hope they are.
Yeah, it's...
Where, when, how is on any internet-enabled device,
Okay.
such as a laptop, PC, your generic smartphone,
Can I use
tablet.
an Android?
Yes, you can.
Can I use an Apple iPhone?
Yeah, anything that's got YouTube on
Can I
it.
use a Windows phone?
I wouldn't.
Can I use a BlackBerry?
Definitely not.
Can I use a Nokia 5110?
No.
Okay.
Sadly, no Nokia 5110.
No, Nicky Nacky Nokias.
Nicky Nacky Nokia. Which is odd because we are in Sweden, the home of Nokia.
Why didn't I think of Mr. No, it's... no.
Stu's putting that face. Go. Are you sure?
Me and Stu have done the same thing. No. Hang on before Ollie Googles it.
Doesn't count that it's now owned by Microsoft, by the way.
No. Where was it before? Oh, that's bugging me now. Who had it before?
Who had it before?
Where was it started?
Where was it started?
That's bugging me. I know the answer.
Is it going to annoy you even more if I'm right?
Finland, I think.
Yes.
Oh! I got it. Honestly, I didn't even read.
You're leading
No.
up my screen and went, Finland, I think, as the second word is Finland.
You're on Wikipedia. I didn't even read that far.
Sorry, Swedish and Nokia people. It's Finnish.
Paramnik, we appreciate your comment, but I think that's maybe Greek, and we can't understand it.
Yep. So we don't speak Greek. Barely speak English, so don't try us with our languages.
Google Translate.
1 minute 15 left. Nico's still out front.
Let's see here what we get. The commentators score bricks.
Thanks for that comment.
I hope that Google Translate hasn't got that slightly wrong, and score should have been R, and bricks should have been something that rhymes with bricks.
Yeah.
Is it a popular saying in Greece? Yeah, you score bricks. Is that like you're awesome?
I don't know.
I like to think I'm scoring bricks.
Yeah, scoring bricks here.
Every day I'm scoring bricks. Yeah, Eric Pedersen was right again. This man's knowledgeable, unless he's just Googling everything. Knock it is from Finland, Ollie, not Sweden. Dominic Window. Sorry, Ollie, having dinner. Do you know Dominic?
What?
Dominic's put, sorry, Ollie, having dinner. Do you know him?
Nope, not a clue.
Maybe he's saying, sorry, look, I've got to leave the stream. I'm about to go and have some dinner.
Okay. Hello to you. Whoever you are.
Denelvo.
Stalker person.
Time for an interview or a pit walk. We are limited today on doing that for technical reasons, which I won't bore you with.
Yeah, I'll give you the simple, non-technical explanation because I don't understand the technical one. We've got 3 cameras here, so we're trying to give you as much coverage as we possibly can. We've only got 3 wires. For us to make the main camera into a moving camera, we have to plug a 4th thing in, which means unplugging something else, and we don't have time to unplug it and replug it back in before the finals.
We have 3 cameras, but we're having a problem with one of them.
Oh.
Which is why I'm not...
Oh, that's why there's a little black screen there, isn't it?
Yes. I think I know what it is. I'm going to go there shortly.
Have we switched it off?
No.
You're gonna do the IT thing. Turn it off, turn it back on again.
It worked yesterday.
Okay. As we get ready for group number 5. What I can do, though, because my microphone is wireless, and I can prove this by waving my hand across the bottom to show no wires.
I can confirm he's waving his hand across the bottom to confirm no wires.
I can wander into the pits, and Stu can sort of try and film me through the massive bitty design gazebo tent thing. I'm not going to do that right now, Stu, don't worry. Don't panic. Don't
I really
panic.
want to do Mr. Shaky Hand Man.
Okay, do you really want to Mr. Shake Hand Man? Stu likes that idea.
So, would someone like Lee Martin find it funny? Big double thumbs up.
I think someone like Lee Martin would indeed find it funny. I think many people would.
Who would go and do it?
Well,
the problem is that I don't know enough about RC to keep it going, the conversation. So it either needs to be you or Phil.
Phil then, because I'm busy. I've got a hot chocolate.
We would. It wouldn't be an official competition, but we would need people to guess how long he was able to keep the.
Oh, don't start more competitions.
No. Keep the handshaking going on. Dominic. Oh, sorry. Dominic Window, not talking due to dinner. Okay. Yeah, you don't want to try and talk and eat dinner at the same time. No. It'll go everywhere. It'll go all over your screen that you're watching us on. Daniel Whitehouse, hi. Hello back.
There really isn't need for that many eyes, is there? You could just say hi and we
From me
hi.
or him?
Either. He could just say hi, like a normal
Maybe he got a sticky eye.
Well, we've all got sticky eyes.
Conjunctivitis.
Conjunctivitis. Hello to you if you have got conjunctivitis and are watching us from a recovery bed somewhere.
I don't think you need a recovery bed for conjunctivitis. That would be so bad. My conjunctivitis was that bad I had to have time in hospital.
Oh dear.
Literally, my eyes were stuck shut. I was effectively blind for a week.
So, this is, where are we? Group number 5.
Where are we?
Where are we? We are in...
Trelleborg, Sweden.
Exactly. I forgot where we were then.
Ugh. How could you not know that?
Why are we here? Well, it's the 4-wheel drive European Championship. It's the final day of action. How are we here? We are here thanks to Team Durango and the DEX 410 V4, VRC Pro, J Concepts, and of course thanks to EFRA.
J Concepts, what do they do?
They do tyres and body shells and accessories in general for 1/10 and 1/8 scale buggies.
What do VRC Pro do?
They do an online simulated RC
Online?
game. You can do it online, so you can race against people around the world.
What? You have to install it locally, and then it will
Yes.
connect online. Oh,
Yep.
that's clever. I didn't know they did that. Last time I knew of VRC Pro was about 10 years ago.
That was when it was just VRC.
Yeah, it would have been.
Yeah.
Back
I
in
know.
my days as a IT admin for one of the manufacturers.
Hello to anyone watching HPI. Why are you working on Saturday?
Yeah, why are you working on a Saturday?
You don't
Maybe
really
you're a HPI employee at home.
Yes.
Which HPI employees would be at home watching this?
Well, Frank's in Portugal.
Yes.
Matt's in Portugal.
Yes.
Who else works for HPI?
David Bone.
Hello
He's
to
still
you.
there.
Linus is our leader. Number 2 out in the lead.
Paul Burke.
Andy Moore.
45 on the race clock.
Yes.
Doesn't work there anymore.
Oh, does he not?
No. Full-time driver now. He's in Thailand at the moment. Hello to Thailand if you're watching.
I won't go through the management board. I know all the management board names because that hasn't really changed.
Is it not?
Be a bit boring.
Okay.
They might not want the names read out on there.
Hello to all of the management board of HPI.
Yeah. Hello.
Thanks for sending Matt and Frank to Portugal.
Hello to RD. You know who you are.
25 to go.
Yes, I know who that is.
Roy.
No.
No.
RD, PD, CW, RT. This doesn't make for good.
This is
No.
awful broadcasting.
This is a
even for us.
really boring conversation. Let's move on.
Breakfast show here on BBC RCTV radio.
I'm having an HPI management board off with Ollie. How many people do you know?
One, apparently. Coming up next is some more Justin Bieber and the news and travel reports.
TW.
Or we could just do some race commentary instead.
Let's see if there's anyone else asking to join. No, not yet.
17 lap pace. Henry going
What is happening on my RCM? It looks like the semi-B final drivers instead of the 132B drivers from the East. I don't know.
Well, that's in
Sorry.
Portugal, so let's leave that to the hands of Matt, Nick, Frank.
They can't because
and
they're
who-
not streaming. They're
Oh.
probably sat there listening to us and pointing out faults and things that they're going to tell me off about later.
Okay. Should we try and make this really good then for the next 5 minutes? Nick, record this bit, listen back to this.
Forget what you've just heard and,
Yes.
and wipe the slate clean and start from now.
Yeah,
Okay,
fine.
so Ollie, where are we?
We're in Sweden.
No, where are we race-wise? Who's out on the track in front of us? And what round is it? What group is it?
It is group number 5, round 4 of qualifying.
Yes.
Manier leading this, Jacob in second, Henry, Philip, Linus, Johannes, Yari, Valtteri, and Mr. Huddy himself, Uri. As we discussed in our hire car yesterday on the way home from dinner, I have been calling Duraj for many, many years. But actually, his name is Uri.
Is it spelt Juraj?
It is spelled Duraj.
I thought you just called him a random name.
No, don't do that.
Hello, Juraj.
Hello. So,
Uri.
let's pick up Uri in the number 9 buggy. Which, as soon as I see him, I will point Stu in his direction. Oh, we're coming to the end of this now, so we may not actually get to see any more laps.
Would it be possible to say what type of car the top 3 are in each heat?
Maybe. Maybe. It depends which heat.
That's a lot of people to ask.
Yeah. Well,
When you
basically, we'd have to ask.
14
We'd have to ask.
times 3.
Well, we'd have to ask everyone because I don't know who's going to be top 3 in each heat until
42.
after their run.
It's at least 42. No, logistically, I don't think that's possible, Bernard.
next we have
We'd like to give you some of the top ones.
we are getting close to the end. We're getting close to the end of round number 4. Round number 5. We'll of course begin with group number 14. Track is open, drivers.
So this is group number 6. out on track now for their warm-up
We're
laps.
still on round 4.
We are still on round 4.
I'm going to go and sort that camera out again.
Okay.
No more laps, drivers.
Radio Racing says, can you say more about the event than your chat, please? We will do, but there's an awful lot of the event to talk about, so we're trying to fill up the time, because you don't want to hear us just talking about the event non-stop for about 8 hours a day, so we're trying to just keep it interesting and bring you as much insight and other things that we can do.
I've just worked out that by the time we will have finished, we will have done over 48 hours of streaming this week. That's 2 solid days.
2 solid days of streaming. Wow.
There's only so much we can say about the event.
Yes. If you do want to hear more about the event, why not go back through the archive and you can find out. You can watch all the streaming from all of the days, all the last 5 days. You can jump around between all the different bits of stuff we're doing. You can see all of the pit walks. You can see all of the drivers out on track. You can see our. Don't forget also check out our summary of the 2-wheel drive event with some fantastic camera work from Stu, some editing from James, and some talky from me.
Yeah, we did some. We did the. Was it Get Your Top Off?
Get your top off.
Get Your Top Off live with Lee Martin's car. We've done a lot of technical walks this week with our lunchtime show. Some of the links there are on our Facebook page.
Yep.
Spoken to a lot of drivers, a lot of the organisers.
Indeed, we have.
We've
So
been through the flags of the world.
check it. Yes, we have. We have done flags of the world.
Group number 6 is on the track.
So this is number 6 out on track now.
We have less than an hour to the start of round number 5, which will start with group 14. So group number 1, you need to make sure you're on the track. Look at the timetables. 12:22, the start of round number 5. In group number 6, Dimitri out in front of the left. Oliver, Tobias, Felix, Sammy, Oscar, Laz, and Tommy.
Where are we at the moment? We are 1 minute down, 4 minutes left. 1.5 minutes down, 3.5 minutes left here. Dimitri leads this group number 6. Max is second, Oliver is third, Tobias is in fourth.
Left drivers. Max Rika out front, car number 9. Followed by Oliver, Dimitri, Felix, and the fan favorite Tobias. Yeah. Don't hear enough cheering though. Louder. Cheer louder. Yay. 3 minutes left. Leaders are starting their 8th lap now. Max, Oliver, Felix, Dimitri, Oscari, Sammy, Tobias, Tommy, Laz.
So just over halfway through now. Dimitri out in front. Oliver takes over the lead. Dimitri to second. Dimitri to third as Felix moves to second. Dimitri is third. Tobias, Max, Tomi, Ascari, Sami and Lars. This is Group 6 qualifying round number 4.
2 minutes left now.
Local time here in Sweden, 38 minutes past 11. Don't forget A-finals at the quarter past the hour from 3:15, 4:15, 5:15 and 6:15 with the practice A-final, A1, A2 and A3 respectively. So finals kicking off just after 3 o'clock local time here in Sweden.
1 minute 30 left, drivers. Felix taking it up now. Felix, Dimitri, Oliver, Tobias, Tomi. You guys all on 16 lap pace. 1:15 left.
We've got just about 1 minute to go in this one.
Oliver taking up the lead. Bad luck for car number 2. Dimitri, bad luck, buddy.
We have got about 30 seconds to go in this one. Oliver to the lead. Felix is second. Tommy is third. Going to make 16 lap runs for those guys.
Oliver looking at 16 in a 8.
Most of these people actually are on pace for 16 lap runs.
A 10. Sammy 13. Tobias a 16. That's on the split time. All on 16 laps. Max and Oscari both on 16 lap pace as well. Listen for your numbers, drivers.
So coming to the end of that one there, Felix taking the win, Oliver is second, Tommy is third, and Tobias, Ascari, Max, Sami, Lars and Dimitri. That is it for Group 6. Next up is Group number 7.
Up next is group number 7. Track is open, drivers. Okay, remember, drivers, we're going to start round number 5 at 22 minutes past 12. About 40 minutes away. Group number 1.
Okay, so we'll be a break of about 20 minutes between the end of this round and the start of the next round. So we've got a few more heats left to run through here with Group 7 out on track now. We've got 7, 8 and 9 to go through. And then we get the final round of qualifying underway at 20 past 12. So in 40 minutes time, so we've got about 20 minutes of on-track action and about 15 minutes of downtime as they prepare for the final round of qualifying here at the 2014 four-wheel drive off-road European Championships. We are brought to you by Team Durango and the DEX 410 V4, by J Concepts, VRC Pro, and of course thanks to EFRA. Thanks to all of you for watching us. We hope you are enjoying it. So here we go. This is Group 7. We're just having a few track repairs being looked at very quickly there in the centre of the circuit on the exit of the J Concepts jump. There's lots of buggies hitting the piping there as they land finally off that jump. Okay, just a few track repairs going on here in the centre of the track, screwing some of the tubing down to the circuit, making sure it does not move around and it is on the right place. So we get ready for Group 7 to go out with their 4th round of qualifying. Okay, here we go then.
Group number 7 on the track. Wooten having the quickest out lap. As they get 2 on the board.
So we'll give him a couple of laps just to get up to speed here in Group number 7. Christopher Pfeiffer looks like he's quickest at the moment, followed by Malin and Wouter. Alexander, Yori, Calais, Antti, Kim and Alexandra.
Just about 1 minute down. 30 leader is Mondlin, Wouter, Christopher.
Hello to all of you who are on the YouTube chat at the moment. Daniel Persson, hello. Why are you not here? DC suggests he wants you here. And hello Martin Owen, hello Troy Maguire again. Thanks for watching us again. Daniel asking where can you find the winner of the tour drive competition. We have got all that filmed. We'll get that up online probably when we get back home later next week. We'll put it all up online so you can see. We actually filmed asking Tom what the answer was, so we can prove to you what he said. As soon as we do, we'll put a link obviously on the RC Racing TV Facebook page, so check that out.
So Malin, Yori, Calais, Christopher, Wouter, Alexander, all on 16 lap pace. Antti, you're just 3 seconds off of 16 lap pace, and there is.
Okay, Malin takes over the lead in this one. Our young female driver. Down the back straight she goes. Over the jump, she's running the X-Ray XB4. Nearly onto 17 lap pace here in Group 7, round 4 of qualifying.
Here she comes, car number 8, blue and pink car down the main straight. Loads of clear track space for Mullen. She comes over the triple, coming up short. Good job, Felix. Is there Johnny on the spot to Marshall. 2:15 left. Here she comes. Let's see what that does to her forecast.
2 minutes left.
Gotta wait for everyone else to come through. One minute 50 left.
One and a half minutes to go in this one. Christopher now to the lead. Calais to second. Malin down to third. Wouter, Alexander, Antti, Yori, Kim and Alexandra.
Running order is Christopher, Malin, Wooten.
Christopher, Calais and Malin are the three battling for that lead at the moment. They are all on 16 lap pace.
You guys are starting lap number 16.
They make it through to the 16th lap. So we have got 15 seconds to go. Group 7 running out of time here.
Laps now. Keep going till you hear your number.
And that is time. Taking the win in that one. My screen is throwing a bit of a history fit. Calais takes the win. Christopher second. Wouter is third.
Up next, group number 8.
Okay, 8 is up next. 2 more heats to go in this round.
Tracks open, tracks open.
Then there'll be a short break before we get underway with round number 5.
Ice in the tracks open. Number last, please. Number last.
Okay, cars being called to the starting grid now. This is Group 8. Bernard Maiden is only about 9 years old. She had her birthday here a couple of days ago. She did indeed. She is well under 10. Well under 10. May only be 8 actually now. But this event is all about the rise of the youngsters. We've seen some youngsters in the two-wheel drive event. We saw Daniel Kobovic winning the B final, and Una Hattinen making it into the A final, ending up about 5th or 6th overall, I think. And Una doing really well here in the four-wheel drive event as well. So it's all about the youngsters this year. It is all about the youngsters.
Group number 8 on the track.
So this is Group 8 on the track at the moment. Let's check some orders at the moment. Who is it going to be as we have 3 laps completed?
Everybody, Nico, out front behind Matty.
Miko is on, Matty is second, Neil Round is third, Bartek is fourth. One and a half down, 3.5 to go. So with 3 minutes to go, Miko still leads. Bartek is up to second. Matty is third.
3 minutes left now. Bartek taking up the point. .245 left. Bartek, Nico, Kevley making his way back up. Matthew, Huddy, Roundy, Morgan, Marcus, Ari. Let's spend one more lap.
Hello to you wherever you're watching us around the world. And however you're watching us, whether you're watching us on RC Racing TV, EFRA.ws, you found the link through Neo Buggy. However you have done, thank you very much for watching along. Welcome. Don't forget you can get involved through the chat on the YouTube channel or on our Facebook group. Just search for RC Racing TV. This is group number 8, fourth round of qualifying.
2 minutes left now. Bartek out front, but it looks like Kevley's going to take it back up now.
Group 9 is up next.
Early trouble.
Group 9 will be the last heat in round 4 of qualifying. Kevley out in front. Miko is second. Larry is third. Bartek is fourth. 1.5 minutes left. 1.5 minutes. Just checking out the YouTube chat at the moment. Miko Yarvelin. Unit is 11. Yes, he is indeed. And we know Daniel Kovacic is only 9 years old and won the B final in two-wheel drive. Fantastic driving from the A youngsters. And yeah, indeed, Una up in the A final. Basically locked into the A final here in four-wheel drive as well. I will check the overall standings. Just to answer that question, Una, yeah, his unit is sitting 6th overall with a 3rd and a 6th. So Una is basically locked into the main. Going to make 2 A finals here at the Euros.
Kevin Lee looking to do 17 and a 14.
Who else we got going well in this one? Kev Lee, fastest at the moment. 17 lap run for Kev. Everyone else is on for 16s. Miko is second, Larry is third, Matty, then Bartek, Neil, Morgan, Marcus, and Ari.
40 seconds left. Kevley fighting his way back up the leaderboard after early trouble. 30 seconds left. 17 to 15 predicted for Kev. Into the triples he goes. And he has another roll. And I don't mean a sandwich for lunch. 15 seconds left now.
So 1 lap left for everybody here. Kev is going to make, yes, he does get through for the 17th lap. Just making it through by 0.8 of a second. So we're a 17 lap run here for Kev Lee. Larry going to finish in second. Miko third. Matty fourth. Bartek in fifth. Neil in sixth. Morgan 7th. Ari Pekka in 8th. Marcus in 9th. And we're just waiting for Kev to come round. Kev Lee going to take the win 17-5-17. That's Group 8. Next up, Group number 9, the last heat in this round of qualifying, round number 4. After this, there'll be a little bit of a break, and we'll get the final round underway at 20 past the hour. 20 past 12 local time here in Sweden, 20 past 11 in the UK or in Portugal if you're watching us there.
Next we have group number 9. So another reminder for round number 5 starts at 22 minutes past 12. So that's 12:22. We start with group 14, and group number 1 will be marshalling. That is in 22 minutes exactly. So 20 minutes you need to be here.
Okay, here we go. Group number 9. Round for the last heat in this round. These guys aren't be pushing for the TQ, I don't think, but will be pushing for top. Certainly top 30 times. We've got a couple of guys in this one who are very quick indeed. Carle going to lead them off in number 3, followed by Pavel, UC Sylvan, Marcus, Alexis, George, Ian and Zacharias.
That's on the board, Alexis, George, Marcus, Powell, and Gavin. Gavin's been really hot this heat. He did have...
So here we go then, 3 laps down.
So he'll be finding his way back up towards the front.
Alexis, Marcus, George is the running order, followed by Pavel, Carle, Ian, UC Sylvan and Zacharias. Not starting this one. As Carle rolls it over that black number 3 buggy upside down in front of Stu. Everyone is on for a 16-lap run. So Kev Lee with his 17th lap in the previous heat looking good at the moment. In fact, let's check out where Kev is standing. He is currently, well, he's 30th in that round. Actually, that's not one of his counting scores. He's got an 18th and a 21st of his 2 good scores, which puts him 28th as we stand. That round for him was another 17-lap run, 17 and 17. So we've got about 2.5 minutes to go in this one. 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. Pavel to the point now. Carle in second. UC is third. Ian is fourth. Don't forget, if you are watching along, please do get involved on the Facebook group or the YouTube chat. It'd be good to give you a shout out. We can say hello. If you've got any questions you want us to answer, please let us know. Guys, over in Portugal, it looks like it's still raining hard. Pavel and Carle leading this one. Both on for 17-lap runs. Last minute of this one. The battle between Carle and Pavel.
Pavel looking to do it 17 minutes 16. You see, you are less than half a second off the 17-lap pace. Alexis, you are 1 second off the 17-lap pace. As we're right at 45 seconds to drive, our leaders are in traffic.
30 seconds left.
Here comes our leaders. They're on hot runs. Give us some space, please. Powell taking it back up now. Carle running a bit wide, that's all it takes.
About 1 lap, maybe 2 to go for these guys.
Excellent driving by you, Kelly.
The final group in round number 4.
20 seconds on the clock.
Next up will be group number 14 for their final round of qualifying. That will take place at 20 past 12, sorry, local. 20 past 12 local time, 20 past 11 UK time. So drivers are finishing their runs now. It's going to be Carle taking this one, 17 in a 15. Pavel, 17 in a 16. UC, 17 in a 17. Everyone else with 16 laps. And that completes round 4 of qualifying here at the 2014 Four-Wheel Drive European Championships. We are brought to you thanks to Team Durango and the DEX 410 V4. Thanks to VRC Pro. And thank you to J Concepts as well. Also, thank you to EFRA for putting on Euros and making us all here. Bringing us all here in the first place. Don't forget, competition running on our Facebook group. So if you want to win a Schumacher competition Cat K1 Aero 4-wheel drive buggy, check out our Facebook group. And we are now just 15 minutes away from getting the final qualifier underway.
Group number 14. Group number 1 will be marshalling. And we want you guys on the
Jon Neumann with his 2 TQ runs in the hot seat at the moment.
See the RC Racing TV guys primed up for the final round of qualifying.
He has got, I believe, the best run.
Sit down, have a break, take it easy.
He hasn't, yeah, Jon has the best run so far in 4-wheel drive as well, with an 18.5.11 in the previous run. You saw it earlier this morning. If you didn't, you can scroll back through the timings at the moment. So we are about 15, maybe just over 10 minutes away from the next round. So let's go and I'm going to dive into the pits just to see what's around. So we'll leave the media centre. Walk. Oh, as I get caught up in loads of wires, that's not very clever. Walk round into the back of the pits. And the guys getting ready for their last qualifier. Let's talk to Jon after he TQ'd the previous round. See what he has to say about that. So we come to bits here. So he's standing with Hupo, looking over the 2 different cars they've got here. Jon, fastest in that 4th qualifier. 1 more round to go. Are you feeling confident?
Yeah, I'm very confident. My car is good. I drive good, so...
Is it all about driving now at this late stage?
Yeah, of course. Like, no mistake, and yeah, that's the key.
That is the key, absolutely. We've seen it all week long at being the key, no mistakes. Did you make any changes to the car for today, or did you run it exactly the same as it was yesterday?
No, I tried the small bore shocks in practice and this morning, and I really liked it, so I stayed with this, and it worked out.
So that's the only change you made, just change the shocks from the big bore down into just the smaller bore ones?
Yeah, only the shocks.
Okay, well, good luck in the last round of qualifying, and we'll see where you line up for the A final. Sitting on pole position at the moment, the worst you're going to start is 2nd on the grid.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you very much. Jon Neumann there, looking good for pole position at the moment, but it's a shootout. Jon, Hupo and Lee Martin all with a chance of putting their car on pole position. Basically, they've got to beat Jon Neumann, and go faster than he did in that round this morning. An 18 lap 5.11 run is what he did. Pits are a hive of activity as everyone gets ready for their final qualifier. Top guys are up first. They're all mostly getting ready to get their cars off and running. So a few nervous faces as we move into the final rounds. People need to make sure they get a good last round in to get themselves, well, for the guys that are challenging for the A final, make sure they're solidly in, get themselves as high up the grid as possible. And for the other guys who aren't looking at the A final, to try and get themselves into as high a final as they can. As we can see Shin just adjusting Lee Martin's buggy as they get ready for the final round. Lee in with a shot of that pole position. If he can TQ the round and say with a faster time than Lee Martin managed this morning, that's what it's going to come down to. The tiebreak, it is the best time. Everyone else kind of beavering away on their car, so I'm just going to head up to the commentary box and we'll be back ready for the last qualifier at 20 past the hour in just 9 minutes' time, qualifying. We might have an indication who is on pole. Lee Martin, Jon Neumann, Hooper Honegger. The shootout starts in just 8 minutes. All right. Here we go. The final shootout is just 2 minutes away. The battle for pole position begins in about 1 minute and 30 seconds time. Jorn Neumann, Lee Martin, Hupo Honeygel. Those are the three drivers in with a shot of the pole position.
Go through those again. Lee Martin, Hupo, and
Jorn.
Sorry, I was talking technical with someone else here and actually missed that
Drivers
round.
and mechanics are filling up grandstands. Grandstand.
Is this? Oh, is this now?
This is now.
Oh, sorry.
You're watching this live.
What, have they flipped the order around then? I'm confused.
To the final round of qualifying, we go from heat 14 down to heat 1.
Ah, my apologies. Well, I was going to do social stuff. No. We'll pick the social stuff up, the shout-outs, and all the other things that we do are from round 10 down.
Yes. So, we are starting off with the big boys.
Yes. Do some camera switching as well.
Okay.
That would be nice.
So, this is it. The maths is relatively simple. Jorn Neumann has 2 TQ runs. He is sitting on pole at the moment. Lee or Hupo, if they TQ the round, they need to do it in a faster time than Jorn has done it in so far. They need a mid-18. 18.11, 18 and 5.11 is Jorn's best time as he leads them off the grid now. For Group 14, the final round of qualifying here at the four-wheel drive European Championships. We are brought to you by Team Durango and the DEX 410 V4, by VRC Pro and by J Concepts. Here we go then. Let's let them get one lap under their belt and we'll check the lap time, see who is looking good in the early stages. It's going to be, once again, it's Ronnefeld, followed by Jorn, and then Lee, and then Robert, Martin, Carey, Patrick, and Hupo. A bad first lap for Hupo, cost him a few seconds. In fact, he's lost 2.5 seconds already on his very, very first lap. Not the start that Hupo wanted. If he wants to challenge for pole position, then it's going to be Neumann, followed by Lee Martin and David Ronnefeld. That's the top three that time by both Jorn and Lee are inside the current TQ pace, as is David Ronnefeld, with 18 lap runs in 9 or 10s. Don't forget it's a 19 in 11 that those guys have got to try and beat. We're going to pick up our leader. We are with our second place man, Lee Martin, down the back straight. Over the Durango double he goes. Going to turn right over the triples in the centre of the track as Hupo makes another mistake. Drops him down behind a few more cars. Lee Martin half a second down on Neumann at the moment. Down the back straight they go. Over the Durango double. Into the infield section. Turning right over the triple jump. Let's pick up our leader. Jorn Neumann rolls over as he lands off the J Concepts jump. Up the tabletop. Off the tabletop. Through the VRC roller. Down the back straight. Lee Martin closing in, and Lee Martin is going to be in a position to look at taking the lead if he can keep this pace up over the next lap. Jorn Neumann going to be the first one to come into some back marker traffic. He's closing in on those slower cars as they go off the tabletop, over the roller and down the back straight. Neumann with the Durango sideways as he comes round the sweeper, and Lee Martin is behind still by half a second. Jorn Neumann driving the wheels off the car, as is Lee Martin, as we have a coming together between Hupo and Battier. That's going to slow those two drivers down and give the two an even bigger gap at the front. It's already 2 seconds the gap between second and third. The battle for TQ, it's between Lee Martin and Jorn Neumann. It's like two-wheel drive all over again, the final round. Can Lee find a little bit more pace? He is just inside the pace he needs if he is going to take the overall TQ, as we have got a slow Neil Cragg on the back straight, but he just gets out of Jorn's way, and he's sure he's going to do the same thing for Lee Martin in the next couple of corners. Jorn versus Lee Martin, as they go over the corner tabletop one more time, down the back straight once again. Officially, Lee Martin jumps to the top of the timing screens with a 16.9 second lap. 18, 5, 11, just about on pace that he needs to be in order to take the TQ. You can see the two cars together now as they come off the tabletop. They started about 1 second apart, but now the gap has come right down. Lee Martin ahead on the computer, ahead by half a second to Lee Martin's advantage this time. A 5:09 is now Lee's pace. This is fast enough for TQ if he can keep this up. He has got to keep it up for another 1 minute and 30 seconds as Jorn goes sideways in front of their camera stand. Over the triples they both go. Jorn is going to have to let Lee go, and he does just about, but slows them both down in the process. No harm, no foul there. Jorn just was trying to get out of the way. Lets Lee go, does the sporting thing. Lee is ahead on the time, so he does have to let him through on the track. And Lee has now dropped off of that important TQ pace thanks to that smaller loss of time as they go through the double-doubles one more time. 1 minute of racing left here in Group 14, round number 5. Don't forget we're going from 14 down to 1, so still plenty more action here in this final round of qualifying. Jorn Neumann keeping the pressure on Lee Martin at the moment. Over the double-doubles they go. Lee Martin back under power. He is underway again and is knocking on the door of TQ pace, but just a little bit outside it. Jorn looks comfortable in second. Bayer having a good run that he so desperately needs. He's running third. Battier is fourth. Hoffer fifth. Ronnefeld, Konigal, Clag and Salmella. But the battle is the battle for TQ overall in the four-wheel drive class. Lee Martin versus Jorn Neumann. Down the back straight. Oh, mistake from Jorn, landing off the Durango double. Badly landing off that double. Lee Martin going through the J-Concepts jump now. 18.5.13 is his current pace. He's about 1.5 seconds slower than he needs to be. But he puts in a 7.16.8 that time by from Lee. One of the fastest laps we have seen in this whole event as Jorn matches it with a 16.8 as well on the previous lap. Lee Martin is verging on TQ pace. They are going to come round one more time. No, that is done. 18 laps in 5:12, which means we think Jorn Neumann will have the overall TQ time by just over half a second from Lee Martin. Robert Battier is third. The last lap there for Jorn Neumann, being pulled out for Ben Jemison, 16.3. Half a second quicker than anyone else has gone all week. And Jorn Neumann finds that on the very last lap of the run, but it's not enough. Lee Martin takes the round, but not with a better time. So we believe that is going to give Jorn the overall TQ. We will have to wait for that to be confirmed. Let me just see if my screens have been updated. It has indeed, and yes, we are showing Lee Martin in second place. Jorn Neumann on the pole. Jorn's best run, a 5:11.8. Lee Martin, 5:12.0. That's just less than 0.2 of a second is what Lee Martin lost out by. So close here at the European Championships. In the round, Martin Bayer going to take fourth in the round. Robert Battier third, Martin Bayer fourth, bumps him into the A final at the moment, defending champion, back into the A main. Not sure if he's going to hang there. We will just have to wait and see if he can.
Is that our top? 10 drivers set now?
It is far from set at the moment. I'm afraid we have got a number of good drivers in the next 2 or 3 heats, and they've got a chance of bumping their way into the main.
Okay.
So we have got a little bit to go. We'll stay with you through the next. Let's stay with you for the next 2 heats at least before we get into the chat room, I think.
Yeah, I was just looking.
Sorry. That's quite all right. Quite all right. I've been doing some of it. I think I've got up to. I've done that one there.
Okay.
So it's that one there would be the next one to go with. You haven't missed much, apart from if you've just missed that heat. That has given, we believe, unless it changes from this heat, the overall pole position to Jorn Neumann with 2 TQ runs. Lee Martin also made 2 TQ runs, but missing out by 0.2 of a second over 5 rounds of qualified. That's how close it is.
You have to explain to me the scoring system after.
I'll explain to you very quickly now. It's a point system, so in each round we rank the drivers against everyone else in that round.
Yep.
We give 0 points to the fastest driver in the round. 2 points to second, 3 points to third, and so on down. So the driver who's fastest gets a little bit of a bonus of an extra point, or an extra less point.
Yeah.
We then take their 2 lowest point scores
Yeah.
from the 5 rounds. So the minimum you can score is 0 with 2 zeros, as both Jorn and Lee have done. If there is a tie, what we then do is we take your best point score and we look at the laps and time you set to do that. So we basically look at the fastest time, the fastest 5-minute run you've then done.
Yeah.
And that went the way of Jorn Neumann by 0.2 of a second over Lee Martin. Pretty close stuff.
Well, as we've seen over the last 5-6 days, it doesn't mean nothing, but anything. What I mean is anything can happen on the track.
Anything can
on
happen
the
in
finals.
those 3-leg finals. So, yeah.
All it means is it looks like Jorn's going to go out first.
Yes.
Anything can happen during that final.
Absolutely right.
And it usually does in
And
this
usually
event.
does in this event, absolutely. Hoopo, with a TQ and a second, should lock himself into a third spot on the grid. I think it has done, unless anyone else TQs the round. No, in fact, no, he is locked into third on the grid.
Our early leader is Juna, followed by Petri. You guys
So,
are on lap pace.
this is now another fight to make some top 10 runs.
Or Lowski running third.
It is Una in the 1, followed by Petri in the 5, Michael in the 3.
And Daniel. Bad luck to Mr. Savoya. Some sort of problem with his car. It's going to prevent him from taking.
And Renault Savoya missing this heat as well. We saw him struggling to get started in the previous one. And again, he hasn't got out in this one. So Renault Savoya will not be in the main. We know that much. He will not even be in the B main. He's going to be in the C. So 18 lap runs here for Una and Petri. Michael is third. Peter is fourth. And it switched around again. Kobovic up to fourth. Pinish in fifth. Joachim in sixth. Miguel seventh. Christopher eighth. And Renault not. No, Renault is underway now with 1 lap on the board.
Is there a cut-off time for people who've got problems with the cars? Do they have to be there at the point it starts, or can they throw the car on mid-race?
You can throw the car on mid-race, but if you haven't started, your clock will start the time the leader completes their first lap. So you can never be more than 1 lap. You can never, if you start more than 1 lap after the leader, you're not going to get the full 5-minute time in.
But based on the scoring system you just mentioned, is that based on fastest laps or overall times?
That's the total run of your 5-minute run. So how many laps you can knock up in that 5 minutes.
So maybe after a lap or two, it's not even worth taking part?
It may, yeah. If you're looking for that, if you're looking for the fast times, it won't be. But Renault had a problem in the previous heat, so I'm sure he wants to do this whole run to see how the car holds up, make sure there's no other problems that he hasn't uncovered.
Yeah.
And do many laps as he can.
That's a good point.
Change around on the track, and it is the youngster Daniel Kobovic now to the point. Number 7 over the J Concepts jump, turning right on the tabletop, left off the tabletop, VRC roller, back straight, then the Durango double. In front of Stu, banked corner, the triples, the TV double, and then the J Concepts jump once again. Una versus Kobovic for the battle at the front of this one. Una now retaking the lead and on for 18 lap pace. This is super close with 1.5 minutes left. How did those top guys do? Because this could well affect that overall standing I just read out to you. These guys aren't on for the TQ, the fastest time in the round, which was a 5:12 and a 5:14. But they are on 5:17, so they could be third in the round. They could bump Batiai. They could bump Bayer out of the main. The defending champ could be about to go out of the main final. Una leading this one.
Here comes Daniel out of the triples into the double-double. In traffic, please.
Both the cars, the young drivers. Hattinen representing Finland, Kobovic representing Sweden. The gap is 1/10 of a second between these two youngsters as they work their way through back marker traffic. Savoya just touching Kobovic there, but he gets away with it nicely. if anything, squares him up for the landing. Una is on an 18 in a 16. Kobovic is 18 in 17. As we have 30 seconds left. How's this going to shake up? We'll have to wait just 20 more seconds to find out. Hattinen moves on to his 17th lap. Kobovic onto his 17th lap. This lap, will they get it onto the 18th? We think Hattinen will. Will Kobovic make the 18th lap? There's a car upside down. Marshall's flying everywhere trying to recover that car. Daniel up the hill, off the hill. Is he going to make the extra lap? He does not make the extra lap. Kobovic is done with a 17.501. Hattinen makes the extra lap though. Hattinen going to take the win. It's going to be 18.516. That is third in the round. Kobovic is fourth in the round at the moment. Orlovsky, fifth in the round. 18 laps, 5.16 for Una Hattinen, losing out to Lee Martin by just 4 seconds. And Jörn Norman by just 2 seconds. That was a seriously quick run for the two youngsters there. Sitting third, fourth, and Orlovsky fifth in the round at the moment, I believe. So we've got youngsters in third, fourth, and fifth.
Soppy moment alert.
Okay.
As a father, it is gut-wrenching when you see these kids not do very well. And the look of disappointment on their face as they walk down the rostrum. It is, yeah.
Which one? Who was looking disappointed in that one?
No, before, but I'm saying, just look. Una came down the stairs, gave it an air fist pump, threw his arms around his dad. It's amazing. That's better.
Yeah.
I prefer seeing that than the look of disappointment.
Indeed. No one wants to look at disappointment.
RC racing can be a cruel world.
It can indeed. It can
Also a very happy one.
So third, fourth, and fifth for three youngsters at the moment. Stu, do you want to film them marshalling? Just so we can check out the three guys, third, fourth, and fifth in the round. We've got Michael Orlovsky sitting with his back to you in the middle. There is the young Polish Durango driver. We've got Una Hattinen just in front of the driver stand. The Finnish associated driver. And behind him is Daniel Kobovic representing Sweden. Also racing for Team Associated. So Associated feeling quite confident now in their young driver program, I'd say. Two drivers, 8, 11 and 9. Third and fourth. Right, who have we got in this one that could go quicker? I guess, to be perfectly honest, there is only one driver we've seen at the pace to go quicker than that. Tom Cockrell, the first car off, I think is the only guy who could do an 18-lap run. What about Jesper? I don't think he's got the speed to do an 18-lap run. He should be able to notch up a solid 17, but I don't think he's going to be able to do an 18. Just checking the times. None of this lot have done an 18-lap run so far. Cockrell's closer with a 3. If he can replicate that, he could be in the top 4 in the round. Ellis Stafford going to start second. Otto Osfeldt third. Jesper will start off fourth. Marco, Oscar, Stefan, Martin, and Sandro. Group 12 as we run down 14 down to 1. The final round of qualifying on the final day of the four-wheel drive European Championship. Live from Trelleborg in Sweden, thanks to Team Durango and the DX 410 V4, who is going to start on pole position later on this afternoon. Also thanks to VRC Pro, J Concepts, and EFRA. The two laps are now complete. Tom Cockrell, fast 17 in 1. Ellis second, Stefan third, Otto fourth, Sandro, Oscar, Marku, Jesper, and Martin. Don't forget, we have discovered this week that Jesper Rasmussen does have his own Facebook fan page. So check that out. Tom Cockrell moves on to 18-lap pace with his Schumacher Cat K1 Aero, which you can win. We'll update you on the competition the next few heats. Tom Cockrell and Ellis Stafford now on 18 lap pace as well. Well, 2 drivers on for an 18. Stefan is verging on an 18 as well. The track is fast at the moment. The drivers have got their buggies dialed right in with 3 minutes to go. So, Tom Cockrell, Ellis Stafford, the 2 British drivers on for 18 lappers. No, they've just dropped off. It's 17 flat and 17 in 2. Otto is 3rd. Stefan is 4th. Sandro. Jesper is up to 5th. As we move into the second half of this race, 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. Tom, Ellis, Otto. Fast 17s for these drivers, not quite the 18 lap pace. As Tom clears the Durango double, turns right over the triple. The TV double, then the J Concepts jump. Off of the tabletop, over the VRC roller, down the back straight. He's still on for a fast 17. So we have got 18 lappers sitting 1st, 2nd and 3rd. Tom is going to be 4th or 5th with this sort of speed at the moment. May bump one of the youngsters out of the top 5.
1 minute 40.
We have got 1 minute and about 30 seconds left. 17.501. Ellis Stafford now takes over the lead.
Ellis Stafford taking it up now. Looking to do it 17 and a 1. Tom running 2nd.
So Ellis Stafford for TLR to the lead in this one. 17.501 is his pace with 1 minute and 10 seconds to go.
15 left now, drivers.
Ellis car number 3 over the triple he goes.
Going into the double-double.
The J Concepts jump, lands that one just on the top of the jump. Through the flat bit. Over the roller he goes down the back straight. Who's it this time? Tom back to the lead by 1/10 of a second as we have 45 seconds left. This is group number 12, qualifying round number 5. Don't forget we are going from 14 down to 1 this time, so plenty more action to come. Jon Neumann, Lee Martin, the 2 that are battling for the pole position. Lee quickest in the round so far with an 18-lap run. These guys on for fast 17s at the moment with 30 seconds to go in this. Tom Cockrell, Ellis Stafford. Behind them it's Otto, Marco, Stefan, Jesper, Oscar, Martin and Sandro. They're all on 17s apart from, in fact, everyone is on 17s. 17 in 1 now for Cockrell as we're into the final lap of the race. This is the last lap for Tom Cockrell and Ellis Stafford. They come to complete their laps. Tom is done a 17.501. Ellis a 5.02. Otto a 5.06. So that's going to push Orlovsky and Kobovic down slightly. But none of them challenging Una Hatton, who made the 18th lap. So I think Una is going to stay 3rd in the round. As we've got 20... Yes, and that is time is done. I think that means Una Hatton takes 3rd in the round. I don't think we're going to be in a position where anyone is going to make an 18 lap from one of these next few heats. And Paul Worsley from the EFRA chairman is just with me, also agreeing that he doesn't think probably the guys from these lower heats are going to be able to challenge 18 laps. But we've said all event long, this has been about the youngsters coming through. And yeah, Una Hatton sitting 3rd in that round, that's pretty impressive.
Very impressive, very impressive. And this is only his 3rd or 4th time driving a four-wheel drive car.
Wow, that is quite immense, really. So we saw him in two-wheel drive, and Kobovic is sitting inside the A final, as is Orlovsky. So 3 youngsters up in the main at the moment. That bodes well for the future of this class, doesn't it?
Wow. Yeah, for me, this is the most fantastic thing I've seen for a long time as regards people, what they're doing. We've had so many surprises this year with these younger drivers and drivers that are not well known doing very well. It's brilliant, absolutely brilliant.
So just to read out the top 10, as they stand at the moment, this is not official. We've still got plenty more to go in this one, but we don't think the guys are probably going to challenge those top times. Jon Neumann on pole, Lee Martin second, then it's Hupo, David Runnefeld, Una Hatton 5th, Well, Battier in 6th, Daniel Kobovic 7th, Michael Lovsky 8th, Tom Cockrell 9th, Ellis Stafford in 10th, Patrice Strom is 11th. Ellis might make it into the main as well. Not bad for the old guys either.
Been watching that one quite closely, and it'd be really good if he could. I mean, Ellis is a veteran now. If he can make the A final in a competition like this, that would be brilliant.
It would indeed. So Ellis has plenty of European titles to his name, and I would say on the downslope of his career probably now, but still able to mix it up even with these young guns coming up.
Oh yeah, I mean, Ellis probably hasn't got quite the sparkle he had when he was younger, but you've got to remember Ellis Stafford has been making European A finals and national A finals in UK for a long, long time. I think his first one in UK was probably 1990, and of course he's won Euros back in the early 90s, so you can't knock what he's doing at the moment to still stay with these guys.
Absolutely, and I remember talking to you probably 2 years ago saying that Ellis was on the verge of making his 200th National A final. I'm guessing now we're 2 years down the line, he's gone way past that marker.
He's gone way past that. I can't remember exactly, it's on my computer, but I think it's probably something like 212, something like that.
212 National A finals for Ellis, so a real veteran of the sport and a real nice guy in the pit, so it'll be nice for him to make it into the main here at this Euros.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, for anybody to catch him on UK National A finals, the next person to him, which is also quite well known, would have to make every A final for 5.5 years without Ellis making one, just to catch him.
Wow. Who's next on that list?
Neil Craig.
Of course, Neil Craig. So we're sure Neil will keep making A-finals for the next few years, but Ellis sticking a few more in there, I'm sure. So 5.5 years just to catch Ellis. That's really impressive.
Yeah. And it's also a little similar with the number of wins as well. Neil is that far ahead, and next person will have to win every one for so many years without Neil ever doing it. It's going to be difficult to do.
It is indeed. So I know you love your statistics, and certainly with the UK race there, and also with the European Championships, you've got stats going back many, many years. And we were talking earlier in the week with you and with Craig Drescher. It's been since Drescher's times that we've seen the youngsters so far up the A final lists.
Well, that's true. I mean, the last time I saw sort of really young people succeeding was Craig, obviously, when he was quite young in 91. I think he won two-wheel drive and four-wheel drive when I think he was probably 16 then. Neil Craig won one when he was quite young. But we're seeing a crop of youngsters here this week that are even younger than what those guys were when they first started making a name for themselves in Euros. So that is brilliant.
Absolutely right. And we saw a fantastic piece on the track after we turned the cameras off in the two-wheel drive event, where Jorn was chatting to Craig Drescher, and Craig asked Jorn, how many European titles is that now? And Jorn said, quite proudly, that's 6 now. And then said, how many have you got? And Craig went, well, 11, and then walked off. So still got ways to go to beat the mighty Craig Drescher.
Oh, yeah, Craig's got more European titles in off-road than anybody else. I think Neil is next. I think Neil's on 8, and then Yuka has got 7. But we've got a lot of European Championship total winners here this week. I mean, there's Craig here with his 11, there's Neil with his 8, there's Lee with 4, there's Ellis with 2, there's Jorn, a lot of years worth of championships all racing or present here.
Absolutely right. So it's great to see that. And, is Jorn going to make it 7 today, do we think?
He's got a very good chance. He's looking quite stable. But Hupo is also looking good as well. Lee Martin is his usual cool customer attitude, and he can do well. It's still wide open.
It is indeed.
Let's put it this way. I'm not sure yet which motors I have to strip at the end of the last A final.
That's a really good way. Yeah, so you're going to strip down the top three finalists, and who's it going to be? We don't know really. We haven't got any idea.
We don't know at this moment, so I don't know what I'm going to find when I strip them.
The guy I picked at the start of today, I said it was going to be Ronnefelt. I thought he had the speed yesterday. But again, he had the speed in those two qualifiers today, but made mistakes once again. If we see mistakes, you can come through from 4th on the grid to win it quite easily, can't you?
Oh, yes. I mean, on a track like this, it is a very difficult track. I was thinking for two-wheel drive, it may be really, really difficult in the finals. I was surprised that they were better than I expected. But it's still very, very difficult. It's all a question about who makes the error, and that can completely change the whole result.
Absolutely right. Well, Paul Worsley, section chairman for EFRA, the 1/10th off-road buggy section. Thanks for joining us. And, 3 exciting finals coming up this afternoon with the young guns and the old challengers in there.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, really, really good because so many new people here anyway. There's something like 52 drivers that have never competed in an EC before, so that's good news. We don't have any weather problems because we've got a roof over our heads. We've got all these youngsters coming in doing so well. So many surprises this year that we haven't seen for many years.
It's really great to see here at this European Championship. So those A finals, don't forget, quarter past the hour is the magic time. Quarter past 3 is the practice A final. Quarter past 4, A final 1. Quarter past 5, A final number 2. And I think we are probably going to go to 3 A finals to decide this one, loaded into a drive. So quarter past 6, the final race of the event, will round them all off with A final number 3. So we look forward to that later on this weekend, or today even, not this weekend. And we'll just see the final qualifying order. We're going through the heats from 14 down to 1. Paul, thanks for joining us, and we'll catch you later on.
Thank you.
So we'll just check how we're getting on the tracking line. This is group number 11. And still some fast times going off in this one. Wesley Van Helmond on for a 17 in 4. So is he going to manage to shake that order up at the front now? What's he going to end up with? Wesley finishes with a 17 in 7. So not going to challenge quite the top 5 places, but will give himself a decent result. Hopefully move himself up the field. Wait for a few more cars.
Wesley Van Helmond's going to take it. 17 in a 7.
Let's check that result from that one then. That was a lot faster than we thought it was going to be. Wesley Van Helmond, a 17 in 7. And that gives him... That's going to be a... Wow! That seems like a super fast time, but that's actually 14th in the round so far. And the shock news is that at this point in time... And I don't think this is going to change. Our defending champion, Martin Bayer, is not even in the A final to defend his title. So we will have a new European champion later on this afternoon. That's it's been a while since we've seen that, to be honest. Martin knew he was going to be up against it, and his two-wheel drive event didn't put him on the right start, but he's not actually I don't think he's going to make the main. I do not believe no, there is no way he can make it into the main now. We will have a new European champion this afternoon. It will not be Martin Bayer. It will also not be Christopher Svensson. Will not be Christopher Svensson with his privately entered hot bodies.
Stu.
Group number 10 on the track. Let's work together, guys. Last time qualifying here.
Stuart, would you like a drink?
Marcus having the quickest outlap, followed by Simon Walsh. We're going to get two on the board. So we're trying to sort the order out here.
Okay, so
All drivers.
here we go. In fact, tell you what I'm going to do. While
Simon Walsh
while we're in group number 10, Simon Moss, who leads... Sorry, as I wrap my headphones up in my microphone. Simon Moss leads us from Luca Rao, Peter Forster. Simon is on for a 5:08. I'm going to go and talk to our TQ driver as I head down into the pits to see how everyone is getting on, as we are done with the top heats, but we're still working through round number 5 of qualifying. The first driver I need to go and speak to, of course, is the guy sitting on pole position. Luca in this one still out in front, followed by Simon. No, Luca taking everything. Simon Moss into second, Oliver Spaeth in third. I can tell that thanks to the massive scoreboard we've got up here in the arena. So I need to come down here and talk to the man who will be starting on pole position for all 3 of the A-finals. He's already preparing his tyres for the A-finals, I assume. Jorn Neumann, TQ at the 4-wheel drive off-road Euros. You look really happy now, actually. It's all out of the way. You've got it on pole position.
Yeah, because I'm happy with now. I made a mistake in the last qualifying. I was lucky that Lee was like 2/10 slower than my fastest time. So we have both 2 first places, but I had the faster time.
Did you feel that last run was that fast, and were you worried that Lee was going to beat the time like he did in 2-wheel drive?
Yeah, I could feel it because the announcer, David Churchy, said we are on 07 pace. And yeah, I made the pace. Lee was behind me. It was easy for him to follow me. And after I made the mistake, I think he slowed down a little bit. But in the end, yeah, he was too slow.
So obviously we saw in 2-wheel drive, it was you starting second on the grid who came through to take the win. Does that worry you at all? Now Lee's starting second and is going to follow you and maybe try and make the move to take the win?
I don't think so. I think when I make no mistake, it's pretty hard to pass. So it's yeah. He will for sure make a lot of pressure. That's clear, like I made in 2-wheel drive. But I hope I can stay in front of him.
Absolutely right. And you said in 2-wheel drive that you were going to be maximum attack from the start. How will you drive 4-wheel drive now you're the car that's going to be in front?
The same, maximum attack. Just make a little bit gap to Lee. So maybe he make also push very hard and maybe he make a mistake.
Okay, well done on the securing the pole position. Good luck in the 3A finals. I am sure whatever happens, they're going to be exciting as they were in 2-wheel drive. And we'll see you probably on the podium somewhere.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Jorn Neumann going to start on pole for the 3A finals coming up later this afternoon. As we're going to come up here and chat with Lee Martin as well. Lee, so close, 0.2 of a second. That's what you lost out pole position by.
Yeah, not bad. Pretty close.
Pretty close. You don't seem that disappointed.
Not really. I mean, you see what happened in 2. It wasn't all about pole, and it probably won't be this time either.
That's, I guess, something very different from a lot of guys who might know on-road racing, where grid order does actually mean an awful lot on off-road racing. It's a lot less important, as you said, we saw in 2-wheel drive. Now, if we flip it around, in 2-wheel drive, you were on pole, Jorn was second. He went on maximum attack from the start. Are you going to drive differently now that you're the guy who's doing the attacking from the beginning?
Probably not. Just going to drive you. With off-road, it's not really like touring car. You don't really have to plan your race. It's all reactive. It's like the race is going to plan itself. It's going to do what it wants to do. With touring car, you might be able to save some tyres and at the end try and go for it. But in off-road, you just have to stay punched the whole time and run your own race and then kind of evaluate your race as it goes on what to do.
So, are you worried about attacking Jorn, or are you more worried about what's behind you on the track? Hupo is very fast as well. He's going to start third. Anyone else further down the grid you're worried about, or you just focus on the person in front?
To be honest, if you're worried about what's behind you, then it means you're not concentrating on winning. So I'm not worried about what's going on behind me. As long as I don't get hit and taken out, then behind me is kind of behind me, and that's it. I'm more worried about what's in front.
Well, we'll see what happens in the A-finals. If N2 are to go by, it's going to be exciting. Good luck, and we'll catch you probably on the podium somewhere.
I hope so. Cheers.
We hope so too. Lee Martin there, going to start second on the grid after tying on points with Jorn Neumann, but coming up short by just 0.2 of a second. As that is group number 10 completed. Group 9 is going to be out next. I don't know if there's anyone else I just wanted to talk to in the pits quickly. I cannot for those of you interested in our ongoing feature, Baywatch, or Baywatch, as we call it, Martin Bayer is not at his pit table. So that is it for another episode of Baywatch for the Euros. Of course, we also won't be seeing him in the A final later on. We have that almost. It's almost confirmed now that he cannot. The points cannot go his way to get him into that A final place, which is really sad news. But it does mean we will have a new European champion this afternoon. I'm not sure who I can talk to next. Oh, I'll tell you what. Someone's just walking my way, and you're not going to be able to see this on camera. But we'll grab a very quick word with Daniel. Daniel, we think you're in the A final. Congratulations.
Thank you.
How do you feel? Really happy, I bet.
Yeah, I am really happy.
Are you going to drive really fast in the final now, or will you just drive carefully?
Yeah.
You'll drive as fast as you can. Good luck in the A final, and we'll see you there, and best of luck.
Thank you.
There you go, Daniel Kovic, who's made it into the A final. The youngster there, 3 youngsters up in the final. In fact, Michael, can we just have a very quick word with you? We believe you are in the A final here at the European Championships. How do you feel?
Very good. I am so happy, and also my dad. And I hope that I can go more.
Is that the plan? Just try and move up the grid now, gain some places, pass some cars, drive as fast as you can?
Yes.
Is there anything different you have to do now for the finals compared to qualifying? Do you have to drive differently, or will you just drive the same?
Drive the same.
And you leave the car the same as well for the finals?
Yes, of course.
Well, super fast so far in qualifying. Good luck in the finals, and we'll talk to you later on.
Thank you.
There you go. Michael Olowski there for Team Durango, making it into the main finals. We've got 3 youngsters we believe are going to start in that A final later on. We are down to group number 9, about to get underway here on track. As we are basically underway racing. Here we're going down the heats from 14 down to 1. There's no one else around the pitch I wanted to talk to at the moment, so I'm just going to head back up to the box and Sue can head back to the track.
Group number 9. Quickest out left goes to Cadley. Followed by Powell, Alexis, Sylvan, Marcus. The cars are coming around to complete their 4th lap. Let's get them all 4 laps on the board. 4 minutes left. Powell.
Okay, so just over 1 minute down this one. 3.5-ish minutes to go. Pavel, Alexis, Carle, Sylvan, Yusi, Marcus, George, Ian and Zacharias. That is the running order. We've got 2 minutes left here in group number 9, round 5 of qualifying. You're watching this on RC Racing TV thanks to Team Durango and the DEX 410 V4, the car that will start on pole position for the 3A finals coming up later this afternoon. Also thanks to VRC Pro and J Concept as well.
Seconds left now. Houston leading ahead of Cali by 1.8 seconds. Alexis, then Sylvan, and Marcus. Seconds left, drivers. Finishing times are coming up. 3D ones with that many cars. Track is open, drivers. No pressure now, Kevin. Oh. After the triple, please, Marshall, if someone could go out there. Good job, Mellish.
All right, next up is group number 8 bringing their cars out on track now. This is group number 8 out on track.
Come see me when you're done. Okay. Number last, please. Number last.
You're watching 2014 four-wheel drive European Championships. We are live from Trelleborg in Sweden. Oh, I think she needs to move the banner. No, the other one. Oh, there's a bird on the track. There's a bird on the track. Do you know what sort of bird that is, Stu? All right, here we go then. Group number 8 off and rolling. And a mistake from Kevley, the first car off. Group number 8, round 5 of qualifying. Miko leading Larry, Kevin and Matty.
4 minutes to go, drivers. We got 3 laps on board. Nico, Morgan, Matty, Ali, Letty, Marcus, Kevin, Randy, Bartek. Looks like Bartek's out. Bad luck to you, Bartek.
So 1.5 down, 3.5 to go. Miko is on for 17, everyone else on for 16 laps. Alright, we are into the second half of the race now. 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. Miko, followed by Laurie, finished 1-2. Kev is third, Morgan fourth, Neil fifth, Marcus, Ari, Matty, and Bartek is out of this one.
2.5 minutes to go, drivers. Naughty Spanish people. 2 minutes left, drivers. Nico out in the lead. Still on 17 lap pace, people. They're going to do it 17 in a 13.
1.5 minutes to go. Miko, followed by Laurie, Kevin, Neil, Morgan, Marcus, and Ari.
16 in a 9. Morgan 16 in a 14. Marcus 16 in a 13. Addy 15 in a 2.
So, Kev Lee, one of the last drivers, we think, with a shot of making the 17-lap run, but he did not get the start he wanted. He's on a fast 16 at the moment. As we have just 1 minute left.
1 minute 15 left, drivers. Nico has been out in front for a while.
Kev is back to third.
Just fallen off of 17 lap pace. Although, Nico, you are just 0.3 of a second off now.
With 45 seconds left.
Here's our leader. Going down the hill, blue and white car. Number 1. At the end of the straight. Through the off-camber corner now. You're back on 17 lap pace, Nico. 17 in an 18.
Last few seconds in this one. Miko might make it onto the 17th lap. Kev is not going to make the 17th lap. Kev starts his final lap now. Will Miko make it onto 17? I think he's going to. Car number 1, the Finnish driver, on pace for 17 at the moment. Let's find out as he approaches the line. He does make the 17th lap. Nobody else is going to make it through onto 17. So probably the last 17 lap run we are going to see from qualifying. We're going to go to Miko from Finland. It's going to be wait for him to come around to finish that lap itself. It's a 17 in 16. And that concludes group number 8. I don't think we're going to get any more 17 lap runs now. So I think we are pretty much set at the top of the leaderboard.
Oh, yeah. Finally, they remembered to tell me Fireman is in the house. Good job, Fireman.
Let me just scroll down the list a bit.
Stu.
And yeah, we are definitely well set for the top 20, and it's not the top 30. So I shall read them out to you. Your Neumann will start on pole as we knew. Lee Martin second, Hupo third, Ronnefeld fourth, Una Hattinen in fifth, Robert Battier in sixth. Great result for Robert there. Daniel Kobovic seventh, Orlovsky eighth, Cockerell ninth, and Ellis Stafford in 10th. 3 Brits making it into the main. The Brit that didn't make it in the main, Neil Cragg. Surprising there. 11th, Petri Strom. 12th, Christopher Svensson. Martin Bayer, 13th. Miguel Matthias, 14th. Carrie Samela, 15th. Neil Cragg, 16th. Wesley Van Helden, 17th. Patrick Hoffer, 18th. Otto Osfeldt, 19th. And Joachim Nikolaisen in 20th. Behind them, Nicholas Manson, 21st. Renaud Savoy, 22nd. Jesper Rasmussen makes it 23rd overall. It's going to be another C final for Jesper. Ben Jemison, 24th. Henry Salmon, 25th. Marku Honkanen, 26th. Oscar Levine, 27th. Kev Lee, 28th. Frederick Hovgaard, 29th. And Stefan Pfeifhofer in 30th. So that's the top 30 as they stand. That is, I don't think that is going to change now on. So I'm going to take a very quick lunch break, and I'll be back with you very soon here in Trelleborg in Sweden. Meanwhile, we'll leave you with the last few heats of qualifying. Next up is group number 7 as we run down towards heat number 1. A final practice, 3:15, don't forget.
Up next, group number 7 with the world famous fireman. Wave to the crowd, fireman. There you go, that's the fireman. Just before you start, Alexander DeBrosi, don't forget to come out and marshal, please. Alexander, you have to marshal after this heat. Thank you. Group number 7 underway. Early leader here. Oh, let's let a couple more across the line. Alexander out front, followed by Marlin, Tim Wooter, Christopher, Antti. And then the fireman before Calle. 1 minute down, 4 minutes left now, drivers. Marlin hit the top spot. They're going to do it 17 in and 18. Alexander, you are just off of the 17 lap pace. Wooter. They're going to wait for it. 16 and a 0 now, Wooter. So Wooter is nearly on 17 lap pace. Daniel looking at doing 16 in a 10. Antti now looking at doing 16 in a 4. So a good run for Antti underway. My new favorite person to talk about, the fireman. Looking at doing 15 and a 14. Is that good, fireman? No. Your best one yet? Come on, man. Don't make us call emergency services for you because you're so hot. 3 minutes left now, drivers. Here comes Maven. The car number 2, Alexander, is our leader. 2:45 to go. Alexander out front by Maven by 1.3 seconds. comes our leaders onto the main straight. Letting the computer catch up. Alexander still out front by 0.9 of a second to Malin. Wooster, you are 3 seconds off of our leader. Although Wooster taking a nosedive. Didn't want to do that. Wooster's all right. You don't mind me talking about the Wooster. Nor the fireman. We'll have to get a bucket of water to put him out. He's so hot. I wonder if he actually is a fireman. Are you a fireman? No. All right. I want to hear the story later then. 1 minute 50 left. Alexander out front. We're going to do it 17 and 14. Maiden 16 and a 0. Wooster 16 and a 5. Kim 16 and a 4. Christopher 16 and a 12. 1:35 left. The leader is car number 2, Alexander, followed by car number 8, Malin, and car number 3, Wooster. So our second place driver is going into the double-double now. Coming up a bit short. Here comes the leader right behind our second place car. There is traffic on the main straight. 1 minute and 10 left, drivers. Here comes our leader. Out of the double-double. Oh, our leader, Alexander, having a championship roll. That's when he rolls over and lands on the wheels. 50 seconds to go. Alexander still in the lead of this. Only 0.8 ahead of Malin. You guys are both predicted 16 and a 0, but on a different point split time with 35 seconds to go. Tim's running third. Wooster and Christopher round out the top 5 with 30 seconds on the race clock now. Okay, Alexander. Alexander landing, taking it on a 17-lapper in 17 split. Malin missed 17 by 0.99 of a second. And the fireman, Yori Mikkonen, what did he do? 15 and a 19. Is that because he's hot? Why is he called fireman? We need to call 911 because you need services. Track is open, drivers. one. Thank you. What? Am I speaking foreign language? Yes. 1 minute 15 to go. Indian Blix. Indian Blix. No photos. No flash photos. I'm trying, eh? Me too. Can't believe I actually got it right. 35 seconds to go. Felix on top. Tommy, Oscari, last audience. Sandy, Oliver, Max. Well, looks like have we lost Dimitri? Oh, bad luck for Dimitri. Listen for your numbers, drivers. Okay. Felix Sandberg taking it. 16 and a 6. Up next, group number 5.
Number 5, as we're working down 5, 4, 3, 2 and 1, the only group left to qualify.
Andy out in front, followed by Jacob Johannes Villagatti. Our leader is car number 4.
So Mania in the 4 leading, Jacob in the 8th and 2nd, Philip in the 1 is 3rd. Okay, so I've just been commentating and the microphone's been turned down. Not off, but down. So this is Group 5 in the final round of qualifying. We're working 5, 4, 3, 2 and 1.
3 minutes and 20 laps.
So 3 minutes down. 3 minutes to go, sorry. Jacka, Manier, Philip, Henry. That is the running order at the moment. 16 lap runs going on for everyone.
Looking to do it 16 and a 9. Roy, an 11. Philip, 14. Ninas, just about on 16 lap pace. Just 0.8 of a second off. Got to put in some nice clean laps now. Two and a half minutes to go, drivers. Nice and spaced out. All working together well.
Ali,
Yes.
we have some people to add.
Okay, I'll let you do
Because
that.
It's not long until the competition closes.
No, competition is going to close before a final number 2.
Dun, dun, dun. Okay, so I'm going to do it the same way I did it earlier. 5 in 1.
Okay.
Oh, wow, look at that surname. Tommy Elsversbakken. Tommy Elsversbakken. Hello. Scott Patet. Hello. Bradley Bard. Hello. One mutual friend. Who is it? Nick Damon. Klaus Didrikson. Hello. Nick Desmond. Hello. Welcome all to the RCTV Facebook page. Don't forget, if you want to join the page, so you can get information on the events that we stream in, general news announcements, other such tidbits as that, then please go to the top left of www.facebook.com, type in 3 words, RC Racing TV, hit search. When you found us, you can't like us, but you can join us. Click join, and our bank of highly tweaked, specialised servers will check your account, national insurance number, shoe size, family background, criminal record, and medical records, and make sure that you are not a spammer.
That's a lot of work to do.
Yeah, I was just like,
Okay.
that would, I think we'd have some data protection issues there. And we will add you to the group once we are sure you're not going to be the seller of counterfeit goods.
Yes.
Using the medium of our page.
Absolutely
as
right.
some kind of vessel for your naughtiness. A vessel for naughtiness. Okay, so those people are added now. Please go and see what we do. Enter the competition. Details of the competition are, if you head over to the RCTV page, I'm going to do this and talk you through it. Scroll down a little bit and you'll see a post from the man sitting to my left, Mr. Ollie Megan. Time for another, you have to shout things in capitals, time for another competition. Thanks again to Schumacher, blah, 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 blah. The opportunity to win a CAT 4-wheel drive K1 Aero. All you have to do is answer 2 questions. First of all, how thick are the fibre shock mounts on the Schumacher CAT K1 Aero? Might be a difficult question unless you knew where to look. The Schumacher website. So, second question, because most of you, I guess, are going to get that correct. We have a tiebreaker. Someone's entered the competition whilst I've been announcing it. Second question, how long did it take between ordering our lunch today, it's actually yesterday, at the Track Cafe, to receiving the food in minutes and seconds? I'll give you a clue. It was longer than a second and less than an hour. It's in that ballpark. I'm not going to tell you how many people it was for, although I think I did let it slip earlier. I'm not going to say what we ordered. I'm not going to tell you any more than that. Please post your answers into the comments of that competition post. And we only have one rule. Technically it's two. You must be a real person. In fact, no, that is the rule. You must be a real person. You cannot be an organisation, animal, pet, or shop. You can't be like a page that's like, oh, the 10 funniest life hacks in the world ever. It's not a life hack, it's a life tip. People use the word hack too much these days. Tell me your thoughts.
At 2:30, 14:30 is team managers meeting. In the team managers meeting place, room,
I won't then.
hall, what do you call it?
Always err on the side of caution.
Yes, I was just. It was something I heard earlier, which was very funny, but it might not be very funny without the actual word that they used, which was, under no circumstances must you ever pass wind on a swan. There's a life tip for you. Never pass wind on a swan.
Right.
I won't use the
Is
other
that
word.
because they're all owned by the Queen?
Could be. The Queen gets very angry.
She does. Group number 4 out on track now, about to get underway with their final round of qualifying. The starting order: Sven, Nikos, Froda, Robert, Yoni, Christoph, Joel, Michael and Andre.
Todd Trower, add me please. I think I've just added everyone. I will double check just for you. Hang on.
Well, he can't post if he hasn't been added.
Well, no. So we did. I'm confused. Ollie there, nicely steering him back in the direction towards the reason whilst we're here. And we wouldn't be here without EFRA, EFRA.ws, Team Durango with the DEX410V4, VRC Pro and JConcepts.net. Hello to all of you. If any employees, company owners, members, or if you're associated with any of those 4 companies or organisations in any way, hello, welcome.
Why not let us know if you are watching from the factory or the office of any of those places. Post in the YouTube chat.
It is Saturday.
It is Saturday. Not many people like it. They might be at a track working, watching us.
Yes. Yes, there is that. Did you answer the question about how many turns these engines are?
No, I didn't.
Can you?
I can try. Yeah, two-wheel drive. They used 8.5, 9.5, even 10.5 turn motors. This one they're tending to use maybe 5.5 turn motors, some 6.5s.
This was because the less turns, the more powerful.
Yep, they would run up to something like maybe a 4.5 in the really high traction conditions, but we have not got high traction here. A couple of 7.5s being used, but most people around the 6.5 point.
How fast is a one-turn engine?
Far too fast to drive.
You can get them.
I haven't seen it. The fastest I've seen made is a 2.5 turn.
What?
We've seen 3.5s being used in 12 scale, which is stupid, and you're just driving into barriers all the time. 4.5s are standard in touring cars and four-wheel drive buggies on high traction.
I see, thank you. How old is the oldest driver? I don't know.
I don't know. No, don't know. If you're old and at the track and have figured out how to use the internet yet, come and let us know.
If you are old and at the track, there's not many old people in the audience. Not many old spectators.
But that's what we want. We want the youngsters coming through. We don't want the oldies here. We want the youngsters coming up and through.
Yes.
Make it exciting.
Am I right in thinking we are an hour and a half away from the finals?
We are, yes. There is an hour break at the end of qualifying.
What?
They've got to make sure all the cars are ready to go.
Well, just about 3 minutes left. So you're looking at doing 16 in a 19.
I'm going to talk to Stu for a minute.
You're the only driver on 16
Not on microphone. No.
2 minutes and 55 seconds.
This is group number 4. 4, 3, 2, 1 left. As we are halfway through, Sven out in front. Joel is second. Froda is third. Sorry.
Oh, that's not space. Oh, no.
So, as we have found out, my timing screen has frozen. Helpfully. There's about 2 minutes left. Timing on the live stream, though, is still working, so just over 1 minute left in this one. This is group number 4 in the final round of qualifying.
One minute 10 left. Your list of it. Berka out front by Robert Olin, Michael Bolger, Bode, Yoni, Andre Nikos, and Sven. Bad luck for Sven, who got you back out there, mate. But it cost you a lot of time, so I'm really sorry about that. Was having a great run there. You guys have 45 seconds left.
So 45, 40, 30 seconds to go.
Listen out for your numbers, drivers.
Last few seconds. And that is the end of group number 4. Next up is group number 3.
Outside at all? I've not even been outside all day. Is it? Oh, yeah, it is. I'm not going to lay out in the sun for an hour. Oh, wait, no, I can't. Track is open, drivers. Thank you. So remember, 2:30, team managers meeting at the team manager meeting place.
Okay, this is going to be group number 3 out on track now. Okay, so here we go. Group number 3. Unfortunately, I do not have a timing screen in front of me properly, but it does look like the live timing on our stream is working, which is good news. So you'll have an idea who is running where, and I won't.
Group number 3 on the track. Ralph Missile been in charge of this one all qualifying long. Let's look out for the Ralph Meister.
Okay, so we have got 3 minutes left here in group number 2.
2 minutes and 45 left. And the Frederick of the Jarl is in the lead. Followed by Ralph, Jonathan Renee, Gomez, Matthew, Nicholas, Bergman. 2.5 minutes to go, drivers. Let's work together now. Give each other plenty of space. Careful when rejoining. Ooh, that was close for Ralph. You're having a tough run, Ralph. Can you be fair to the people around you? Thank you. Wow. Okay. Thank you for stopping one. Oh, it was good. That thing took off like something else. I didn't see one bounce like that for a while. 1 minute 50 left. Frederick Jarl still out in front. Here's our lead car climbing up the hill. Car number 3, orange and light blue, down the main straight. Frederick, you're looking at doing 16 and a 10. Ralph, 16 and a 19. Renee.
And my timing screen has jumped back into life now, so I can let you know that Frederick leads us. Ralph is second, Renee is third. We have got just over 1 minute left here in group number 3, round 5 of qualifying here at the 2014 four-wheel drive European Championships.
Into the triples. One minute remains. Seconds left now. The Jarl out front from Ralph, Renee, Jolton, Nicholas, Bertrand, Thomas, Matty. Here goes the Jarlmeister on the main straight. On lap number 50. This lap and one more for you. Work together, guys. Work together. Listen for your numbers, drivers.
Okay, last few seconds in this one. It looks like we're going to have Frederick taking the win. Ralph will come to in second. 16 lap runs for those two. Everyone else is going to be on a 15 lapper. That is group number 3 finishing up now. Up next will be group number 2.
And the Frederick of the Jarlmeister takes the win there, doing 16 laps in a 15 sled. Good job, the Jarlmeister. I don't know why I just like that word, Jarlmeister. That word. Is it alright to call you the Jarlmeister? Okay, track is open, drivers. Track is open. Can I call him later if I'm lonely?
So just 2 heats to go here in qualifying for the four-wheel drive European Championships. We're brought to you by Team Durango and the DEX 410 V4. the RC Pro and J Concept. Just want to say hello to Fabio Silvi, who is being added to our Facebook group right now. Okay, group number 2, round 5 of qualifying, getting underway here in Trelleborg. All right, here we go then. Group number 2, round 5 of qualifying. Just 2 heats left.
Group number 2, underway, the penultimate heat of qualifying for 2014 European Championship, Trelleborg, Sweden.
All right, group number 2, round 5 of qualifying. Wilhelm out in front, Michael in second, Patrick, Matty, Simon, Matthias, Eric, and Michael.
3.5 minutes to go. Wilhelm, you are out in front. And at the moment, Wilhelm, you're on 17 lap pace. Left.
3 minutes to go in this one.
Dale, Patrick, Matthias, Simon, Eric, and Mr. Olsen, who started a bit late.
Halfway there, 2.5 down, 2.5 to go.
2.5 minutes left now, drivers. Wilhelm out in front. They're going to do it 16 and a 7. And it's Patrick, Miguel, Matthew, Simon, Eric, and Michael Olsen. Two minutes left, drivers. Wilhelm still is our leader. Car number 1.
Wilhelm followed by Patrick and Michael. Wilhelm on for 16 lap run, everyone else on for 15s or less.
Well, how about the front? Look at it doing 16 and a 5. 1 minute left, drivers.
.45 seconds to go. Wilhelm, Patrick, Matty.
Listen up for your numbers, drivers.
Last few seconds now. So that is Group 2 finished. One more heat left. Group number 3 left. Sorry, no, group number 1 left even. The final round of qualifying. Last heat of qualifying here at 2014 Off-Road Euros. One more heat to go here in Sweden of qualifying. We'll then have a break on track for about an hour while we sort the finals, get those underway. Don't forget practice final up at 3:15 Central European Summertime, 4:15 in the UK or Portugal or wherever else you are around the world. Work it out from there. Maybe do what I'm doing in my flat. I'm going to have 2 clocks up. One on Central European time and one on British time. So if I'm watching RC Racing TV, I always know. What do you think of that, Stu?
Sounds like a great idea, right?
There we go. Okay, we've got about 3 minutes to go in this heat. 3 minutes to go in qualifying here in the four-wheel drive event.
3 minutes and 10 seconds. Arne Teller, Jorgen Niklas, Paul, Robbie Maximilian, Jaakko Manila.
Arne out in front. Nicholas, Roy, Pavel, Jorgen, Maximilian, Jaakko, and Manolis. That's the running order. As Stu disassembles one camera and makes into a different camera. I wish I knew what he was doing. No, I don't actually. No. I'll let him do that sort of stuff. And I'll do the talky stuff. 2 and a bit minutes to go. Halfway there. 2.5 down, 2.5 to go.
One minute, 35 seconds, drivers.
1.5 to go.
Right? But I say fine, just so we don't feel alone. I'm working. Seconds to go, drivers. Roy is out in front. They're going to do it 15 in a 7.
Roy leading this one. Arne second. Nicholas third. Then Jorgen, Pavel, Manolis, Maximilian and Jaakko with 30 seconds, just under 30 seconds to go. And that is going to just about wrap us up for qualifying here at the 2014 Four-Wheel Drive European Championships. All that we have left to do are those important finals. Don't forget you can keep entering the Schumacher competition on our Facebook group while we disappear for a short break. It is now 2:15. We'll be back at 3:15 for the first final, which is the Practice A final. And then we'll go all the way through the finals. So, stay tuned to RC Racing TV. We'll be back just after 3 o'clock with all the build-up ahead of that practice final. Stay with us. please do bear with us here. We're just setting up all the cameras ready for the finals, which get underway here in about 10 minutes' time in Trelleborg in Sweden. First final up will be the A final practice, and we'll be going from that all the way through for the rest of the afternoon and the evening as well. All right, welcome back to Sweden, to Trelleborg in Sweden, as we are about to get the finals here underway. It's the Practice A final up first. Yeah, Practice A final up first. So we are finalising all of our cameras. And also finalising on my microphone, making sure I can hear myself. And I can. You should be able to hear me wherever you're watching us around the world. Hello, welcome along. I am even in stereo, yes. I'm not like to get overly excited in this one. It's only a practice final. So, as we get our team sorted out here around the arena, Stu is adjusting something on some camera and twiddling a thing. Bye!
Okay, once we have all the drivers here, we're going to let them go up on the rostrum in qualifying order.
What would be really handy is if I had some really good information to give you. But, thankfully, I do. I need to close that one down. Don't need that anymore. I don't need that anymore. It is a final practice coming up in 2 minutes' time. Right. I've realised that James needs something.
No, you got to go in order, Robert. For Daniel, sorry, Daniel Kovic. You got to go up in order. Sorry, Robert. Go ahead.
So, drivers are walking up onto the driver stand at the moment. For the purposes of the next, well, no, when we get to the A finals, I won't be able to kind of look at Facebook or anything like that. So, if you have got any messages sent on there, thank you for sending them in. Last chance, don't forget to get your answers in for the Schumacher competition. Check out our Facebook group at RC Racing TV.
I would just give the press, anyone that wants to take a photo while standing up there, the opportunity before we open the track up.
Let us run through the order. That looks like the right table there to me. Okay, so starting in 10th place, driving for TLR and Vampire. Representing the UK, it's Ellis Stafford. 9th on the grid for Schumacher and Nosram. Also from the UK, Tom Cockrell. 8th place on the grid, the first of our youngsters into the main final. Driving for Team Durango, Speed Passion and Thunder Power. From Poland, it's Michael Orlowski. In 7th on the grid, driving for Associated Reedy Advanced Electronics. He's from Norway, but officially represents Sweden at this event. It's Daniel Kobovic. 6th on the starting grid for Yokomo and much more. From Spain, Robert Battier, our 5th place qualifier from Finland, driving for Associated Reedy and LRP. It's Una Hattinen. 4th qualifier from Sweden for Kosho and Team Orion. It's David Ronnefeldt. 3rd on the grid for Team C, Dual Sky and 8-Speed. From Austria, it's Hupo Honigel. 2nd on the grid for Yokomo, Viper and Protec RC. From Great Britain, Lee Martin. And our TQ driver, driving for Team Durango, Orion and Thunder Power. From Germany, it is Jörn Neumann. I want to say a big thank you to Team Durango and also to VRC Pro and J Concepts for making this coverage possible. So the drivers are going to have a couple of laps just to warm themselves up as we get ready for the practice A final. This counts for absolutely nothing, don't forget. I should be able to click this button. And you're going to see the timing on the right-hand side. So, here we go. Cars are being lined up on the grid now, so we'll switch over to our big camera up top. And as James gets the grid into shot, I will pull up my timing screen as well. Let me just close that window. So the drivers are ready. We have got international marshals out. Your Norman on pole, Lee Martin second, Hupo Honigel third, David Folk fourth, Una Hassan, Robert Battier, Daniel Kobovic, Michael Orlovsky, Tom Cockrell, and Ellis Stafford. Practice A final. The drivers are ready. Our marshals look like they are ready. We are ready. Are you ready at home? James, are you ready? James is ready. Here we go. Drivers are ready. We are racing. Practice A final. We are racing in 10. And here we go. Your Norman just taps the pipe as he goes through the first corner. Lee Martin settling in second behind him. Hupo is there in third as they go across the triple for the first time. That was so crucial in the two-wheel drive event, getting that triple right on the first lap. But straight away, Your Norman opening up a decent gap back to Lee Martin, Hupo Honigel, David Ronefeld going with, and then it looks like Una, and then Robert Battier. Ellis Stafford from 10th on the grid has got himself up a few positions. Oh, we've actually got some timing for this practice A final. We didn't have the two-wheel drive event, but we have now. As Una Hassan goes tumbling, that was Battier and Stafford through. Further down the order, Kobovic, Orlovsky and Cockrell making up the running order, but out in front, Your Norman got this one under control. Very early stages though, 45 seconds down. Long, long way to go. Your Norman starting to extend his lead. Lee Martin runs in second. Then Hupo is third, closing in on Lee Martin. Ronefeld going with them as well. As those three launch over the triples. Then the TV double, the J Concepts jump. As Lee Martin gets that all wrong on the landing. Puts Hupo through to the 2 spot. 4 minutes left. 3.5 minutes left now. Hupo up to second, Lee down to third, Robert in fourth. Your Norman out in front, extending the lead, I think, although Hupo gets the power down now on the move as Jorn clips the end of the J Concepts jump, slows him down, drops his lap times down quite a lot. Let's check them as they come through. Yeah, he loses over a second and a half, in fact, on that lap, which then puts Hupo to within 1 second of our leader. Lee Martin is third. Battier is fourth. It's Yokomo's 3 and 4. Ronefeld comes fifth as Jorn clips the pump, gets caught up, and that puts Hupo through to the lead here in this practice final. Don't forget, it's only practice final. It doesn't actually count. But still, drivers actually showing they want to win this.
3 minutes left, driver.
Hupo and Lee battling for the lead here. They're going to race each other for a little bit, I would have thought. Try and fill their cars out, see who's got the power in the car, where each of them is faster. They're trying not to give too much away, though. As they come over the TV double, Jorn is closing back up on the pair of them again. Hupo leads. Lee Martin is second. Jorn is third. So they come down the back straight one more time. And Hupo deciding that is enough. He's proved what he needs to prove and pulls the car off to the side. That all means that Lee Martin technically leads. Yeah, Lee Martin is going to show us the leader. Jorn in second. We are, what are we, halfway through? 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. There or thereabouts. Lee runs quite wide, pulls off the racing line, lets Jorn and Battier through. Battier then promptly throws it off the track, and Lee decides that is enough. The Shin recovers his car, pulls it off the track, reaches into his pocket, and he's hiding behind a marshal. I don't know if we can quite see what is going on there. Definitely some changes being made to Lee's car. They are adjusting something on the rear end by the look of it. I can't quite see what it is that they're making the changes to. I don't know if it's just tyres. I don't think it is. But you can see how these drivers are treating this practice final as we go back to the track action, and that all means that Robert Battier was leading, but he's now pulled off just next to the stop-and-go area after the J Concepts double, so hopefully James can pick him out, the red and white car, who's now just got underway again, up onto the tabletop, off the tabletop, over the roller, down the back straight. So Robert was then technically shown as the leader, but pulled off for a few laps. I don't know whether he was adjusting something on the handset or trying something else out, but he is now back off and running. So officially on the timing screens, it is Una Hassan that is shown as the leader. And let's find Una for you. He's going over the J Concepts jump now. Through the flat part, up onto the tabletop, off the tabletop, over the roller and down the back straight. So Una Hassan technically shown as leader, Daniel Kovacic second, so it's the juniors in first and second. The interesting thing, of course, was that Una Hassan now holds the record as the youngest junior ever in a European Championship Electric Off-Road A final from 3 days ago, at age 11. Well, he held that title for 3 days until Daniel Kovacic smashed that today by putting it in the A final, and he's only 9 years old. So a 9-year-old and an 11-year-old were at the front of this practice A final, but Jorn looks like he's muscled his way past Kovacic, but then decided to pull off to the side as well. So a lot of mind games going on in this one, I think. No one wanting to give too much away. Gerd down here at the side of the track next to me looks quite happy, so no major issues there, I don't think, but don't think they're just trying to not give the game away with the pace they've got in the car. So Una Shen is the leader, Kovacic in second, Ronnefeldt in third. I suppose these youngsters, they just want to go out there and drive as fast as they can for 5 minutes, and time has expired, so get to the line and they are done. Una Hattunen is going to win the practice final. Kovacic comes through to finish in second place. If nothing else, that is a boost for their confidence, and that shows they've got speed in the car. Behind them, who's it going to be? Ronnefeldt ahead of Orlovsky, Stafford, Cockerell, then Lee Martin, Rob Battier, Jon Norman, and Hupo. So, all the cars being called back to the grid now as they do media photos and stuff like that. So I need to run off with a camera for Stu. Okay, so we're just on the grid for media photos and things as we're going to work our way down the grid. The next final is not due for another 30 minutes or so, so do bear with us. You can enjoy the throng of media that we are now amongst on the starting grid as the drivers line the cars back up so we can get photos, videos, and all sorts of things like that done of all the guys here in the A final. Okay, so I'm not sure what we will have learnt from that practice A final exactly. Some of the drivers, in fact, walking around the track. Let's go and grab a quick word with Jorn while he's standing here waiting for the media to take all the photos. Jorn, what did you learn from the practice final?
I think the trick was like before. My car's good. I drove good.
Pretty much sorted then.
Yeah.
Easy A final wins.
Maybe not easy, but I hope I can win.
We saw that you pulled off rather than running the whole 5 minutes. Was that planned or any problems with the car or just wanted to save the car?
I didn't want to win the practice final, that's why.
Ah, right, okay. Is that because the person who wins the practice final never wins the actual final?
Yeah.
It's a good way of looking at it. Okay, well, good luck in the finals. We'll see you later on.
Thank you.
So the drivers and mechanics and media, assembled throng surround the grid still as they go through taking photographs, films, videos. Don't forget the build-up continues to the actual A finals themselves with A final number 1 off at 4:15, A final number 2 5:15, and A final number 3 at 6:15. So people are still going through the all the media time here. As we continue I guess the finals, have a few less finals, so we'll have a bit more of a break. So we're not going to get underway until about probably another 25 minutes or so before we actually start the finals properly. But it gives you the opportunity just to, if you want to enter the Schumacher competition, you can go to our Facebook group. It's all on there. And one Schumacher in the A final with Tom Cockrell. See if I can get any other last minute news or views from anyone in the pits. There's no one I can see really at the moment. So as they're trying to sort it all out, I'm going to grab a quick word with our race announcer, David Church. So DC, can I grab a quick word with you? So DC, practice final, and loads of tactics going on there seemingly.
Yeah, I think so. It's probably pretty much the same thing again. They're just feeling each other out. I mean, I just had a quick look at the lap times, and Daniel Kovac was third quickest on his lap. Or was it Una? I don't know. Numbers again. Hopefully it's not going to be just the Jorn show and he doesn't drive away from everyone. You know, we want to see some proper racing, don't we?
Absolutely right, yeah. I think Jorn did start to drive at the beginning, but we saw mistakes from him again, even though it was a practice final. And I guess that's really what's going to come down to, as we've been saying, you know, in the two-wheel drive class, that's what mattered. It's just the mistakes that the drivers make.
It is, and from what I've heard, their car performed a bit better when the track was wet. So they wanted it wet, which we wouldn't water it last night because there wasn't enough time running on it this morning to bring it back to the condition it's in. So maybe that means that, you know, he got his better qualifying done earlier, and it was going away from him a bit, but still Lees couldn't get next to his time, could he?
He couldn't, no. He lost out by, 2/10 in the qualifying round. We saw some pace from Lee there in that final. Hoopo as well, looking racy. But we just don't know what's going to happen, I guess, do we?
No, pardon me. And if there's some sort of trouble, and somehow Una from 5th on the grid or Daniel from 7th on the grid can put it out in front of these guys, they're going to be hard to pass because they can put in some quick laps and, you know, stay on the racing line. So
that's absolutely true, yeah. It's, if those guys can, you know, it don't need to be the fastest on the track, you can keep it on the line. The line is very, very narrow around here, and then it's so difficult to pass.
It certainly is. I think it's shaping up to be a great final. Hopefully we won't have any marshals that make some poor judgments. You know, it happens, but want to see some proper racing. I think there should be a lot of lead changes, and hopefully it's a a non-drama finals, just good proper racing.
Let's hope so, absolutely. DC, thanks very much for joining us. We'll catch you after the finals for your final thoughts from the event, as we're in the last few hours now of this race. It's been a long week, hasn't it?
It has, but I sit back now and I'm a little bit sad that it's almost over. It's been just the best thing ever to be part of such a great meeting and see all that we've seen this week. Some truly world-breaking events have happened this weekend, or this week.
I say we've set, according to Paul Worsley, so we've set 2 records in the space of 3 days, with the youngest drivers in the European Championship Electric Off-Road A final, with Una setting that record early in the two-wheel drive event, and then Daniel Kovic breaking it just 3 days later.
Yeah, how gutted would you be to be the youngest the European A finalist for a whole 3 days?
Well, I'd take that over anything, really. I'd rather have that title for 3 days than not at all.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I did speak to Craig Drescher about it, and he said he expected these two guys to make it, but not for another year. It was a year sooner than he expected. So they've just shot to fame this weekend. I was thinking about it actually myself, and I think when they get on the track next to the fast guys, where a lot of us would be daunted and try really hard to keep up, it spurred them on to go a little bit faster, and it's helped them, drive better. So I think over the weekend, you've seen them from when they start. Well, I keep saying weekend, it feels like a weekend. From the beginning of the week to the end of the week, they get in with the fast guys, and it pulls them forward. So, great.
Absolutely great stuff. Well, DC, thank you again for joining us, and we'll see you after the finals.
You will do. Cheers, mate.
Cheers. DC there, who's going to be announcing all of the finals. If you're not listening to me commentating, you'll be hearing him through the track PA system, his voice booming around this indoor hockey arena, which is not a hockey arena for just 1.5 more days. They're going through they're going to rip the track down tomorrow, so last few hours of dirt track being maintained and contained within this hockey arena before it becomes ice once again. And I thought I'll just come around and have a quick word with Hoopo, because Hoopo, let's grab a quick word there. Hoopo, you practice final, you're out there leading it, and then you decided to pull off. Was that a decision you'd made before the race, or something that happened during the race? Any problems with the car?
Well, I was breaking in tires, so as soon as I felt they are good, and the car felt amazing, so I just stopped.
That was enough. You knew the car was good, so just save it now for the final.
Yes, correct.
And is it going to be one set of tires for all 3 finals, or you got qualifying ones for any other ones you're going to use?
Well, I think for every driver it's different, because I know some drivers prefer new tires. I prefer pre-runs.
Okay, so just breaking them in a little bit, ready to go for the finals, but you must feel good with the pace of the car, though. You kept up with the leaders in that one, so I guess 3A finals, anything can happen.
Unfortunately, everything can happen, but I had some bad luck in two-wheel drive, so I hope it comes back in four-wheel drive.
Oh, absolutely. We've seen you be fast in both classes over many, many years, so good luck for the finals, and we'll see if you can actually get out there and make it the top second podium once again.
Thank you very much.
There you go, Hoopo, breaking in tyres, ready for the mains. He was very confident with how his car is going, so nothing else needed from Hoopo for the final. And lastly, since he is, I was going to head back to the media centre, but I've just seen that somebody was already up in the media centre, so I can talk to him there. And see, what I do is I make drivers regret going into the media centre in the first place. As he's looking at pictures, what are you trying to learn? You trying to learn stuff about Jordan's car in the air there?
No, I'm smelling Phil's hair.
Oh, it's nice, isn't it? It smells good, doesn't it?
A little bit. He's got to that point of the day where he's getting a bit sweaty.
Oh, but that makes him smell nicer.
I'm not sure. Phil Musk is not really high on the old top sellers list.
Is it not?
No, it's not.
Is it behind or in front of Lee Martin Musk?
Way behind.
Way behind, obviously. Practice final. We saw on Tour Drive you couldn't really learn a lot, but we saw a lot of people pulling off in that one, including you.
And not in a sexual way.
No. Thanks for that. Why did you pull your car off in the first place?
I just pulled off to change something, try something in that run, which was good because I liked it.
So it's useful then?
Yeah, it's useful. You get a chance to try something that might be rubbish that you haven't been able to try through qualifying.
Absolutely. So I guess for the finals, we saw you kind of keeping pace with Jordan to start with. He made a few mistakes. You really closed up on him, made the pass. But we don't really know what's going to happen in the 3 finals themselves.
No, I think there's a lot of fast guys in there. There's 5 guys that can win probably. So I think we're going to see a mix of anything out there.
I think so. I think everyone's kind of now almost on 10 to look. We don't quite know what's going to happen, but it should be 3 good finals. Hopefully it's going to go to 3 finals. From our point of view, you obviously want to get it wrapped up in 2, don't you?
It's always ideal to be wrapped up in 2, and then you can have a beer.
But, you can, yeah.
But if it takes 3 and I still do it, then that's fine. But it's going to be really tough out there, and you know, there's a lot of fast guys here.
There are indeed. And what about the youngsters coming through? They must have really opened your eyes this week.
They haven't really opened my eyes because I saw them at the warm-up and saw how good they were there.
He knows everything, doesn't he?
Well, I knew they were going to be fast. It's surprised me how well they've dealt with pressure, basically. You know, Jonah, he was the youngest driver to make a European A for 3 days. And
yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? Just talking to DC about that as well.
Yeah, and now his title's already gone to little Daniel, which is awesome. It's good to see the guys coming through and how good they are. And on this style track, they've been awesome, especially on the jumps. A lot of Europeans are pretty rubbish on jumps until they get the chance to go to America and stuff to learn it. Like we all learnt our trade later in life on jumps and stuff because we just didn't have them back in the day. And these guys already seem way, way more comfortable with jumping and air control and everything. So I think you'll see them on a world level in a few years, not just a European one.
That'll be really interesting to watch, actually. Yeah, it's a good point. We get to World Championships in Yatabi in a year and a half's time. And then not sure where we're going after that, but it should be interesting to watch.
Yeah, Yatabi might be difficult for a lot of guys going there because it's just in Japan. It's going to be, from what I understand, the multi-surface. So, yeah, I don't know.
You would have the inside knowledge on that.
I would, but that is as much as I know. And I know that they want to do a few tests to make the best track for everyone, basically. So, yeah, it's going to be difficult going to Yatabi, like it was difficult going to the States, you know. So, but if they get a chance to go, and if their sponsors back them and send them there, then you've always got to look out for youngsters.
You have indeed. Right, well, I'll let you get back to looking at Phil's hair and photos. Good luck in the finals, and we'll catch you, hopefully, on the podium.
Thank you.
There you go, Lee Martin there. Keeps making friends up in the media centre as he tries to get himself... I don't know, he's just trying to gain some more knowledge, I reckon.
Did he kind of hit the nail on the head there with when you're talking about youngsters? I picked up on something where he said they're doing really well with dealing with the pressure. Would it not be the other way around? Maybe the youngsters don't have the pressure. Do they not have the sponsor pressures? I don't know. What are your thoughts on that?
I think that's a really, really good point. The youngsters, in my mind, I guess don't have the pressure. I think because they don't know what the pressure is. For them, it's another race. They're just here to race. Don't worry about who I'm racing against. And as kind of talking to Paul Worsley earlier, just get out there and do what they need to do. If they've got a fast guy in the heat, they'll try and drive as fast as that fastest guy. If they are the fast guy in the heat, they'll try and just stay in front. So, yeah, I guess that is a really good point. Who can say? Who can say? The only way we could find out is if we could get inside their minds. But we can't do that because, yeah, we won't do that. Right, before we get underway with the next of the finals, which will be the M final, only 3 drivers in it, and that will be up at 5 minutes to 4, so about 10 minutes time. Anything else, anything final in the world of social media?
Yeah, we're going to do one last roundup. We may have chance for another one later, but we'll see. We've got some people waiting to join. Only 2 people.
Okay.
Jonas Nilsson. Hello, welcome to the group. And Ryan Ramage. Is that you in your Facebook profile picture, or is that your son? He could be a very young driver. I'm guessing it's too young for Facebook. That's your son, but I can see your RC car there. That's very cool. Hello, welcome to the group. Don't forget the 6 days, my brain's mush. The closing time for the competition is just before or after the A.
Closing for the competition is... We will close the competition before we start A2. And we will announce the winner just after A2. Although I'm going to have to say, sound that competition searching for the answer overseas. You're going to know the answer twice later.
You can have the answer, but it would probably be better if you commentate and I'll...
Is that okay?
Yeah, I think it's acceptable.
Okay, thank you. Well, anything else you want to try and find out? It's not really, is there?
That's about it.
We've kind of covered an awful lot of stuff over 6 days.
Yes.
There was like 2 bits I still want to record for the podcast, but I don't think they're going to happen, so I'll manage without them.
You had one job.
Well, yes, but I'm going to get 2 jobs, and I've got 2 very high-quality pieces of audio recording. That
You recorded it in high bit rate? Oh, you mean the content's high quality?
Yes.
Ah, sorry,
Yes.
I thought you meant that you'd
And as
ramped
with all
up
our
the
podcasts,
settings.
thank to the RC Racing TV team for getting me a fantastic recorder. The quality of the audio is very good as well. And you'll be able to hear those podcasts a little bit later, I would say in the year, but I'm going to try and get them out, both of them out within the next month or so.
They bought you a recorder?
They did.
They haven't bought me anything.
They haven't bought you anything?
I'm going to write to the HR department.
Write to the HR department. Building 3.
Yeah, building 3.
I don't know that because I had to go and pick up my pay slips from there a couple of times.
Oh, is that when they forget to send them out?
Yeah.
Yeah. They keep doing that.
They do. It's done it a few times, haven't they? I don't know if we need someone new in there. If you'd like to be part of the HR department, why not write to us? HR department. Oh, how would they write to the HR department to be part of the HR department?
RC Racing TV, HR department, PO Box 704, and that's building 3, RCTV campus, England.
The Midlands.
Don't say exact. Just it's why we have a PO box
to
hide exactly where. We have one of our buildings is a converted nuclear missile silo from the Cold War.
It is, and the other one is a converted public toilet.
That's Nick's office.
That's Nick. Yes, exactly where I was going to go with that. Do you reckon Nick is listening along, or are they? Talking of which, so if you're missing Nick,
if he is, we're in
if you
trouble.
are missing Nick, he is out in Portugal with. I don't know if you've.
Why
you
did
may
you
not,
just laugh?
Because I've just thought of this. You may not have just seen this picture, unless you've been on Facebook. He is out in Portugal with Matt and Frank, who is currently wrapped in a bin bag.
A bin bag?
Yes.
Hank, what? Where have you seen that?
On our Facebook thing. I've closed Facebook down because it was using up too much power.
I can see the one with the bow.
There you go.
Yes. Please do head over to RT Racing TV Facebook page, where you can see Frank dressed in a black bin liner, sat on top of a tin roof with a camera, a can of Coke, 2 parasols.
And some sunglasses.
And some sunglasses. I'm so glad we got this gig this week.
Yeah.
He's already fell over and grazed both of his knees, like he did in exactly the same venue last year. What are the chances?
Oh dear.
So he's grazed his knees. He's now getting drenched. Oh God. It's always Frank, isn't it?
It's always Frank.
Best holiday of Frank's life. Oh dear. Please do go and check that out. Right, let's see what they're doing over on large scale. I've just got to... Oh, probably can hear that in the background. That's me watching them. Just got to get past the Swedish advert. Of course, it's thinking I'm Swedish because I'm in Sweden at the moment. I have no clue what those adverts are saying. Let's have a look if they're... Nick's just about to do an interview with Mighty Marcus Feldman.
Ah, hello. No, he's not, they're not listening to this, are they?
Let's cross over live now to the large-scale team in Portugal. Nick, what's going on over there?
It looked like the change of conditions you were struggling a little bit. I saw the car on 2 wheels a few times. Was it difficult out there? Yes.
Yeah,
there we go,
Nick
yes.
just ignoring us there and continuing his interview like the true professional he is.
Why has Nick got that microphone?
I don't know. I think Nick thinks he's a football commentator from the 60s.
Yes.
Oh, jolly good chap.
Yeah.
Tommy crosses the ball over to James. James knocks it forward onto Charlie. Charlie scores a cracking goal.
Oh, and they've
got picture in picture.
You know what they've also done? They've put a banner behind their heads.
Yes, but they've got a camera looking in.
Mm.
I think it's because they have a lack of power and cables, so it's easy to just get the third spare camera and turn it round on themselves than try and actually put it anywhere else.
That's lazy.
It is lazy.
We managed to figure it out by lots of thinking,
physics, geometry,
running around,
yes,
stealing things from rooms that we probably shouldn't have been stealing.
Oh,
don't mind. We have to put that back before anyone notices at the end.
Yeah, I don't even know where that ended up now.
So I nicked it. Oh yeah.
I think Kai took it back.
Did he?
Or someone's now nicked it off us.
No, I can now see it. I know exactly what it is. I'm looking at it right now. It's over there. It's all right.
Yeah.
Leave it with me.
Okay.
Leave it with me.
It's left.
Remind me to do it though.
Like Lisa Lopez. Left eye.
Yeah, I got that reference. Thank you. It was. I just didn't react because it was another terrible reference.
Sorry.
It's a great camera shot we got here.
It is. The reason we're on that camera shot is we have a slight issue with our main camera, as Nath676 pointed out. Camera is flickering. Yes, it was. For really boring reasons, that I won't bore you with. We are having a slight issue with the main camera, so that's why we are using this boring static. It's good when it's something moving, but at the moment it's a bit boring shot.
Yeah. Anything else? Let's have a quick check. Anything happening on the YouTube channel? Daniel Pearson, a final practice now. Yes, you've just missed it.
Josh Short, nice sandals. Who's that? None of us wearing sandals.
Nice sandals.
Final practice now. Good in stereo. Josh, it's been over. Track became bumpy. Bees, Summer. You've written something in what looks like, is it Indian?
It's Thai.
Is it Thai?
That is Thai.
Have you already Googled it?
Nope.
What do you think he says?
I think he says we are doing a fantastic job. We should keep it up and get paid more money. Exactly what I said, see?
Dasa, Thailand, no BS.
Good.
Well, I hope BS. He hasn't used the initials BS for what it usually means.
But you read it out.
Yeah, I didn't say.
There will be more Euros, DC. Yes, there will indeed be more Euros. There'll be a Euros next year.
DC?
Yeah.
Where's he commented on that?
Daniel Pearson.
Oh, you said DC?
Yes, because this is
what
he's asking. There'll be more Euros, DC. Yes, there will of course be more Euros. And there'll be this Euros next year in England.
So that will be guaranteed sunshine. Yes.
And fantastic internet connections.
We might have a huge team covering that if it's in England.
We actually couldn't we? We could really do that one properly.
This is where we start talking about the Supreme Dream Team again.
Yeah, which apparently, according to James, isn't the three of us you've got here this weekend.
No, and
we thought it. Well, two of us thought it was until one of us went, no.
No, it wasn't meant like that. I just think that we've.
Oh, you just think you could do better? Is that what you're saying?
These trips are limited to 3, and
who would you change then, James? Who do you want to get rid of?
I'm not talking about that on the stream.
Oh, okay. We'll talk about it tonight over dinner.
Again.
Or stickers.
Or spreadsheets. Sorry, I just flatlined for a minute there.
The photos.
She's been taking photos. Can you see the stickers on the car, Stuart?
Some better than others.
There we go.
Some better than others. Yes, some better than others. Want to get yourself a bigger lens then, Stu?
They need to get themselves some proper stickers.
Some proper stickers.
I would like to point out that Ollie Meggitt Driver Management is available to advise on certain items as stickers and sticker placements on your body cells.
That is very true. I've seen Ollie in action. He has a yellow three-wheel Robin Reliant, similar to that of Delwood. And in the back are many stickers. There are many accessories for cars anywhere until they know the fixing jacket. You like my squeezy horn impression?
Oh, that's what it was.
Yeah,
right.
I've mixed it up Keith Lemon.
Of Keith Lemon.
He uses it for something different though.
The top of the video frame is flickering.
I know. Yeah, that's a bit late, but yes, I know.
Yeah.
We know.
Hello, Planet. Welcome to 15 minutes ago.
Yeah, it's not been on that shot for a while now, so I don't know.
No. Maybe rebuffer your video. Refresh it. As I'm just sitting here watching the viewer numbers go up and up and up and up and up and up.
Are they?
Yes. You know what that is? Because we are brilliant and everybody is here to watch the finals, which kick off right now with the first of the proper finals.
Right now.
Right, well, in about a minute and a half's time, it will be time for the M final, the first final of the day. Only 3 cars in this one, but ain't no shame in the M main.
Ain't no shame in the M main. Ain't no shame in the main.
So, we shall...
What? Cypress Hill.
I know. Thanks, Grandad.
Oh, Stu's just pulling out plugs like there's no
time. Oh, careful. Whoa.
It's making me twitch.
Just one false move and we just go off air.
Stu, are you going up on main camera? Awesome.
He is, and he's taken with him
Oh, they're yours.
some plugs.
I hadn't actually clicked they were yours at all. I now know where to get a spare Canon charger from. I'll take it when he's not looking.
Do we have enough battery in the main camera?
We should have approximately 70 minutes. We may have to switch at some point. Stu, just because you're there, is that's your charge? Can you see you around the corner? No.
No charge. No chargy. No
Nice
chargy.
check with the camera. Nice check with the camera. That's the lady I was talking about earlier in the week. She's from Italy, and she's stopping at our hotel. And she showed me where breakfast was on the first day. She's a very pleasant lady, very helpful.
There we go.
Katerina, I can't remember. VTSD Master, your commentary is rather enjoyable. Thank you very much.
I like the word rather in that. That implies it's not that enjoyable, but it'll do.
I don't know if it was commentary. We're filling until
We're filling.
right now.
You wait till the commentary starts. That's all I have to say.
The first of the last of the finals.
The first, yes.
The first of the last of the the first of the four-wheel drive, last of the week fight. It's the finals. It's going well.
Finals, four-wheel drive, M final up first.
M final. What does M stand for?
M stands for
Mother.
Mother of
The mother of finals.
Mother of all finals. And what a lineup this is. Yako, Maximilian, and Manolis.
What comes after it?
Racing. No. Shush.
Oh.
After the intro bit.
Oh, sorry, I've crashed it. Go.
We're racing in 10.
How many's there?
3 of them.
Pardon?
3 cars.
Oh.
Take it off qualifying mode.
Oh, yeah, thanks.
Oh, dear. Right, M final, off and rolling. 3 cars in this one, and 3 crashes already. No, we haven't. It looks like we have got the green car leading from the light green car and the orange car.
That's the smallest graphic I've ever seen.
Is it?
Just 3.
I was going to make a joke then, but it was completely inappropriate. The number 1 car of Yako leads him around lap number 1. The number 2 of Maximilian is going with him. They have dropped Manolis already in the number 3. As Maximilian goes off the track and Manolis throws it away as he goes over the triple in the centre of the track.
See now, what we need to remember is the good thing about being in this final is you're guaranteed bronze.
Yes, you are. So Maximilian is second, Manolis is third as our leader goes over the TV double in the centre of the track. The J Concepts jump. And down the main straight one more time.
My apologies for being on the wrong camera there. I seem to be missing a cameraman. Where's Stuart?
I don't know. Here he is. He's just wandered back into the mid-centre. Phil from Neo Buggy is just enthralled by this final. He cannot take his eyes off this. He is watching this final going, I wish this was at the Neo race, this final. This should be the Neo main final, right here.
The crowds behind us are giving it the oohs and the ahs.
They are indeed. As I get my headphones all knotted up around my hair, so I'm now really annoyed about my hair. Anyway, Yako out in front. Maximilian is second. Manolis is third. 1, 2, and 3 on the grid. 1, 2, and 3 in order.
Come on, Stuart, I'm missing the action.
As we have got... How long left? 3 minutes, 3 whole minutes still to go.
3 minutes. 5 laps. That's 5 laps in 2 minutes. Position 2 is... oh, hang on, we need to go over the timing loop to give you an accurate figure there.
Anyway, our leader...
6 seconds behind the leader, Maximilian.
Yes. Yako in number 1 is our leader. Just put a lap on Manolis.
Manolis, wait for him to go over the timing loop. Here we go.
He's a lap down.
Manolis.
Hang on, I've just realised if I take my headphones, there's a weird rattling noise, but I'm not going to worry about that
It's
now.
your brain.
Thank you. All my screens, my laptop got bored and switched off. Yako out in front, Maximilian still second, Manolis is still third.
Yes.
Down the back straight goes our leader through the Durango double.
That was a nice jump. That was a
very nice jump. And a nice jump there from all 3 of them, in fact, over the Durango
he's got
double.
another triple. That's a nice jump there. He landed that well over the first of the doubles. Over the... oh, no, he singled the second of the doubles. Round the J Concepts turn, up and over the tabletop, over the roller, and back down the straight.
You almost got those names right.
I know ours. It sounded, if you hadn't picked it out. Over the Durango double.
Durango double.
Do me a thing, you Bob.
Right, so he clears the triples now.
What
It's now
triples?
the TV doubles.
TV doubles.
The J concept jump. Through the flat bit, onto the tabletop, off the tabletop, over the VRC roller.
So the second
Down
jump
the-
is the J concept jump.
Indeed.
Ah, right. What's this double in front of us?
To our left.
No?
To our left,
Yes.
or that one there is the Durango double.
Durango doubles. What's the triple?
The triple is the triple.
Oh.
Nothing started with T. Oh, it should have been the TV triples. We should have put the TV banner on it. It's too late now. I'm not changing it.
Timing triples.
I'm not. It's not
No,
timing,
because
is
the
it?
timing's over there, isn't it? Okay, let's get back
Leave
to the
that
race.
stuff to me.
So we're looking currently at gold, silver, and bronze places here.
We are. Yako, Maximilian, and Manolis in that order. The leaders, first and second place, are still on the same lap, but they are split by quite a few seconds. 8 seconds at the moment. 40 seconds to go.
Oh!
And Manolis gets caught up there.
That is worth mentioning for the people at home that aren't aware. Manolis' car is designed and built by himself.
Yes.
This is 15 seconds left.
Oh.
So you're starting your last lap, Manilas. Show us what you got. Here he comes down the main straight. Over the double. Clearing it beautifully. Crowd goes wild.
So we've got 5 seconds left.
5 seconds, Phil.
Oh. Big crash from Manolis there on the exit of the triples. Coming out of the tabletop though. Yako going to take the win. Waiting for our second place man. Maximilian comes down finishing second place. And here comes our third place driver. Manolis is going to finish in third.
I need my volunteer marshals now, please. All you guys that said you would volunteer. Thank you very much.
So that concludes our first final, the M final. Up next is the L final. And after that, you know what time it is? It's A1 time.
When?
After this.
No.
Yes.
You know what that means?
What?
I get really twitchy going around turning cameras on.
Right, I also need to make a list of drivers and things.
That'd be nice.
That would be nice. I can get rid of this page which says, where did Peter Pinnish finish? Not high
Where did
enough.
Peter Pinnish finish?
Yes. It's a little limerick I was working on, but it didn't go anywhere. I'm going to cheat. I'm going to use NeoBuggy's site to just get my list of drivers up.
Okay, track is open, drivers.
Don't tell him.
Don't tell him.
Sorry, it's not. And I suppose it is worth saying that you can go up on the rostrum in your qualifying order, so you can pick where you want to start. Is that correct, referee? Thank you very much. Track is open.
Before we go on to the final and get into A1, anything else happening on social media?
No.
No. Okay. Thank you for that.
For people like Otto, no flash photography up there, please. Ingen please. No flash photography. Otto, you might take great notice of this. This is the final that Zach would have been in. Zacharias, so let's name him and shame him on RC Racing TV, Ollie. Ollie over there. Ollie. Your name Zacharias. This would have been his final. Okay, line him up, please. Line him up. Help out on the grid over there, please. Will you, Jesper? Put him on the grid.
Oh. Hang on, Stu just sent us a text that neither of us understood because he's written it in street language. Next time, just write new back, please. What? Yeah, I don't know much about movies or being cool. I am just good on microphones. Apparently. Sorry, so the screen going black for the moment. We are switching batteries. As soon as he plugs it back in, it's going to come back and be live. Where is it? There we go. Well, that's not the camera I thought it was going to be. Has Stuart plugged the battery in? Has he turned it on? It's not. There we go. Ready to go.
Okay, best of order, please, up there in the gallery. Listen up, drivers. Here we go.
And next final, the L final is racing here in Sweden. Nicholas from Jari, Simon, Michael, Pavel, Zacharias, Jürgen, Matti and Eric. That was the starting grid. I don't believe Zacharias has started in this one. So Zacharias, Wilbur, Nielsen not making the start. Let's see how they come around and complete the first lap. There are pile-ups all over the track. Stu doesn't even know where to point the camera. So it's the 2 of Nicholas leading from the 3 of Jari now. I'll just quickly hand you to James while I finish writing this list of drivers down.
Ah, good. The commentators relinquished his job of commentating and passed it over to the guy that waffles. Okay.
Nearly done.
Nearly done. Nearly 4 minutes left in the race.
1 minute down, 40 goes right.
Jari in first place, followed by... Oh, no, Nicholas has just taken first place, followed by Jari and Powell. That's 2 from 3 from 6.
Don't, Nick.
Stu follows car number 2, our leader, Nicholas, at the moment. Let's see if we can see where he is.
3.5 minutes left, driver.
Car number 2 is the orange and green car, now just about to go over the triple.
The leaders are going into the double-double. Yeti out in front. Yeti in the center wearing the gray cap. Yeti heading
So we are... Sorry about that. 2 minutes down. 2 down, 3 to go. It's Jari in the lead, followed by Nicholas, Pavel, Nicholas and Jürgen.
double section. Our leader's over again. His lead is not so big anymore.
Jari in the 3, followed by the 1 of Nicholas. Number 3 in front of Stu turns right. I don't know if Stu can get in first and second place. We'll see. The second place car just cleared the triples now. There it is behind the leader. So you can see the gap there on the track between first and the second place. It was 1.5 seconds last time by. I think the gap is going to be extended this time around. Let's check as they come across the line. I wait for my screen to update. It is 3 seconds the lead now. So back to our leader, Jari from Finland in the number 3 car. Pavel running second. Then it's Jürgen, Matti, Michael, Nicholas, that's confusing, Eric, Simon and Zacharias. So our leader is that orange and blue, almost golf colour schemes of Jari. The classic golf Aston Martins or golf Porsches from Le Mans. I'm sounding like John Hindhaugh now, aren't I? 3, 6 and 9. Jari, Pavel and Matti. The lead is over 6 seconds now. In fact, we're still waiting to update the screen. Second place coming across the line now. Pavel comes across the line and he is 9 seconds behind the leader. And it's Matti versus Pavel for second. The 9 of Matti now moves up to second. That is a very nicely coloured buggy. Purple with bright pink wheels. Down the back, rolling over as he comes onto the straight. Down the back, and then getting all sorts of caught up there. Puts him into the triple jump, and that's going to put the 8 of Jürgen through to second. As we have 1 minute left in this race. 1 minute to go. 3, 9 and 8. Jari from Matti and Jürgen last time by. But we're now going to see Jürgen move to... No, it's Nicholas Akander, move to the number 2 spot in the number 2 buggy. The green and orange over the triples. Turning left over the TV double. Then the J-Concept jump he goes. Rolls it over on the landing for the J-Concept jump.
That was our second place man.
So that means...
Taking a bit of a
Nicholas hanging on. 2 seconds. As we have 30 seconds to go. Don't forget, up next, A final number 1. We are 4 minutes away from A final number 1. We've got 30 seconds left in this one. Last lap now for these drivers. They may squeak round to get in one more. I don't think they will. Yari, car number 3. He is on the... Where's Yari got? I can't even find him on the track. Has you found him? There we go, through the triples, out of the triples. Over the TV double, the J Concept jump. Our leader, our winner for this race. Time has expired. Drive round to the line. The number 3 car of Yari from Finland takes the win here in the L final. Second place, it's a gaggle of cars still going nose to tail over the J Concept jump. 3, 4 cars all together up onto the tabletop. Off the tabletop they go. Second spot is going to be... Nicholas Akander takes second, Matti takes third. So Finland from Sweden, Finland, 2 more Swedes, a Polish and 2 more Swedes. Rounding out the order there in that final. Up next, it's the big one, A final, leg number 1.
Hello, all the drivers, Come back down, please. Come down. Up next, we got the A final.
All right, here we go. This is what we have been building up to for 2.5 days of racing. A final, leg number 1. 10th on the grid, Ellis Stafford from Great Britain. 9th, Tom Cockrell, also from Great Britain. 8th, Michael Orlovsky from Poland. 7th, Daniel Kobovic from Norway, but representing Sweden this weekend. Why is that, you ask? Well, because unfortunately in Norway they have a minimum age for racing, and he is below the minimum age. He's just 9 years old, the youngest driver ever in an electric off-road European Championship A final. So a huge congratulations to Daniel, a massive achievement for him nonetheless. Robert Battier from Spain starts 6th. Joona Hattunen from Finland is 5th on the grid. Ronna 4th from Sweden. Austrian Hupo Honigel is 3rd. Lee Martin, Great Britain, lines up number 2. And our top qualifier from Germany, Jorn Neumann, starting on the pole. I have got Ben Demonson, so I'll grab to Ben as soon as we finish to get some feedback and some analysis from Ben. But we will get ready. We'll get ready for A final, leg number 1. As the grandstands start to fill up as well. And Stuart does a very clever thing of knocking his bottle of drink off of the off the camera stand. As we can see, Phil from Neo Buggy also climbing up onto the driver's stand. All right, that is the 2-minute warning being given. Mechanics holding on to the cars as we are getting set to go here. You're watching the 4-wheel drive European Championships live from Trelleborg in Sweden. We are brought to you by Team Durango and the DEX 410 V4, by VRC Pro and by J Concepts. We want to say a massive thanks to EFRA for making this possible, and of course a huge thanks to the Trelleborg Motor Club for making us feel very, very welcome, providing us genuinely with everything we do need. Thank you to all of you for being involved, whether you're on the live stream or on the Facebook group. Thank you for watching along. We hope you have enjoyed this whole week of coverage. This is what we are building up to, the first of the A finals. as we get ready to go here in Trelleborg. We are looking at Gerd from Durango working on Jorn's car. Last minute checks, last minute adjustments as the drivers are getting set. Here we go. There is the full lineup on the screen for you. So, good, just making sure the tyres are seated, the diff is set.
Is that normal? Do you think he's checking for something?
I just think he's making sure everything is in place.
Yeah, that helps me out loads. Cheers, man.
So, there are a number of cars being parked up on the top of the tabletop jump corner, tabletop corner, and they announced the track as being open. Yeah, I'm going to do better than this during the race, don't worry. I hope so.
I know so.
I'll run you through the drivers once again. Starting on the pole position from Germany, Jorn Neumann. Second on the grid from Great Britain is Lee Martin. Third on the grid from Austria, Hupo Honigel. Fourth qualifier from Sweden, David Ronnefeld. Number 5, Una Hassanen from Finland. Number 6, Robert Battier from Spain. Number 7, Daniel Kobovic, who is going to show on my screen as Swedish. So I may call him Swedish or I may call him Norwegian. I apologise, whichever I call him. We have to go on Swedish based on what we have on the EFRA licences. Michael Lovsky will start. So we're just doing some double on the cameras.
Okay, no more laughs, no more laughs. Bring it to the line, please.
Right, cars are being called to the starting grid.
We can get you over there to help on the grid, please, Kenny. Grid them up. Our car's going to help us.
And I guess disappointment, we can see the man setting the grid is Neil Cragg, a multi-time European A finalist.
Everyone around the building, please listen up. We want the best of order, so keep it quiet during the start sequence. Also, no flash photography.
Okay, the cars are on the grid. The drivers are ready. The marshals are ready. A final, leg number 1, here at the 2014 European Championships. Thank you for watching along with us. Ollie Megget with you here in the commentary box, getting ready to go. A big thank you once again to Team Durango and the DEX 410 V4, VRC Pro, J Concepts, of course EFRA as well for making this all possible. Here we go. The battle begins here. We are racing in 10. So we just need to confirm the ending procedure for the drivers. Okay, they are ready. Drivers are ready. We're racing in 10. And here we go, Jorn Neumann from the pole position, blast off. Lee Martin going to run second, Hupo Honigel third, David Ronnefeld in fourth as they go across the triples for the first time. And it's Hupo looking round the outside as Una Hassanen tries to make up some spaces. Ronnefeld looks like he's trying to get up some space as well. And that has all meant that Jorn Neumann has extended his lead from pole position. Lee Martin runs second, Hupo Honigel third. Then Ronnefeld is in fourth. It is 1, 2, 3 and 4. I don't know if there's going to be any penalties given out by the referees there as they come over the J Concepts double for the first time. Yes, it's Ronnefeld who gets a penalty for that incident with Hassanen. That costs him some time. Jorn Neumann might be well out in front. It's a battle for second between Lee Martin and Hupo Honigel. We can see that battle there on the screen as they clear the triple. Lee runs very wide on the landing. Hupo is all over the rear wing. As they go up the J Concepts jump, Lee gets stuck on the pipe. Hupo through to the 2 spot now. Lee down to third. And I'm not sure who that is. Michael Lovsky up to 4th place from 8th on the grid. So Durango at the front, extending his lead. Jorn Neumann out in front. Second place is Hupo. Third, Lee Martin. Fourth, Michael Lovsky gets a bad landing. Hatton is there as well in fifth. Let's look at this battle for second as they come out the back straight. Down the main straight they go. Hupo Honegal versus Lee Martin. Going through the off-camber right-hander now, launching over the triples. The Austrian versus the British driver. These guys have raced for a number of years here in the European Championship finals, both in the four-wheel drive and the two-wheel drive event. We saw in the two-wheel drive event that it was the pole position car of Lee Martin who looked on track to win it, but unfortunately it's in the third final. Gave Jorn Neumann the title. Lee had to settle for second. Lee wanted to get the job done in four-wheel drive, but at the moment, leg number one, it is Jorn miles clear in the lead. Jorn leading, let's check the gap this time by. Jorn is leading by 4.5 seconds. The battle for second between Hupo Honegal and Lee Martin. Across the triples they go. Over the TV double, then the J Concepts jump one more time. Let's check the race time. We are about halfway there. 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. Jorn Neumann, the race leader. Hupo is quite comfortable in second out as Lee Martin drops back into the clutches of Una Hatton. Una from fifth on the grid. The young superstar is up there challenging the former European champion Lee Martin as they're going to go up onto the tabletop now. Let's check out this battle between Una and Lee. In fact, it's now a battle between David Ronnefeld and Una. And a mistake from Jorn as he lands badly off of the J Concepts jump. Behind him, it's Una makes a bad landing as well. But the race order at the front is unchanged. Jorn leads them. Hupo is second. Lee is third. Jorn Neumann, the race leader. Hupo Honegal running in second. Lee Martin is third. David Ronnefeld is in fourth. Una Hatton is in fifth. And now Lee Martin once again closing in on Hupo Honegal. The pair of them coming over the TV double now as we have got 1 minute and 45 seconds to go. 1:45 to go. The battle for second between the Austrian and the Brits once again. Over the Durango double they go. In front of our camera position, turning right and launching across the triple jump in the centre of the circuit. Jorn Neumann is gone at the moment. He is checked out, leading still by about 4 seconds at this point. The battle for second between Hupo and Lee. Down the back straight they go. Over the Durango double. Through the off-camber right-hander in the triple jump. There's some cars crashed in front of them. The marshal managed to avoid both of them. They get away nice and cleanly. Hupo versus Lee. The battle still for second. Jorn nice and clear in the lead at the moment. As we have 1 minute left. 1 minute to go in this A final leg number one. Hupo, a bad landing from him, and Lee Martin is right there as they go through the flat stuff. Up onto the tabletop. Lee getting right up to the pipe. And then rolls it as they come onto the back straight. That's going to cost him some time, possibly some places. Sarai Orlovsky, I think, is a lap down. As Ronnefeld is now fighting Lee Martin for third place in this first leg. Hupo's made a mistake as well. It's now a three-way battle for third. Jorn Neumann is gone. We are focusing on the battle for second at the moment with 30 seconds left. Down the backside, Ronnefeld, a drive straight up inside, but then throws it all away on the next jump. And that all means Hupo still hangs on to second. Lee is back there in third, closing in on Hupo as we have 20 seconds to go. This is going to be probably the final lap. I don't think they're going to get around one more time. Hupo versus Lee Martin, the battle for second. Out in front, Jorn Neumann is clear in the lead. The battle for second, a few more corners for them. Hupo versus Lee. Across the J Concept, come they go. Lee looks up the inside, get up onto the tabletop. Out of the tabletop they go. Hupo takes second place in this leg, I think. And we're just waiting now for Jorn Neumann coming onto the tabletop himself. Off the tabletop goes Jorn. Jorn takes the win there in leg number one. Lee Martin going to finish third. Hupo Honegal does enough to hang on second place. Una Hatton finishes fourth, just pipping David Ronnefeld to the line. Behind them, Battier, Kobovic, Stafford, Orlovsky and Cockerell. So the winner there of A final number one, Jorn Neumann from Germany. Hupo Honegal finishing in second. Lee Martin is third. Then Una, David, Robert, Daniel, Ellis, Michael and Tom. So Jorn Neumann had that one easy. The battle though was for second. Hupo, Lee, Ronnefeld, Hatton, everyone similarly getting involved in that one. But we are going to go and grab a word with the winner of A final leg number 1, Jorn Neumann. One little mistake from Jorn was all he made in that run. Almost made that look easy as he took the win in the first leg of the A final here at the four-wheel drive European Championships. Here he is down in the pits. Already he's got his car in bits, putting the tyres back into the control box. Jorn, what a drive. Nice and consistent out front. One little mistake from you, that was it. But otherwise, a fantastic drive to secure the first A final.
Yeah, it was a good drive. I was a little bit out of shape because of the traffic, because they, I don't know, not destroy, but they destroy my rhythm. Yep. So I get a little bit out of shape. Yep. But then after that, I stayed cool and made no mistakes.
Absolutely right, yeah. So one A final down. Only got one more to go to win the title. Are you feeling confident going into the second A final?
Yeah, I'm very confident. My car is good, my driving is good, so a very good performance.
Did you expect to be so far in front of everyone else? You were, 4 or 5 seconds up at times on people.
No, I didn't expect this. I thought Lee would be very close to my rear bumper, but yeah, I could pull away and make my job easier.
It was indeed. Well done on the first A final win. We'll see you in A final, leg number 2.
Okay, thank you.
There you go, Jorn Neumann taking the win in A final number 1. The German Durango driver getting the job done from pole position. And that does mean if he wins A final number 2, he will take the European title. A final number 2, don't forget, is up in about 50 minutes' time. It will be out at 4:15 local time here. No, sorry, 5:15 local time here in Sweden. And then 6:15 for the last race of the week. A final leg number 3.
Easy, guys. Take it easy going to the line. Can I get a couple of marshals over there to sort the grid out, please?
So next up, it's the K final. Okay, next up is the K final. Here we go. We're racing in 10. And here we go, K final off and running. Joel from the pole position. Clips the pipe, landing off of the triple. And all cars flying everywhere as they go across the double-double for the first time. It's Joel out in front from Spain, Michael in second from Sweden, and Bertrand from 10th on the grid from France is up to 3rd. And now Michael takes over the lead in this one. The Swedish driver moving to the lead. Bertrand second, Joel drops down to 3rd, Berg is 4th. 1 minute down, 4 minutes left. So Joel out in front, Michael second, Bertrand is 3rd, Matthias is 4th, then Thomas, Matti, Ian, Roy, Andre, Arne makes up this K final. So it's Michael Hedin in the lead. Bertrand is second. Joel is third. Then Ian Mellish up to fourth. Matty is fifth. Thomas in sixth. As we have 3 minutes left. 2 down, 3 to go here in the K final.
3 minutes left. Down the main straight.
Michael in the 3 leads this one. The orange and white colour. It looks like Joel may have now got through. Yeah, Joel has got through and leading the number 1 car in front of him. Over the TV double, the J Concepts jump. Makes a mistake off the J Concepts jump. So out in front, Joel now with the lead. Ian Mellish from 9th on the grid is up to second.
So Joel crossing the line now. But no, check that. Ian Mellish is our leader.
And Ian through to the lead. That grey buggy with the orange and yellow flashes on the side. Over the triple he goes, then over the TV double. So Ian Mellish from 9th on the grid to the lead here in the K final with just 1.5 minutes or so left. Thomas Berg is second, Joel is third, then Michael, Matty, Matthias, Bertrand, Roy, Arne and Andre. Looks like he is out of this one.
His lead is 1.7 seconds over Thomas Berg. Joel, you are third. Miguel Hiddink.
Ian Mellish, Thomas Berg, Joel, Michael and Matty. Ian, Thomas and Joel, the first 3, split by about 4, just under 4 seconds last time by. So our leader goes round in front of our camera position, turns right through the off-camera corner, over the triples. TV doubles and then the J Concept jump come up very, very quickly.
Here's our leader, Mellish.
As we have 1 minute to go in this one, 1 minute to go.
You're going to get a trophy, Ian, if you can keep it together for 50 seconds.
Ian Mellish leading by 5 seconds now as he clears the J Concepts jump through the flat stuff, over the VRC roller and down the main straight, over the Durango double. We have got 30 seconds left. Ian Mellish still leading. Thomas Berg is second. Michael Hendon is third. 10 seconds to go. Mellish followed by Berg and Hedin. They're going to get through for one more lap. Thomas is not going to make the extra lap. So our winner, our leader, Ian Mellish, he's got a few corners to go over the triple. The TV double. Then the J Concepts jump, through he goes, over the flat bit, up onto the tabletop, off the tabletop, completing the run. Ian Mellish taking the win there in the K final. Thomas Berg in second and Michael Hedin in third. So Ian Mellish taking the win here in the K final with a 16-lap run in the main. Next up, as soon as my screen refreshes, I'll tell you who is in it. There we go. Next up, the J final. It's Robert, Yoni, Ari, Rene, Jonathan, Lars, Christoph, Alexandra, Patrick, and Michael. Okay, next up, the J final. Here we go. We're racing in 10. Here we go then. Robert from the pole, Yanni from second, Ari from third. As there is a massive pile-up once again at the end of the triple jump for the first time. Who's going to lead lap number 1? It is going to be Jonathan, as we have 6 cars together over the Durango double to complete lap number 1. So Ari from third on the grid up to the lead. And in second place we have Lars. And in third place, Rene. It's 3, 6 and 4. Our leader in front of the camera now, the white and green buggy turning right over the triple. Makes a mistake there. And that is going to change the leader through to the number 4 of Rene. Ari, Rene, Lars, Michael.
Car number 4, our leader. 3.5 minutes left, drivers. Here they come into the triple jump. Oh, our third place man.
And Ben Jemison back up into the commentary box there. Sorry, Ben, we couldn't have you up here with us during the A final itself, but that was a great race. I suppose they were a battle for second.
Indeed.
And Jorn just driving away from the field. At one mistake is all we saw from Jorn, as we've got Ari leading this one. Rene second, Lars is still in third.
Aye, entertaining.
It was indeed, wasn't it? I mean, you could
Lots
hear
going on.
It was an awful lot going on. You could hear the cheers from the crowd as they watched the finish and the Swedish drivers.
Yes.
Battling for the other positions.
They were sat in front of each other in the stand.
Right.
So every time David and Una made a mistake or got together, it all went crazy up there.
It did indeed, yeah. But no doubt about the winner, though, from the A-Final leg number 1. Jorn got the job done quite
He was in cruise control.
He was, wasn't he?
Yeah, he had a good opening lap, and then he just walked away with it, to be honest.
Yep. As we've got another Finnish driver leading this one, followed by a Swede. Ari leading Lars. Rene from Austria is third. No Germans in this one, but German at the top of the first A-Final is what matters.
Yes, yeah.
And then the battle between Hupo and Lee basically went on for 5 minutes. So the gap got bigger and smaller a few times, but it was those two guys ultimately battling for second place.
Yeah, they were going for it, as you would say.
Yeah, they sure were. And I guess Lee going to be unhappy to come out with third.
Yeah, there's still 2 legs left though, so I don't know. Maybe they'll change something on the car. I think he needs to maybe pressure Jorn early and force an error. That would be. I guess that's how you'd write it down in the book.
Yeah, I guess so, and I think that's what kind of the approach Jorn took in the two-wheel drive events.
Yeah, exactly.
Pressure Lee from the start, and well, in one of the legs it made a mistake, and the other leg it pushed Lee into possibly a mistake.
Yeah, yeah.
So what do you reckon we're going to see then in the next leg of the final?
I would have said probably much the same. And the crowd goes wild.
I think that was a roll there for Lars, who's leading this one.
Yeah, I think we're going to see much of the same in leg 2. There's the track's still the same. There's still plenty of crashing going on. People making mistakes. I'm sure if you drove around by yourself, you wouldn't make a single error in 5 minutes because there's no one around you. As soon as you're sort of wary of what's behind and what's in front, then you lose concentration on what you're doing.
Yeah, I was going to say, I mean, we saw a lot less mistakes in qualifying than we did in two-wheel drive, but then we got to that A-final and there was quite a few crashes in areas and things, wasn't there?
I think that the drivers are probably conscious of all the penalties that have been handed out so far. I mean, they're definitely handing out stop-go penalties and stuff, so I'm sure they'll know what's going to happen if you catch people.
Yeah, absolutely right. So hopefully it shouldn't be a penalty that decides this one, but I was quite impressed with you. Dived run for getting a stop and go on lap number 1.
Yeah, that was quite cool. He handbraked her in and then came straight back out again.
Straight back out again.
And he recovered well as well.
Came back through to finish up in 5th, I think, behind Una at the end.
Yeah, 5th.
So there's some cheers from the crowd and some boos.
Yeah.
There's, everyone's supporting their own countrymen, it seems.
You're racing to the line, drivers.
But we now come to the end. We are out of time in this one. And it looks like Ari's going to come around to take the win. Lars going to finish in 2nd. And Michael Bolger from Ireland is going to take 3rd. I'm guessing that's the finish lot in the crowd.
I think so, yeah. I'm not quite sure.
No, finish driver taking the win.
In fact, yeah, it is.
It is, yeah.
Rowdy bunch.
Oh. We'd never be a rowdy bunch from Britain, would we?
Oh, we are. Oh, we are, yeah. We definitely are. Unfortunately, there's a shortage of Brits in the European Championships temp scale.
Yeah?
Yeah, probably the year I started was I think there was probably about 40 drivers from Britain, maybe a few less, that did it, and we were rowdy. But every year it just seems to drop off. I'm not quite sure what it is, but probably the cost that does it.
You have to put your transmitter back into impound.
All the drivers in the pits being told there they still need to make sure their transmitters go back into the transmitter impound, even though they've finished all their racing.
Yeah, well, you know what it's like on 2.4 gigahertz. You might get interference.
Yeah, if there's too many switched on the they can run out of channels to look through.
Yeah.
The track is open.
They pick their own channels to work on automatically?
The 2.4 systems automatically choose their own channels every time you switch the car on. So it searches through, finds a free channel and locks onto that. So there's about 80 odd channels they could use.
I will be honest and say transmitter compounds are a thing of the past, I think.
They are really, aren't they?
I mean the days of interference are over.
You'd say that?
Yeah.
What's going to happen in your main now?
I'm going to get interference, aren't I?
Yeah.
I'm going to have to put an aerial on my radio and hold it above my head.
Yep. Go back to old school.
Yeah. And then get a peg from my...
get a peg from a pegboard, put that on. and then take the peg home and get the race director shouting at you.
Oh, please tell me you know about the pegboard.
James here hasn't been around racing for that long, doesn't know about the joys of pegboards and changing crystals.
Who's on 875?
Yep. It was normally you, wasn't it?
I did actually have 875, yeah. I did have that crystal.
See, what I liked though was as soon as everyone moved to moved to 2.4, I kept my 40 meg set for like another year and a half.
Yeah.
And it was like being on 2.4 because I never changed crystal.
Like, crystals are the brand new 2.4 now.
Yeah.
Because nobody has them.
No one has them.
I think Roundy still runs, he still runs crystals.
Does he?
Yeah. He's still got his badass aerial.
Sticking out. Oh. As James points out, there is someone standing. I can't see because there's flags in the way. But, all right, so, Ben. A5 number 2, much the same then.
Yep.
And so we expect probably Jorn to get it wrapped up then, unless Lee's only chance to pressure him in the early stages, we think.
Yeah. A good opening lap from Lee would be handy, just to put a bit of pressure on. I mean, errors aren't unheard of from any driver.
Absolutely.
I think it's all still to play for.
Yeah.
I think Daniel actually had the quickest lap in the final, though.
Really?
In
Young Daniel?
Yeah, he had I think it was a 16.5.
Wow.
Yeah, that was a quick lap.
Nice fast lap indeed. So the I-Final about to get underway.
I-Final underway.
And here we go. We've got... So the one big name in this is definitely Uri Huddy, starting car number 6. X-Ray not having the event they wanted, I think, this year.
Yeah, I've not really been paying much attention to them.
Well, unfortunately, Martin Bayer, defending champ, didn't even make it into the main final.
No, that's
as none of the X-Rays did, actually. So I know they will be disappointed, but I'm sure they will be back to fight again very soon.
Definitely, yeah.
And we've seen a lot of speed from Martin on the carpet tracks in the EOS this year as well. So
yeah, they've been really quick on the the carpet tracks.
But, yeah. Maybe it's been about driving and experience, I guess, this year with Jorn and Lee the two guys that you would expect with the most experience, and Hupo as well, all mixing it in there.
Yeah, it's been a bit of an odd one as far as new people in the A final. You always have that set of drivers that you say,
yep,
these should be in the main, but it's nice to see different people in there.
It is indeed, definitely, isn't it? We spoke to quite a few people about that. As we've got in this one, Nikos out in front, Sammy running second, Ralph is third, Luca is fourth, then Froda, Antti, Uri, Frederick, Valtteri and Philip. We've got 3.5 minutes or so left. Nikos in the front. So over the Durango double they go, first and second. Second cars 2 and 3. Greece versus Finland. Who's the stands going to be cheering for?
You've got to say Finland.
Yeah, there's not many Greeks here, are there?
No. Manolis might be cheering.
Yep. Nikos leading this one, though. Starting to pull away from the second place car of Sammy now. We are closing in on half distance. We've had about 2.5 down, 2.5 just over to go.
2:47.
What main are you up in?
What am I up in?
What main are you in?
C final.
C final.
Yeah. Couldn't quite make it into the B.
Not B final this time. Maybe next year.
No.
No?
A final.
A final next year. That's a good plan. Good plan. And next year we're talking about you as the young person coming through.
It'd be nice to see the young guns at Robin Hood race.
It will indeed, yes. Yeah. Absolutely. We've got I think it's on to Lee Martin's like, well, let's see how they go on a world stage as well.
Exactly, yeah.
If they can get some of those other bigger races too, that'll be fantastic. But this race is Nikos in the lead, leading by about 1 second from Sammy. Luca is third. He is 7 seconds behind. Froda is in fourth, and Antti runs in fifth. We have got 1 minute 45 to go, 1:45 to go in this one. So, Ben, anything else we can learn from that first A final, or it's just about Jorn being very, very fast?
Yeah, it's just about Jorn being very fast and not making errors. Once you let him go, that's normally it. He can just keep a gap at the front.
So it's going to be all about pressure in the second A final. Right,
yeah.
I will let you get back to sorting out your cars.
Thank you very much.
Come and see us again after the second A final. We'll have a chat about that one as we build up to the next A final at 5:15 local time, 4:15 if you're watching in the UK or in Portugal. Ben Jemison, thank you very much for joining us again, and we'll see you later on.
Bye for now.
So some great insight there from Ben. Racer with the race on the UK national scene. Very well-known driver, so as James is doing something very clever with spreadsheets. Stu will love this. Oh, I know what you've done. Right.
35 seconds to go, drivers. And Luca making a passing move on Sammy. Good driving, Sammy. He had to get full on the anchors to not run into him. On this corner on the top of the hill. 15 seconds to go. Starting your last lap now, Nikos.
So Nikos, Luca and Sammy, the three leaders. It's Luca and Sammy racing for second as time has expired. And taking the win there, Nikos takes the win. Luca finishing second, Sammy's third, then Antti and Froda rounds out the top five. Next up, it's the H final.
No more laps, no more laps. You're right. You're right. Good, good, please. And up now is our favorite fireman. There he is. Put your hand up, fireman. Let everyone know. There he is. Why do they call him a fireman? Give me the clean version. So yeah, apparently they call him the fireman because he's really good, like with a hose. Yes. What I've heard.
Okay, H final is up next. Henry on pole, Matty second, Frederick, then Tobias, Bartek, Johan, Yuri, Linus, Sven, and Morgan.
I don't know. Did you put any out back in the hotel last night? Now I know why they call you the fireman. It's not because of your big red shiny helmet, fireman. Or I mean hat. Helmet, hat, same thing.
Okay, we're getting ready to go with the H final.
Hey, Tobias, did Nile come to what?
Very quickly, I have some good news.
He's not glued up to ice today.
Obviously, the competition's now closed, and somebody has won the car. Obviously, someone's going to win. They were 2 seconds away from the actual time. As soon as A2 is finished, we will announce the lucky winner.
We will indeed. Thank you to all of you for getting the answers in. James will stick a little post on the thread to confirm that it is now closed. So thank you to everyone for taking part.
It's getting hot in here. What you need, you want to know what you need? A fireman. Someone that's good with hoses. He's got his own hose he's very good with.
As we're just getting a Kai to repair some of the hoses on the track.
Fireman, who's the Iceman? I guess he melted. He's not the Iceman anymore. He's a cup of lukewarm water. Lukewarm vodka.
We're just waiting to get this one underway.
Any comments on the side of YouTube whilst we're waiting?
A lot of people commenting on the A final, really.
back later for a competition. See, it's great because we're talking about it, and nobody knows what we're talking about. Okay, enough of that.
All right, looks like we are finally ready to go here with the H final.
Listen up, drivers.
H final.
My heart just dropped. I thought it said A final. I'm not prepared.
H final. Here we go.
H final underway. Take it easy, guys. Work together.
And here we go. It looks like Henry from the pole in the number 1 was off to the lead.
Look at the fireman go!
Matty from second on the grid to the lead then.
Start for the fireman. Number 2, Matty Frederick.
Down the back straight, over the double they go. 2, 3, and 7. Matty, Frederick, and Yuri.
Oh, and first and second collide. Here comes the fireman. He's up to second. Our leader, Matty.
So Matty leads this one. Frederick runs in second. Yuri runs in third. No, Yuri is up to second. Bartek is up to third. And Bartek through to the lead after those mistakes. The number 5. Who is it going to be now this time by? It looks like the white buggy, and it is Frederick who takes over the lead now. Bartek to second. Matty to third.
For his own actions. So it looks like Bartek's going to come around in the lead. Or not.
Frederick out in front. Bartek second. Matty is third.
3 from 5 from 2.
It's now 3, 2, and 5 as Bartek drops
ball
down.
change.
Matty moves up to second.
Oh, the leader's just taking a big tumble after the triple.
And that was number 2, Matty through to the lead. Oh, just hangs on. Bartek all over his rear wings. They go over the roller, down the back straight now. Over the Durango double. Turning right, over the triple.
Car 3 got a stop and go for that.
Did he?
Oh, he's got off the triple again. He's not liking that triple. I think that first ball's thrown him
So
slightly.
Matty, then Bartek, Henry, Jory.
Number 4 is Tobias Nilsson. He is
Finland from Poland, then Finland, Sweden, 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 Austria, Sweden, Sweden. Good chance the Scandinavian will win this one.
Where is our leader, car number 2?
Our leader, car number
just
2.
coming down in front of us now, the black car.
Indeed.
Coming up to the triple.
Second spot is now the 1 of Henry. Bartek drops to third.
coming out of the second half of our double-double.
So my 1 Swedish krona on a Scandinavian win. This one looks quite safe at the moment, as it's Finland 1 and 2, Poland 3, Sweden, and then Sweden 4 and 5.
I'm going to put my Swedish krona on Poland.
Are you?
Yeah.
As Bartek moves back for 2 spots.
Here comes Bartek, Henry, and Mr. Cedarberg.
So Matty out in front. Bartek, Henry, Frederick, and Yuri.
Too hot, we'll stick the fireman on him. 2 minutes left, drivers.
So our leader goes over the triple. There goes Bartek, second place over the triple. Our leader makes a mistake off the TV double. Then we've got the J Concept jump. Bartek and Henry are closing in. The gap this time by is 1.5 seconds.
That's just halved his lead.
Half the lead indeed.
Almost.
Oh, Bartek goes off the track. Henry to second, Frederick up to third, Finland, and then Sweden. And then Frederick makes a mistake, Bartek to third. This is crazy, changing every corner almost. A battle. Oh, the problem for Bartek. Bartek is out. I shall have your Swedish krona, please, James.
Hey.
Matty leads, Henry in second, but it was last time by. The lead is over the Durango double. Across the triple they go now. There's the first, there's the second place cars. Durango. Oh, made big mistake off the TV double. And that means Henry has to single the J Concept jump.
Can I give you an IOU? I've got no cash on me.
Okay.
Okay.
45 seconds to go. Double or quits in the next one?
Could turn into a habit.
Matty, Henry, Yuri, Frederick, Johans, Linus, Tobias, Sven, Morgan, and Bartek is out.
Hopefully you can all hear us at home, watching on the stream.
I hope so. If not,
Very
I'll shout a bit louder.
It's very noisy behind us.
It is indeed. Matty, car number 2 from Finland. In fact, it's a finish 1, 2, 3. That'll keep the crowd quiet, surely, as Matty leads Henry and Yuri.
Into the last 5 seconds.
A few seconds to go. This is the final lap for everybody.
Is it going to be a finish 1, 2, 3 for the
Oh,
finish?
the battle for the lead over the TV double. It's Matty thrown it off the track. I think Henry through to the lead and taking the win. Henry's going to take the win. Matty finishes second. Yuri finishes third. Finland 1, 2, 3. Then it's Sweden 4, Sweden 5, Sweden 6 and Sweden 7, Austria 8, Sweden 9 and Poland 10. Henry, Matty, Yuri, then Frederick, Johans, Linus, Tobias, Sven, Morgan and Botek.
You could say that was a finish. No?
You could, but I didn't. Up next, G final. Go.
G final.
G final.
Is that like the G unit?
It's like just like the G unit. Have you been fiddling with things?
Have I? Why?
I need to spend a bit quiet in my head. Probably because I stopped talking.
Is
That's
that better?
Yeah.
We've got a dodgy flux capacitor.
Can I request something?
Only if you put a requisition form into Building 7.
Oh. I was going to say, can we just have some new cables for next time, please?
Please. So angry. Well,
And now you've broken it. Look, it's
I
only
haven't.
going up one
Oh,
side.
hang on. Sorry for those of you that aren't listening. Stereo. Your stereo is now back. There we go. Do apologise. Give us a quick rundown. Where are we? We're on G. You just said we're on G. When is the next A final up?
The next A final is, in fact, up after this.
Oh, no.
A final leg number 2. Your Norman could get it wrapped up. Could be time for an early bed.
Did Jorn took two-wheel drive, didn't he, as well?
He did.
The Durango double-double.
He did it the hard way, though, having to win leg 2 and leg 3.
That would be a good result for Durango.
Yes, it would, and we thank Durango for supporting this race. And the DEX 410 V4, our coverage to you is brought to you by them and also VRC Pro and J Concepts. And also want to say a big thank you to EFRA.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Going out once. No, I'm going out both sides, just.
That's why Ollie is the best commentator there is. He's seamlessly, without any kind of nod or
point
requisition form, went straight into the seamless link. He knew what I was just about to ask him.
Yes.
My hand literally came a centimetre off the table and he was there with the sponsors. Thank you, Ollie.
Quite all right. That's why I'm here.
Any comments?
Any comments? Any comments?
Lol, Mr. Hoodie isn't too good at marshalling. I missed that one.
Ah, so did I. But luckily he's very good at designing cars. Although not off-road buggies this year, it seems. Hasn't gone that well for X-Ray. Never mind, they'll be back next year for another shot at the title. Will we be back next year?
Hopefully.
Hopefully.
Who knows?
Somebody knows. Nick might know.
Nick might know. I've not had a schedule for next year yet.
We don't even know. We know where we are. We don't know when we are.
Got to get this year out of the way first.
Yes, it's only the start of this year. You are watching us on RC Racing TV a whole year. A whole summer of EFRA European Championship coverage.
Bagsy, turn around, touch the ground for this event next year, Robin Hood.
Okay. I will see you there.
This is my signature event now.
Is it?
Yes.
It's always been mine until last year.
Why last year?
Took a break. I had too much on.
Artistic differences. No?
I was just quite busy.
I can't wait to announce the competition winner.
Oh, don't forget, competition has now closed. Please don't enter anymore. We'll announce the winner after A2 in very, 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 very short time. But now it's the G final. We're racing in 10. And here we go. G final off and running. Felix, Christopher, Neil, Ascari, Wilhelm, Oliver, Kim, Toby, Jakob and Calais. There's all sorts of pile-ups, as there always is. When will they learn? When will they learn? And eyes around the tracks, and the British fans are on Neil Round, who runs in third place in lap number 1. Christopher Pfeiffer, though, is the leader. Felix Sandberg second. Neil is third. Then Kim, Ascari, Tommy, Calais, Wilhelm, Jakob, and Oliver. Christopher Pfeiffer leads this one. It's 2 from 1 from 3. Christopher Pfeiffer from Austria leading the Swede. Down the back straight. Felix Sandberg in second. Neil Round is third. Ascari drops down to 5th as Kim moves up to 4th. 1 down, 4 to go. 1 down, 4 to go. Christopher, Felix, Neil. As a mistake from Neil Round drops him down. Kim, I think, is up to 4th. Calais up to 5th. Tommy to 6th. Neil down to 7th place. Boo-hoo.
Boo-boo?
Boo-hoo.
A boo-hoo?
Yes.
Who's boo-hoo?
Neil Round dropping down all those places in one mistake. D-final here at the 2014 four-wheel drive off-road European Championships in Trelleborg in Sweden. And there's a car upside down on the exit of the triples. It means Felix drops down the order. Ascari takes second, Felix to third, Kim is 4th, Tommy up to 5th, Calais dropping like a stone. 2 minutes left, 2 minutes left. Sorry, 2.5 minutes left. Ascari is in 4th, Kim is in 3rd, Felix is 2nd, but our leader is Christopher in the 2, out in front. 2, 1 and 7. Christopher Pfeiffer, Felix Sandberg, Ascari Mackie, that's the running order. 2, 1 and 4. Don't forget A2 is up next. A2 is up next. We'll announce the competition winner after A2.
2 minutes left, drivers.
As there's cars flying everywhere in this one.
Flying cars?
Flying cars. Christopher Pfeiffer leads it from Austria. The Finnish driver, Ascari Mackie, is 2nd. British driver, Neil Round, back to 3rd after being almost last. No, he's not anymore. He's down to 4th. Kim is up to 3rd. Neil down to 4th.
He's still got 1.5 minutes. If he's come back up from the bottom of the field, there's a good chance he's going to...
Yes, 1.5 minutes to go here in the G final.
See if Neil Round can improve 4th place.
Our leader into the double-double.
Christopher Pfeiffer, Ascari Mackie, Kim Sitensky. That's the running order as we have 1 minute and 10 to go. 1:10 to go.
1 minute left.
Whoa. I think they have a slightly different driving style in the Nordics.
Our leader is getting through 2 of them.
Well, I was going to say, surely the driving style is not crashing, but I don't know whether that's working or not.
You got 2nd place.
So the irony is the roads are very calm over here.
They are. Christopher Pfeiffer, though, from Austria, not a Nordic country, leads this one in the 2. Ascari in the 4 is 2nd. Neil Round in the 3 is 3rd. We've got 30 seconds left. Christopher, Ascari and Neil. Our leader leading by 4 seconds. Ascari looks comfortable in 2nd. Neil looks quite safe in 3rd as well.
I'm going to go and put cameras out.
A few seconds left. Ascari throws it off the track. Final lap now for everybody. It's going to be Christopher Pfeiffer. It looks like he will take the win. Is it? Yes, Christopher takes the win. I think Roundy going to take second. Neil Round takes second. Oscari third, but has broken on the last lap. Kim Satensky fourth. Jacob, Tommy, Calais, Oliver, Wilhelm, and Felix. So that's the G final done. Oh, it's going to be. It's not a nice quiet race next. Oh no, it's not. It's the A final, leg number 2. Dun dun dun. Stu Noble up on the camera. What's your thoughts about A final, leg number 2? He's looking forward to this one.
While the international drivers, international marshals are taking their position, I can let you know we're going to do the driver's introduction, including all their sponsors.
So they are going to do driver introductions to this one. I'm not going to try and read out everything that's being said. But we'll introduce you and let you know who they are driving for here as we get ready for A final, leg number 2.
Marshals, listen. We are going to blow the track off if you want to make your move somewhere or breathe all the dust. Up to you.
And they're just going to blow off the surface of the track, make sure all the dust is off. As we get ready for A final, leg number 2. Here in Trelleborg in Sweden for the 4-wheel drive off-road European Championships. And I think we are about ready to go. A final, leg number 2. The drivers will be introduced to the driver's stand.
Qualifying number 1, your pole man. Driving a Team Durango DEX410V2. Team Orion Speedo, Team Orion Motor, Thunder Power batteries. Sponsors are Team Durango, Team Orion, Proline, Thunder Power, Aeromax, Futaba, much more, and Stick It. Your TQ man is your new man.
So starting on the pole, driving for Team Durango, Team Orion, Thunder Power. From Germany, it's Jörn Neumann, winner of leg number 1. So starting 2 on the grid for Yokomo, Viper and Protec. From Great Britain, it's Lee Martin.
I just got 14 sponsors there for Lee Martin, merely counted 12 on his body shell.
So third on the grid for Team C, Jill Sky and 8-Speed from Austria, former European champion, Hupo Honigel. I think this might get a little bit loud.
aka KO Propo, Runner Time, Malgraphics, Takashima Design, LMR, MIP, Dia, NeoBuggy.net, LiveRC.com, with a special thanks to Kai and everyone for making this all possible. Also a big thanks to everyone in the Kaiosha team for a great time. And Sila, of course, qualifying fourth is David Ronafal. Driving a team associated.
So Ronafelt starting fourth from Sweden, driving for Kosho and Team Orion.
Reedy Motor and Batteries. Sponsors are Team Associated, Reedy, LRP, RCM.FI, and MOM. Qualifying fifth, Yuna Haskinen.
Fifth on the starting grid from Finland, driving for Associated, Reedy and LRP. It's the young superstar, Una Hattinen.
I'm not quite sure, but I think one or two people like that young man. Okay. Are we all done? For now. Driving in Yokomo BMAX 4 with a much more speedo, motor, and batteries. Sponsors are Yokomo, Much More, Expert, RBR 36, Ultimate Racing, Tony Sport, Futaba, Cinetic, Miro Graphics, LMR, Stick It For You, NeoBuggy.net, ARQ Paint. Thank you so much to the Yokomo crew. Qualifying sixth is Robert Bactier.
Sixth on the grid from Spain for Yokomo and much more. The current 1/8 scale world champion, Robert Battier.
Driving a team associated with Advanced Electronics Speedo, Reedy Motor and Batteries. Sponsors are Team Associated, Reedy, LMR, Proline, Vampire Racing, Ellen Gears, Mustard RC, Avid, Advanced Electronics, PS Press, with a special thanks to Mom and Dad. Qualifying seventh is Daniel Kovacic.
Seventh on the grid, representing Sweden, but from Norway at this race for Team Associated, Reedy and Advanced Electronics. It's Daniel Kovacic.
Driving a Team Durango DEX 410 V4 with a Speed Passion, Speedo, motor, and Thunder Power batteries. Sponsors are Team Durango, Speed Passion, Tony Sport, and MR33. Qualifying eighth on the grid is Michael Orlowski.
So, our eighth qualifier from Poland for Team Durango, Speed Passion and Thunder Power, the young Polish driver, Michael Orlowski.
Schumacher K1 Aero with Nosram Speedo, motor, and batteries. Sponsors are Schumacher, Nosram, KO, LMR, Inside Line Racing, Core RC, and MR33. Qualifying ninth on the grid is Tom Cockrell.
So, our ninth qualifier from Great Britain for Schumacher and Nosram, it's Tom Cockrell from Great Britain.
Driving a Team Losi Racing 22.4 with Vampire, Speedo, motor, and batteries. Sponsors are TLR, Vampire, Horizon Hobbies, Dynamite Tools, Spectrum, OAP Racing Plus 40s, Pretty Glue, with a special mention to the youngsters for making him feel extra old. Qualifying 10th on the grid is Ellis Stafford.
And our 10th place qualifier, going for TLR and Vampire from Great Britain. Probably the oldest man at the event, to answer the question we got asked earlier, Ellis Stafford. All right, here we go. A final, leg number 2.
So what's the deal then here with let's start with that again. What's the deal with this then, Ollie? If Jorn wins, Jorn wins all.
Yep, if Jorn wins this leg, he is the European champion.
Just to point out to
Is anyone else still in with a running with a chance at this point?
No one else can wrap it up at this point. So otherwise we take it to a third leg. And it will then depend on all the results from the first two as to what happens in the third one. So the focus is, really, is it Jorn Neumann or is it somebody else? We'll at least answer that question in the next 5 or 6 minutes as the drivers warm the cars up.
I need to adjust your microphone. How excited are you going to be?
Depends how good the race is. It's like the first one, I'm very excited.
Okay, I'll wait for kicky leg.
Yes.
Number laps, please. Number laps.
I might get a little bit overexcited.
Help set the grid, please. Kai's there as well. Thank you, Kai. I suppose while we got a moment, the man up there in the blue shirt without the high vis, he is the main man responsible along with a huge team of helpers. So let's put our hands together and a big thank you to Kai Kobrianta for all your efforts. Thank you very much, Kai.
And now Kai, our race director, the main man behind this event, getting a big round of applause from everyone, including all the drivers up on the driver stand. This has really been a spectacular event in terms of the facility. The organisation has been top-notch. We are ready to go racing here in A final, leg number 2. Here we go. A final, leg number 2. We are racing in 10. Or we should be. Let's try that again. And here we go, A final, leg number 2. The maths very simple. If Jorn Neumann can get the job done in this one, as he did in the first one, he will be the European champion once again in this four-wheel drive buggy class. And out in front, Jorn is pulling away already. Lee Martin desperately trying to go with him. We heard from people during the break between the first 2 finals that they thought the best way for anyone to beat Jorn was to pressure him in the early stages. Lee Martin looks like he is the second fastest car on the track, but he just can't quite get close enough to Jorn to make a move in his early stage. Behind them, Hupo is third, Ronnefeldt is fourth, Una had made up to fourth but drops back down to fifth. Behind them is Battier and Olavsky as they go around to complete lap number 2 here at the Trelleborg circuit inside the ice hockey arena. Out in front, Jorn Neumann is leading it. Lee Martin closing the gap down ever so slightly, it looks like at the moment. Let's check some lap times as they come across on this third lap of racing here in A final leg number 2. Lee Martin takes 0.2 of a second out of Jorn as they turn right across the off-camber corner. Over the triples they go. Definitely Lee Martin is staying a lot close to Jorn, and Jorn makes a mistake on the landing off the J Concepts jump, and that puts Lee Martin all over the back of Jorn Neumann's Durango buggy. Durango versus Yokomo here, Germany versus Great Britain. Jorn touching the inside pipe. Lee lands it perfectly off of the triples. Maybe this is what we need to see. Someone putting the pressure on Jorn, trying to make him crack as they go down the back straight. 1.5 minutes quickly down, 3.5 minutes still to go here in A final, leg number 2. This is the European Championship 2014. We are brought to you by Team Durango and the DEX 410 V4, the car that is currently leading this leg of the final. Also by VRC Pro, J Concepts, and also a big thanks to EFRA as well. Jorn Neumann now putting the hammer down, pulling a gap out over Lee Martin. Lee now dropping back into the clutches of Hupo Honigel, and then Neumann makes a mistake, rolls it over, but Lee Martin gets the rhythm all wrong and has to single the jumps, and that's going to all mean that he drops back a little bit. The gap stays the same, and Hupo made a mistake, and that's put Ronnefeldt through to the 3rd spot. Ronnefeldt has possibly got the fastest car of everybody, but just keeps on making mistakes, and as I say that, makes another mistake, and that allows Hattinen up to 4th. Out in front though, Jorn Neumann, Lee Martin, the battle for the lead. They are split by about 1.5 seconds as we've got a crashed car in front. That is young Daniel Kobovic, but I'm sure he will not want to get involved in this battle. He doesn't. He nicely moves out of the way, allows the cars to stream through. Excellent driving there from the youngster. It's an A final, but it's still important. The battle out front as Lee Martin once again is closing the gap down. Jorn Neumann coming under pressure once again from Lee Martin as they go over the J Concepts jump onto the tabletop. You can see the 2 cars on the tabletop almost at the same time. As Jorn Neumann down the back straight, Lee Martin runs in 2nd. We are just past half distance. 2 minutes left here in A final leg number 2. Jorn Neumann 2 minutes away from taking the 4-wheel drive buggy title back to Germany and back to Durango. It seems at this point like Lee Martin is the only person who may be able to deny him that title. But Lee has now dropped down to 2 seconds behind our race leader. Behind them, Una Hattner has got up to 3rd, Battier is in 4th, but we are unfortunately going to have to worry about the cars up front. Jorn Neumann on track to become the European champion. He has 1.5 minutes to hold on. Lee Martin behind, runs in 2nd, Una is 3rd, Battier is 4th. A bad land there from Lee over the TV double, and that gives Jorn even more breathing space. Jorn Neumann stretching his lead out. The gap is up to over 3 seconds. Lee Martin, has he got anything left? Is Jorn into cruise control mode? We have 1 minute left here in A final, leg number 2. A final, leg number 2 here with Jorn Neumann stretching the gap at the front. Lee Martin runs in 2nd place. This is a almost textbook drive from Jorn Neumann. There was some early pressure from Lee Martin. Jorn did make a couple of mistakes, but he recovered well, did not lose the lead, and then got his head down, got on with the job, and he leads them now with just 35 seconds on the clock. The gap this time by at the line is 4.6 seconds. This is a tremendous lead to have in a European Championship final. This is A final leg number 2. Jorn Neumann now just 20 seconds away from taking home the title here in Trelleborg in Sweden. Jorn Neumann, there's a crash in front of him. Is anything going to happen there? No, he manages to avoid the stricken cars. Then has to be careful over the next couple of jumps. Some of the other cars almost trying to get involved and race Jorn there, but he keeps his nose clean out in front. Lee Martin is too far back to be able to do anything about that. There's a battle going on for 3rd and 4th, but we will stay with our leader. Jorn Neumann over the TV double, over the J-Concept jump. Jorn Neumann has got 2 corners to go on the tabletop, off tabletop. Jorn Neumann is the European champion in the 4-wheel drive class. Who's going to come to finish in 2nd place? I think it is Lee Martin in 2nd. Una Hassad is 3rd. Robert Battier in 4th. But our champion is Jorn Neumann. Gerd here at the side of the rostrum. We're just waiting for Jorn to come down the steps now as he is being congratulated by everyone as they come off the driver's stand. And here he comes, and I know he's going to give Jorn and Gerd there. It's a team effort. Jorn Neumann, European champion in 4-wheel drive once again. How do you feel?
Perfect, amazing feeling.
What a calculated drive there. You made a couple of mistakes, a bit of early pressure from Lee Martin, but then after that, it was get your head down and drive the race.
Yeah, I had slightly small mistakes in the beginning, but then I stayed focused and made clean laps and put a little bit gap to Lee, and stayed in front of him.
Fantastic to watch, and again, did you expect the gap to be that big in that leg, or do you think they were going to come for you harder that time?
I expected even harder than the first one, but I don't know. I changed nothing, but in the finals my car worked even better.
And you must want to say a big thank you to Gerd and all the Durango team for supporting you and getting the car to this point where you can dominate a European Championship final like that.
Yeah, Gerd, he made a perfect car. He helped me a lot on setup, and all the UK guys also give me good support. And without them I couldn't be where I am today.
There you go. Jorn Neumann, 2014 2-wheel drive and 4-wheel drive European champion. Congratulations.
Thank you.
There you go. Jorn doing the double here in Sweden. And a very calculated, sensible drive there. Early pressure from Lee Martin, but Jorn kept it how he needed to keep it, on 4 wheels after a couple of early mistakes. And going to take home another first-place trophy here from Sweden. Have they got enough room in their van to take home 2-place trophies on the plane? I'm sure they'll pay for the extra baggage. It'll be fine. I do want to go and grab a word with Lee Martin finishing 2nd in that leg. Let's find out where he is. And of course, Jorn's car, of course, already into scrutiny and about to be stripped down. I'm going to have to walk in here. And for the 2nd time in a few days, I'm going to have to come over to Lee Martin and say, you got beaten by Jorn again, didn't you?
I did. This one doesn't feel as sour as 2 will because, I don't know, he was better than me. Maybe his car was better than ours for today. Today was, he really earned it. And I'll just try and consolidate 2nd now.
Absolutely, yeah, it's going to be all to play for in the final leg. You pressured you on quite a lot in the early stages. Did you feel that was your chance to try and beat him to get by in those early laps?
It was. My car kind of went off towards the end. He wasn't really going to make a mistake big enough where he couldn't catch back up, I don't think. He needed to be making a mistake early and putting him back in the pack. He didn't do it. Fair play, he just drove pretty well.
He did indeed. Well done for your second place finish. All to play for on the third leg. Second place on the podium, still up for the grabs. If someone else apart from you wins that third leg, any different strategy for that one, or because you've now got that advantage from the essentially the pole position on the start, make it easier?
No, we're going to try and change the setup again. I still don't feel completely comfortable. I feel like I can drive around, but I can't drive around as fast as I want to. So we're going to change a few things and try and increase our pace.
Well done for putting the challenge in the first place, and bad luck it didn't work out this time.
Cool, cheers.
Lee Martin there, always very humble in defeat, and congratulating Jorn on another European title, 2 titles in 4 days for the German. And that takes his title to 7 overall, and I believe moves him to 3rd on the all-time 1/10 off-road buggy champions list, tied with Jukka Stinari from Finland. But still quite a long way behind Craig Drescher, who has 11 titles, and I think Neil Craig is second with 8. So one behind Neil Craig.
Okay, get to the line, please. Get to the line.
So congratulations to your Norman. Subject, of course, to scrutineering and the motor checks. We have the European Championship wrapped up. It is going back to Germany and back to Durango. Again, we want to say a big thank you to Durango and the DX410 V4, the European Championship winning buggy. Also VRC Pro and J Concepts. And, of course, thanks to EFRA as well. But all to play for in the last final. Second place on the podium is still up for grabs.
Very much so. Are Germany just going to win all the competitions and trophies this year for everything?
I think they might do.
Well, they didn't get the Constructors' Cup. England got that, with Durango being in England.
Yes.
I like to think we can shoehorn that in, we won something.
Yeah.
Right. I think we need to announce something, so that's done.
We could do. We're about to get a final underway here. So let's get the final started, and then we'll announce the competition winner as this final gets rolling.
The moment that it ends.
We can do it during the final.
Okay, if you like.
F final, here we go. And F final, off and rolling. Here we go. It looks like Lari from the pole going to take the lead on the first lap as they pile up before they even get onto the triple this time. So Lari leading it, Simon in second, Alexis third. No, George is third. Wuta, Manye, Yanni, Marcus, Alexis, Max, Dimitri. That's the running order after 1 lap. I'm rather warm. Did I get a bit excited again? James is nodding. Simon Zeller, Larry Japinen from Finland. It's Germany from Finland. Germany again in this one.
1 minute down, 4 to go, drivers. Here's our leaders into the double-double. Car number 3 lead. Oh, and second place, man, Laddie Japinen having a roll, leading marginally. Third place one is Roy Magny. Fourth is Yanni.
So Simon leads it. Larry is second. Manye is third. Yanni is fourth. Wutawainen is fifth.
3.5 minutes to go. Second place man, number 1, Laddie Japinen.
3 from 1 from 4.
Third place is Wouter Weinen now, making up 2 places on 1 lap.
Simon Zeller out in front. Wutawainen has got up to third.
And here comes Laddie. Slows up a bit on Simon. He did about 8 tenths last time
3 minutes to go in this one.
Double-double, but our leader happened to go single on the first double. So Letty closing right up on Simon now. 2 minutes and 45 seconds to go, drivers. Wooster was third last time around. Wait to see who shows. Wooster, you are still third. Roy is fourth. Yanni fifth. Here's our leader.
Simon Zeller, the leader. Larry running in second. Wooster is third. Manier is fourth. As we are at half distance, 2.5 down, 2.5 to go.
Into the double-double. They both make it over. Pull on the brakes into the hairpin. Up the hill, down the main straight they go. 2 minutes and 10 seconds on the race clock. Luther, you are in third. There's a good battle in the lead. Coming out the triples into the double-double.
And we've got quite a few retirements so far. Larry going to move to the lead. And I could tell that just as much on track as you could from the crowd behind. It's the green and white coloured car, followed by the all whites car. Larry leading Simon with 1.5 minutes to go.
Our leaders on the main straight, 1 minute 30 seconds left. The lead for Letty over Simon is 1.7 seconds.
Larry leading by 1.5 seconds.
You have to watch these double-double every lap because they are so tricky. On to the main straight with 1 minute and 15 seconds left. And Wooster was coming under a bit of pressure from Mark.
Larry followed by Simon and Wouter.
So Yanni is fourth now. Marcus is fifth. Back in the front. Here comes Larry.
1 minute to go, which means 1 minute till you find out who has won the competition as well.
Larry over Simon is 2.7 seconds. Wooter under pressure in third now. Yanni is right with him.
As we move into the final 30 seconds.
A great battle for the third spot. Wooter pulling off a brilliant move. That made him smile. 28 seconds on the race clock. This lap and one more for you, Wooter. At the front, our leader
Larry from Simon, Wouter, Marcus, Dimitri, Yanni, and then George.
crossing the line. Your lead over Simon is 3.8 seconds. Wooter has given up third place. Time is up, driver.
Time has expired. It's a race to the line now.
You're finishing as you cross the line.
Finish driver, Larry's going to take home the win in this one.
Winner is Letty. Simon is
Simon going to finish second. I think Marcus Prihoda, yes, from 10th on the grid, going to come through to finish third. Wouter Weinen going to drop down to fourth. Then Yanni, Dimitri, and George.
all cars up there.
Okay, and that concludes the F final. We move on to, in fact, I would say the most important part of the whole week.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
I think so. So just to remind people, got to be quick because there's another final coming up. It was to enter the competition to win a Schumacher vehicle, a four-wheel drive Cat.
The Schumacher Cat K1 Aero.
Thank you for
As being
remembering.
used by Tom Cockle, who qualified 9th overall at the
Did
European
he?
Championships.
I
He
didn't
did
realise he
indeed.
was using one of those. Okay, so with no further ado, the winner, which I will put in the comments of the question on the Facebook page, was, of course, the answers first
Oh,
of all.
yes.
The first answer was
How thick are the fibre top mounts on the new Schumacher Cat K1 Aero, James?
4 millimetres.
4 millimetres
I don't
thick.
think anyone got that wrong. There were some various answers. Somebody put no minutes and no seconds. I guess
The second one, how long did it take us from ordering our food at lunch on a Thursday
the
through
answer,
to receiving it? How long did it actually take, James?
13 minutes and 40 seconds, which means Chris Skidmore, you are the lucky winner of the Schumacher four-wheel drive Cat K1 Aero. With
Congratulations, Chris.
your winning time so close.
What did he put down?
13:42.
So just 2 seconds.
2
Was he
seconds
standing
off.
behind you at the time?
I don't think so. No. No. That's yeah, well done for that. So I will
Congratulations.
congratulations. I'll pop that on the question now so everyone knows who it was, and I will send Chris a private message now and ask him to contact us and send building number 7 his contact details.
Yes, congratulations, Chris. Thank you to all of you who took part, and also a big thank you to Schumacher for giving us that fantastic prize to give away. And of course, thank you to Team Durango and the DEX 410 V4, VRC Pro, and J Concepts.
I had the wrong graphic on again. My apologies.
That's quite all right. I'm sure those in the F final would like to think they're the A final leg too. So, E-final is up next. E-final. E for excellent, normally. Or in Stu's case, exceptional. You're a big fan of that word, aren't you, Stu? Yeah. Stu, I know we are in the important stuff of racing, but what do you want for dinner tonight? You want a tie.
Okay, get to the line, please. Get to the line. Marshall, sort the grid out, please.
Okay, so as James puts the post up on Facebook, we get the cars lined up. Look at that for timing. You've posted it, and the cars are lined up on the grid. Boom. It's like we planned it. It's like we're professional. Almost, as he says, yes. Talking professionals, we have the most professional cameraman in the business, Stu Noble, up on there. If you don't believe me, he's the most professional cameraman in the business. You should see some of his interviews. He is so focused, he doesn't give interviews of more than one word because he wants to get straight back to being on the camera again. Look at his intense face. He's looking down at the cars on the grid, making sure everything is exactly as he wants it to be. So, E-final. UC on pole, Philip second, Florent third, Christopher fourth, Peter, Sylvan, Marcus, Miko, Alexander, and young Malin makes it into the E in 10th place. Let's keep an eye on her. I would say to try and film Malin on the driver's stand, but you won't because she's tiny. Tiny person. 2 of her would not even come up to your waist. Stu Noble. She's very small. All right, here we go. About to get underway with E-final here at the 4-wheel drive Euros. Good luck, everyone. E-final. We're racing in 10. We are racing in 10. There we go. And here we go, the E-final blasts off from the grid. UC from the pole is passed on the very second corner. So Philip Stocker from Austria takes the lead. Florent in second. UC is third. Christopher is fourth. And we have 30 seconds quickly down. Philip, Florence, Christopher, then Peter. It's a battle for the lead. Philip versus Florence. France versus Austria. And the 2 of Philip in front, just of the 3 of Florence. As they go over the triple, a 3-car pile-up coming off the triple, and that's going to allow the 4 of Christopher through to the lead.
Car number 4, Christopher Nicholson coming out on top. Good thing that number 5 was on the bottom of the chassis. I can recognize you. Thanks for that, yes, sir. Here's our leader.
Christopher, Philip, and Yusi, that is the running order.
And Doug Stocker back in the lead, followed by Christopher, Florence, Marcus, and UC. Our leaders coming out of the triple. So car number 2, Doug Stocker.
So our leader, Philip Stocker from Austria, Christopher Nicholson from Sweden up to second. Florent is down to third.
Number 2 is our lead car. 3 minutes left. Just under 3 minutes to go. Our leaders.
3 minutes left here in the E final at the 2014 Four-Wheel Drive Euros, brought to you by Team Durango and the DX 410 V4, VRC Pro and J Concepts. Philip Stocker leads this one. Car number 2. It's the 4 of Christopher in second. The 3 of Florence is third.
That's a lot safer than crashing. 2.5 minutes to go. The lead is 1.5 seconds for Philip over Christopher. 0.9 of a second from Christopher to Florence. And then
Philip Stocker, Christopher Nicholson, Florent Giadot is third. UC is fourth. Mirko is fifth. Marcus, Alexander, Malin, Peter, and Sylvan.
so UC up to third now.
So Philip Stocker the leader. Christopher Nicholson second. UC is third. Getting past Florent as we have 1 minute and 45 seconds to go.
Our leader Philip. 1 minute 30 left. Time to run. Philip is our leader. Going down the main straight. UC
Our leader Philip in the 2. Christopher second. UC second now. Christopher down to third. Oh, the battle between Finland and Sweden. It's a 3-way battle for the leaders. A mistake from Philip drops him down. And it is Philip, Christopher, UC.
towards the triple jump. Into the double-double. 45 seconds on the race clock. Car number 2, Philip out front, followed by car number
40 seconds to go.
Here comes UC, car number 1. I see the finish flag on his aerial.
Philip Stocker, Christopher Nicholson, UC, Florent, Marcus, Miko, Malin, Peter, Sylvan, and Alexander with 20 seconds to go.
Of the double-double, but UC ended up on the lid. Needs Marsley. The leaders might get through. Everyone else is starting their last round now. Philip and Christopher coming through the double-double. Time is up.
Time has expired. Philip takes the win.
You're finishing as you cross the line.
UC up to second, Christopher third, Miko in fourth, then Marcus Malin in sixth place, Peter is seventh, Florent, Sylvan, and Alexander. And we are joined again up here by Anthony from EuroRC. Hello. How did your
Hello.
final go? I forget where you finished up.
I was in the I final.
Yes.
And I was.
You didn't win, did you?
No.
Oh, well. Never mind. You had fun.
Yeah, a lot of fun.
So, right, you want to have a quick chat about EuroRC and the team drivers you've got at the moment, or the team drivers you're looking for potentially as well.
Yeah, we are looking for drivers from across Europe.
Yep.
And it doesn't matter if you drive off-road,
Yep.
touring cars, or 1.8s. We got everything. So all you have to do is send us an email at info@eurolc.com. So
There you go. And you could be part of the team as well. Obviously, you're supporting the event here, helping the hosts out. You know, we've got loads of banners of yours around the track as well.
Yep.
So this must be quite a big event for your guys to be part of as well. Just coming here to race.
yeah, first time we're doing this, so we're learning.
Learning, always learning, but working out really well. So, my question was going to be, is it just for off-road? But you said no, it's for touring cars, 1.8 buggy and things as well. So, covering a whole range of classes.
Yep.
All the classes covered then.
Yep.
And I guess trying to almost start a new race team that's not based around a manufacturer.
No, we have Yokomo, Team Losi, Associated, Team C, and Hobbywing, Orion.
Loads of different brands there.
Yeah.
So interesting, we were sitting on DC a little while ago, a couple of days, I don't know what day it was now, it all blurs into one, but we were talking about the different teams and the emergence of some teams that aren't manufacturer based, and it sounds like EuroRC going to be one of those to fight in the future.
So we do like nicknames over here.
Well, there you go. So, opportunity there. So, if you want to get involved in EuroRC, just drop Andy an email through that email address, info@eurorc.com.
Yep.
And he will give you all the details you need.
Just tell something about yourself, how you're
Yep.
racing, what you're racing, and we can sort things out.
Sort things out, absolutely. Well, there you go. As we're about to get final, it's perfectly timed. Thank you very much, Jonas. Thank you again for supporting this event as well. And most important thing is you had fun here,
Yeah,
regardless of not winning the
lots
final.
of fun.
Thanks very much for joining us, and we'll see you at the next event somewhere soon, I'm sure, across Europe.
Yeah.
There you go, Andy there from URC. Thanks very much for joining us. And again, thanks to them for supporting the events, helping the organisers out here to make, the organisers need support, as well as we need support here at RC Racing TV. So the D final gets underway, and there are some big names here in the D final. It's Luca Rao from Oliver Spieth, Sandro, Martin Creel, Marcus Lind, Carle, Simon Moss, Peter Pinish, Pavel, and Carlos. Peter Pinish, a former European champion, is here in the D final. Simon Moss, multi-time A finalist and national winner in the UK. And it's a change for positions. Carle makes his way up to fourth. So Luca Rao leading this one. Oliver Spieth in second. Martin Creel is third. 1 down, 4 to go. 1 down, 4 to go. D final, don't forget. A final, number 3. The battle for the runner-up spot. That takes place at 6:15 local time. 5:15 in the UK or Portugal. First and second place have got a slight gap back to the rest of the field. So our leader, Luca Rao. No, Oliver takes over the lead. Luca Rao is down to second. Simon Moss was up to third, but throws it off the track. So Oliver leads this one. Lucas second, Simon third. Oh, Oliver rolls it over. That's going to put Luca through to the lead. Halfway there, 2.5 down, 2.5 to go.
Here comes Luca, crossing the line now. A good battle for second between Oliver, Martin, and Cowley trying to join the fun. 2 minutes left, drivers. Here comes Luca. Up the hill. Second place man now is Martin.
Stewart.
Oliver is third. Cowley is fourth. 1:45 left. Luca Rao out front. Car number 1 on the main straight now. Martin Krill, car number 6, is in second. Good battle between Oliver, number 2, and Cowley, number 7. As they go into the triple. 1 minute and 20 seconds.
So we're just having a team communication breakdown there as we try and describe what drinks we want to get through to the end of today. We are just less than 20 minutes away from A final number 3 and the final race of the weekend. But out on track, it's Luca in the number 1. Martin Crail now up to second. Oliver's third. So our leader, Luca, down the main straight he goes. No, Martin Creel takes over the lead. Luca to second, Oliver to third.
30 seconds left, drivers. This is the battle for our lead now. Martin taking up. Luca is second. Oliver is just a bit back. The first two should get through for another lap. Oliver, it will be very close to you. Our leaders into the triples. Car number 6 jumping a little bit out of line. Putting on the brakes so he doesn't get a penalty. You guys are definitely getting through.
We are into the final few seconds. It will be one more lap for Martin and Luca. Martin makes it through. Luca makes it through. Oliver is going to finish. So the battle between Martin and Luca over the double-doubles. Out of the last corner, who is it going to be? Climbing over each other, drive for the line. Martin going to take that one just from Luca. Oliver finishes third, then Carle, Carlos. That is your top 5 in the D final. Next up, final C final. Okay, next up, it's the C final. And again, some big hitters out in this one. Stefan Pfeiffer will start 10th. Frederick Hovgaard 9th. Kevin Lee in 8th. Oscar Levine in 7th. Markku Honkanen in 6th. Henry Salmon in 5th. Ben Jemison in 4th. Our new favourite person in the world. The internet's favourite driver, Jesper Rasmussen, starts 3rd. Don't forget, Jesper has got a Facebook fan page. So if you're a fan of Jesper, like so many people out there are, make sure you're part of his fan page. Renault Savoia starts 2nd in the C, and Nicholas Manson will start on pole. Such a range of a lineup of talents here in the C final. As we get ready for the C final, the cars are being called to the starting grid.
Now, I dare say, here in the C final, we got some heavy hitters. We got Nille, Jesper, Mr. Jemison, Doctor. So good luck to Doctor. I hope you operate well.
All right, the cars are lined up for the C final.
Referees, are you happy and ready?
The drivers are ready. We are just about ready. So C final here at the 2014 Euros is about to get underway. And here we go. C final is underway as they stream through the first corner. Someone didn't even make it off the start grid as there's a pile up behind, but out in front it looks like it should be Nicholas from the pole. It is Nicholas from the pole, followed by Jesper Rasmussen into second. He brushes the ball on the back straight, closing right in as we complete one lap here at the Trelleborg circuit in the ice hockey arena. Oh, mistake, which puts Jesper through to the lead. Cheers from the internet everywhere as Jesper Rasmussen moves to the lead, and he has a massive lead. Leading by 2 seconds nearly. Nicholas drops to second, Henry's third, Renault is fourth, Ben is fifth, then Stefan, Frederick, Oscar, Kev and Marku. As we are 1 minute down, 4 minutes left.
You're flying, Jesper. Your lead is 4 seconds. Second place is
Jesper Rasmussen, winner or leader of the C final at the moment. Manson second, Savoya dropping places. We are 1:15 down, 3:45 to go. Jesper Rasmussen leads, Nicholas Manson second, Renault Savoya is third, Frederick Hovgaard is fourth.
3.5 minutes to go. Jesper out front. I'll give you the gap.
The gap this time by, as soon as our screen updates, it is 4 seconds. That is a huge lead as we are only 1.5 down, 3.5 to go. Jesper Rasmussen, Nicholas Manson, Renault Savoy, the top three. Manson in second, clear in second. The battle is third and fourth. Renault versus Frederick. Over the TV double they go. Over the J Concepts jump. But Jesper out in front. That purple and white buggy for Team Associated clears the triple. Over the TV double. Then the J Concepts jump. On the tabletop, off the tabletop. Down the back straight. Over the Durango double. Round our low camera position. It's a nice low shot, that one there is, James. Well done for sorting that one out. As Stu decides he needs to move his other camera because he's about to tread on it. So our leader, Jesper Rasmussen. Over the triple, over the TV double. 2 minutes to go, 2 minutes left. James has just realised who is leading. I'm not sure how it's taken him 3 minutes to realise that our leader at the moment is the internet's favourite driver, Jesper Rasmussen.
Because I went to go and get a coffee.
That's why.
Because we're all very tired.
Nicholas Manson runs in second. Renault Savoy is third. He just wants this weekend to be over, to be honest. Renault Savoy thought they had a shot of making the A main, but he's in the middle of the C main and being beaten by the Danish superstar. Everyone's a superstar for me this weekend, particularly the youngsters. Jesper has gone to shopping. No, gone to Tesco's, done his shopping and checked out. He is on the way home. Jesper. Oh, as James points out, no, he's actually still racing. That's not a racing time. I'll try and coin then. So 1 minute to go. The gap last time by, this time by, still went for it. It's 6.5 seconds, 7 seconds nearly. Jesper, followed by Renault Savoy, now to the 2 spot. Frederick is third, Manson is fourth. Our favourite, Ben Jemison, is down in 8th place, and no trophy to go home with him, we don't think. But we don't mind if the internet's favourite driver, does take home the win. Jesper Rasmussen out in front, looking like he might get the job done. 30 seconds to go. Leader is going to be coming up on some back marker traffic. Clears the TV double, then the J concept jump. This is a nice clean run for Jesper Rasmussen from Denmark onto the final lap. Renault Savoia, he's going to make it as well. So the pressure on Jesper just to drive it round over the TV double. A few more corners, a few more jumps to go. Time has expired. Up the hill he goes. Off the hill, over the line. Jesper Rasmussen takes the win in the C final. Well done. Look at donuts to celebrate. Congratulations. So behind them, Frederick second, Manson in third, Savoia, Levine, Lee, Jemison, Salmon, Pfeifhofer, and Honkanen didn't finish. Oh, Stu straight there with the photos.
Shall I tell you what I don't like about summer?
What you don't like about summer? No, go on, tell me.
Chocolate.
Yeah.
You don't like chocolate?
It goes too soft.
Doctor, the Dr. Marku,
right.
You definitely did deliver. Yeah.
Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Well, what you could always do is not have chocolate and have a salad.
Doesn't give you as much energy.
Nowhere near as much energy.
Unless that salad is sprinkled with sugar.
B final up now, and what a bit. That was a good C final lineup. Look at this for a B final lineup. This is the level of competition at the European Championships. I'll run you through the grid, shall I? Would you like to read through the grid yourself at the same time? Can you click some buttons and make that happen?
Okay, drivers, the track is open.
Yep, we've figured it out.
Thank you for waiting.
Oh, zoom out a bit, Stu. Zoom out a bit. There we go. RC forever. Go Team France. I wish I could read French and I would have known what that meant.
Parlez-vous anglais?
I apologise to you if it was rude.
Qu'est-ce que c'est?
Right, bring the grid up.
Un éléphant
Bring
qui
the
se
grid up.
balance.
Stop talking and do what I say. No, it's the wrong graphic you've taken off.
I haven't.
Oh.
Actually.
Here we go. The lineup for the B final. Are you ready?
Yeah.
10th place, Joachim Niklaisen. 9th place, multiple EOS A finalist, Otto Osfeldt.
Yes.
8th place, Patrick Hoffer.
Yep.
7th place, another multiple EOS A finalist, Wesley Van Helmond.
Oh, of course he's there.
In 6th place, a former world champion at
I know
electric buggy
that
racing, Neil Cragg. Carrie Somella made the A final earlier in this week.
Sounds like a Hollywood star.
He does. Miguel Matias, 4th on the grid. I don't know what he hasn't won,
Miguel.
basically. Miguel Matias.
Miguel. What did you say first? Miguel. 3rd on the grid, the defending European champion. He's lost its title already. Martin Bayer going to be 3rd in the B. He's on the rostrum.
He is. Oh, Bayer watch. We found for the final time. We found Martin Bayer in the B final.
Yes.
Christopher Svensson, top privateer, lines up 2nd.
But who's in 1st place?
Patrice Strom, who also made the main yesterday, earlier in the week, in two-wheel drive.
Where's he from?
He's from Finland.
No way.
I reckon that means they'll be quite noisy behind us.
Did you see the finish earlier?
I did. I was here I commentated on that. Well done for listening.
I'm going to keep using that joke until it's dead. I think it's already dead, but I'm just going to keep using it. It's very cloudy in here. I'm getting a cataract.
It's very cloudy.
Cloudy.
Oh, okay, here we go. B final. We are racing in 10.
9.
No,
8.
don't ruin it. That's my phrase.
6. 5. 4. You don't say the last 3. But you get there.
Tim Westwood is set to the final off. It's Patrice Strom in the all gold coloured car. The all orange of Svensson goes 2nd. The orange and blue. Oh, then everyone. Buggies just want to drive over each other there at the next corner. So first two breakaway. That's a chocolate from the 90s as well, isn't it? Oh, that was good. Over the Durango double. Strom versus Svensson. Everyone else is... Cragg has worked his way up from 6th on the grid to 3rd, as we knew he probably would. On paper, Cragg should win this by about 14 laps, but I don't think that's going to happen. But Cragg is now to 2nd. Svensson to the lead. He was hoping for an A final place. Cragg, are you expecting to make the A final? But running round here, qualified 6th in the B, but he's up to 2nd at the moment, hunting down Svensson. Sweden versus Britain, Finland in third, then Norway, Switzerland, Portugal, Netherlands, Finland, Sweden, and the Czech Republic. The current, the outgoing European champion, down 10th in the B main. As Svensson leaves around, a great move from Neil Craig, looks up the inside, a basher of wheels, says, hello, I'm here, but Svensson doesn't buckle to the pressure, keeps the former world champion behind him. 3 cars, nose to tail. If Chris Kennedy was here, he'd be saying they're on the same frequency, which of course they are, because they all use 2.4 gig now. Over the triple they go, landing it again, looking up the inside, Neil Craig trying to find the pass, but this time it was on Petri Strom. Up and off of the tabletop, over the roller, down the back straight. He cleared the Durango double. The all-orange car of Svensson, followed by Strom with the associated, Neil Craig with the associated, HB associated. That's the running order, 2, 1 and 6. They close in again on Svensson as they go up to and off the tabletop. A wide line there from Strom, puts Craig all over his rear tail, and then push him into a mistake. Petri rolling it over, and there's a problem with that number 1 car. He is out of this one. It's now a 2-horse battle. Svensson versus Craig. Down the straight they go. Essex there, down the straight. Over the Durango double. In front of Stu. Turning right over the triple. Zoom in a bit, Stu. A little bit more. Oh, it's too tight. Someone's going to complain. Up onto the tabletop, off the tabletop. We can see first and second place. You can see the gap between them. The gap at the line in the timing screens is 0.7 seconds, 3/4 of a second as they go over the triple one more time. Through the infield, Craig lands badly off the triple. Svensson breathes a sigh of relief. You can hear that on the driver's stand. He did not like a former world champion breathing down his neck. But Svensson, good friend of Ronnefeld, out in front in this one, leading now by 2 seconds. Over the TV double, then the J Concepts jump. Makes a huge mistake there. And there's a car park onto the tabletop. What's happened there? Craig through to lead. 4 cars in this one. Bayer, where did he come from? Who was on Bayer watch? James, where were you? Martin Bayer from 10th back to 3rd, and then with a shot of winning the B main at least. His teammate Miguel Matthias goes in. Bayer throws it off the track, going over the TV double. Out in front, it's now Craig, followed by Svensson as we have 1.5 minutes to go. This could be an A-final battle for the win, with the likes of Craig, Bayer, Svensson and Matthias in it, but it's not. This is the B final. This is the level of competition here at the European Championship. It's the 4-wheel drive 2014 Euros presented by Team Durango at the DX410V4, the new European Champion titled car. VRC Pro, J Concepts, and a big thanks to EFRA as well. We have just 1 minute left in this B final, and then one more race of the week to go. And another mistake there from Svensson, drops him down. Bayer to the 2 spot. Craig out in front, Bayer in 2nd, Svensson is 3rd, Matthias is 4th. Neil Craig out in front, now up to speed, no pressure whatsoever. Craig can drive at 90%, he has got this one under control. We have got 45 seconds left, the lead is 3 seconds or thereabouts as Craig now comes up on some back market traffic. Hopefully no issues there as he goes through the J Concepts jump, up and off the tabletop. Svensson runs 2nd, Bayer and Miguel. Let's drop back slightly and grab the battle for 2nd, Stu. Over the Durango double. There's the orange car, the orange and blue, and the white and blue. 2nd, 3rd and 4th, Svensson, Bayer and Matthias. As we have 18 seconds to go, we're going to stay with them for a few more corners as Matthias rolls out of contention. 10 seconds left. Craig is onto his final lap. Neil Craig now going to turn right to go over the triple jump. Landing that one, we'll cut back to our leader as he comes over the TV double. Over the J Concepts jump now. 2 corners away. Neil Craig. It's no consolation for him. Neil Craig wins the B final. Behind him, Svensson hangs on to 2nd as everyone throws the car at the line. And Martin Bayer drops down to 4th as his teammate Miguel Matthias snatches 3rd from him. Bayer's title defence, well, it was over before it even begun, really. Didn't even make it into the main. Finishing up 4th in the B final. Bad luck to Martin Bayer, but we look forward to the X-Ray Boys being back to fight another day next year at Robin Hood Raceway in the UK, where this championship will take place. Oh, I'm out of breath. Should we call that one done? No, let's not call that done. There is one more race to go. It doesn't decide the title. That has already gone to Jorn Neumann, but it decides every other podium place. Let me run you through the stats at the moment. I got it a little bit wrong. Lee Martin has a second and a third. He's got a shot of second overall. Hooper Honegal has a second and a fifth. He could be second overall. Una Hassan has a third and a fourth. He could be second overall. 3 drivers in with a shot of the second, the runner-up position. As Gerd is now filming the drivers. You right, Lescu? Yeah, doing all right. See, Gerd is so relaxed. The title is in the bag, so he's grabbed his magic GoPro and he's just going to film the drivers in the A final, not including Jorn, of course. We do not expect Jorn to run this. No, Jorn is not out to run this final. The last race of the day, A final, leg number 3. Lee Martin going to start essentially on pole. David Ronnefeldt let's run through it. Lee Martin, Hooper Honegal, David Ronnefeldt, Ina Hattinen, Robert Battier, Daniel Kobovic, Michael Orlovsky, Tom Cockrell, and Ellis Stafford. Cars are getting themselves lined up on the grid. Oh, nice shot there of Jorn at the side of the track. He's just going to watch this A final, leg number 3. See, what ideally we could do is get him up into the commentary box, couldn't we, Stu? I don't think we'll get over here in time now. That's a shame. We should have thought of that before. Okay, cars to the back straight then. Cars to the grid.
Has Jorn stepped down from this one?
Yep, Jorn is not racing his third leg. It's kind of what tradition says. Title is in the bag. Let the guys fight it out for second on the podium.
That's nice of him.
I think we're missing a car. Oh no, Hoopo is hiding behind the jump. I couldn't see him. Sorry, Hoopo. Sorry, Hoopo's car.
When you finish, you must drive your cars over here. Okay? Don't stop it over there. You must drive them over here. Yeah? So while we've got a moment, who do you people up there think is going to win? There you go. Go on.
Of course.
Okay. Also, no flash photography. Inga Blix. No flash photography.
I think that might be the camera of Gerd. That's the official Team Durango camera, I think. Camera on a stick. Yes, it's Gerd. We can confirm it's Gerd.
Okay, the track area has been cleared.
Are you allowed to poke sticks through into the official...
I don't believe there's any rule about poking sticks through fences.
What if they've got cameras on the end?
I don't know. Gerd's now going to go and put the camera down.
He's not an official media partner.
There's problems in the pits. It's Ronnefeldt. His car's being worked on in the pits. And that's the one place in the pits we can't get a camera to, unfortunately, right on the far corner of the pits.
Oh, no.
Don't quite know what's going on, but we are waiting for Ronnefeldt to come out. I don't quite know what the issues are here. Ronnefeldt would start 4th on the grid.
Can I ask, as a non-RC racer?
Yes.
The last time he raced was approximately an hour ago.
Yes.
Why now is he only finding out that there's something wrong?
I don't know. He has checked his transponder in, so he has been round the track.
Ah, what could be transponder issue?
Or maybe he's broken something in that warm-up.
Ah, that's a very good and valid point.
And here he comes to a huge round of applause from the crowd.
Oh, looks like they might be telling him to start from the
And
back.
I have a feeling they are going to ask him to start from the back of the grid.
Where was he placed?
He would have been starting 4th.
Effectively 3rd.
Effectively 3rd, indeed. So Ronnefeldt having to start from the back in this one.
Gutted. Hello to our Portugal team if they're watching.
Hello indeed. The main final in Portugal gets underway very shortly. Stay with us here before we finish over to Portugal. Portugal half an hour long. You can watch the last bit of that. So, we want to wish the drivers the best of luck. Thank you to all of you for watching along all week here at RC Racing TV. I have been Ollie Meggett. He's been James Parry. Stu's on the camera. A final number 3. We are racing in 10.
That's your little thing, isn't it?
It is.
I'll leave you with Ollie.
So the final race of the week blasts off. Lee Martin from the essential pole position because your Norman has this title already wrapped up. Hugo Honigel second on the grid essentially. Una Hattinen gets an effective third as David Ronnefeld has a problem before the start and has to start from position 11 on the grid. So Lee Martin leads us around lap number 2 over the triple. Hugo Honigel goes wide on landing and Una is up to second. Una has got a chance of second overall in this one, don't forget. Down the back straight, Lee Martin followed by Una Hattinen, Robert Battier, then Hugo Honigel. Over the triples they go. We are watching the battle for second place between Una Hattinen and Robert Battier. Battier throws it off the track and then the TV double. Honigel makes a mistake. It's a two-way battle at the front of the field. Lee Martin versus the Finnish youngster. Una Hattinen, Lee Martin with, I think, 3 or 4 European titles. Una Hattinen, first year racing four-wheel drive buggies full-time. He is up there challenging this 4-time champion. Down the back straight, over the Durango double. Lee Martin versus Una Hattinen. Great Britain versus Finland. The crowd behind me, there is no doubt about who they are supporting. They are supporting the young Finnish driver as they go onto the tabletop with 1.5 minutes down, 3.5 minutes to go. Down the back straight, Lee Martin versus Una Hattinen. Going to make the right-hand turn, over the triple they go. Una looks up the inside, no room there. Lee slams the door. They go across the J Concepts jump. It's the white and orange of Lee Martin versus the green and black of Una Hattinen. It's the 2 versus the 5. It's Finland versus Great Britain. It's Yokomo versus Associated. Across the triple. And Una's the one to crack under the pressure, making the mistake, and then has to take the TV double very carefully. Singling it before he can double the J Concepts jump. Lee Martin is the one bringing the sigh of relief as he takes over an easy lead, maintains an easy lead as he clears the triples. The gap that time by was 2.2 seconds as we approach the half-distance marker. Lee Martin leading. Let's give you a rundown of the order. It's Lee from Una, Robert, Hupo, Tom, David, Daniel, Ellis and Michael. As Una catches a pipe, that allows Robert Battier to close up a little bit, but not close enough to mount a challenge just yet, as we have 2 minutes and 20 seconds to race. Lee Martin out in front, wishing he had this speed, wishing he had this opportunity in either the two-wheel drive or the four-wheel drive competition. It hasn't gone his way. Down the back straight goes our leader. Turning right over the triple jump. We've got our battle for second. It is Robert Battier now up to second. Una Hattinen fights back, tries to get up the inside. They single. Here comes Hupo trying to get in the mix as well. Three-way battle for second through the flat bit, over the tabletop. They bump each other as they come on the tabletop. Una loses a place to Hupo, but fights straight back, looking up the inside. A little nut. Here comes Una through, past Hupo Honigel. Battier is the next target for Una as he goes over the TV double. Out in front, Lee Martin, an easy lead at the moment. The battle now for second between Robert Battier and Una Hattinen. Down the straight, over the Durango double. Through the flat bit, over the triples. There is 1 minute and 15 seconds on the clock. Here comes the Finnish driver. Una Hattinen closing in on Battier. Putting the 1/8 world champion under immense pressure here. Down the back straight here in Sweden. Over the Durango double one more time. It's again Yokomo versus Associated. It's Spain versus Finland, and the Spanish driver cracks, crashing on the landing off the triple. Una Hattinen back through to second. This could put Una third overall at this European Championship. Robert Battier says, no way, I'm coming back for this one with 45 seconds to go. Battier using all of his off-road knowledge, all his experience, launching it over the triple. Lands it perfectly. So does Hupo. Three-way battle still for second place. Una in control, though, off the tabletop. As we have 30 seconds to go. Una Hassan holds second place. Battier in third. Honigel is fourth. I think that is Cockerell in fifth. As we have a mistake from Battier. Honigel to the 3 spot. Lee Martineau in cruise control mode, leading by a massive, massive distance. This time by his lead is 7 seconds. As we have a few seconds left. I don't know if they're going to get around again. Lee Martin does get onto the extra lap. Time has expired. Finish the lap you're on. Una Hassan going to cross the line to take second in the final leg. Lee Martin on, meanwhile, behind them there's a pile-up. Hupo going to hang on for third. Lee Martin onto the tabletop now. Lee Martin comes out of the final corner to take the win. So the winner of A final, number 3, Lee Martin. Una Hassan finishing in second. Hupo Honigel third. Battier in fourth. Cockerell fifth. Ronnefeld fifth. Kobovic, Stafford, Orlovsky. And cheers from the Finnish fans up there. Let's go and grab a word with the winner of the final race here at the European Championships. Lee Martin getting the job done, finally in A final leg number 3, gets you second on the podium. It's still a great result for you this year.
Yeah, I mean, it's not great, but it's pretty good. First year with the cars and stuff. It's not too bad, is it?
And what have you got to say about that Finnish driver who was driving all over your rear wing for the first half of the race?
Yeah, I mean, he's a hustler. He's really good. As I said earlier, we'll see him in the future, I'm pretty sure.
Scared?
I'm never scared. Hey, I'm getting old. Someone's got to come through, but...
There they have indeed. Well, congratulations, 2 second place finishes. I know it's not what you're looking for here for the European Championships, but overall, 2 second places from this year, second place at the Worlds last year, wrapping up quite a good 12 months overall.
Yeah, but it should be 1 and not 2.
Should be 1, shouldn't it?
If they're all 1s, it'll be a better year, but... No, it's fine. I'm going to come back stronger next year. Don't worry about that.
Well, you're the last person to win on this track, and the last person ever to win on this track, so that's quite good.
Yeah, I seem to win the races that it really doesn't matter on afterwards. I don't know. My car was better then. I said we're going to make some changes. We made some changes. It was pretty good. I was just driving easy at the start and just tried to do a nice run. It was good. I think we're making progress. You know, I have to get the car to suit me. It's all good suiting other people, but when it suits me, it'll be dialed, and it's pretty close now.
As you said, moving forward, Euros next year. Already we're going to start looking ahead to that because, you know, that's what you're doing now. This race is done. Move on to Euros next year in your home country, in Great Britain. That's got to be good, hasn't it?
Yeah, for sure. You know, it's a track. It's about 3.5 hours from my house, but I can go there and practice. It'll be really good. The track's really nice anyway. The guys all do good work there. Neil's quick there too, but he's getting old as well, so...
It's all the oldies now, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. I mean, it's good to see these guys coming up now. I mean, we were a bit worried for a while. There weren't going to be anyone that really came through, which is good to prolong our careers. But, you know, I've got another strong 5 years in me at least yet, so they're going to have to work pretty hard.
There you go, Lee Martin, winner of A final leg number 3, second overall in four drive. Congratulations.
Thank you.
We are hearing that the third leg of the A final is under investigation. And I'm guessing some people want to look at some videos. Franz, what do you want to have a look at?
We want to have a look at the last lap with Robert Battier and Tom Cockerell.
Okay.
What happened at the triple?
Okay, let's go and have a look. I will send you up to talk to James and also Phil from Neo Buggy, who I think was recording the race also. As I've now got to go and switch these cameras off instead, as we'll let James get underway. So EFRA using our race footage there to have a look at that last lap, as we said. And that is the final race of the day. So we'll wait to see what they find from looking at the race footage from that last race. But overall, huge congratulations to Jorn Neumann, the four-wheel drive European champion, once again returning to the top step of the four-wheel drive podium. Lee Martin, again second place. Will be disappointed not to have taken home at least one winner's trophy from this week here in Sweden. But this week has been about one thing and one thing only: the rise of the youngsters. And a huge congratulations, especially to Una Hatton, also to Daniel Kovacic, Michael Orlovsky, 3 drivers in the A final, 3 junior drivers in the A final, and some great talents for the future. There is no doubt about that. And in fact, I'm just going to grab one really quick final word with Daniel Kovacic. Daniel, was it tough racing in the A finals?
Good.
It was good fun.
Yeah.
And well done on your finishing position. You must be really proud of this week. You enjoyed yourself.
Yeah.
You had good fun. So next time you'll go faster. You'll learn from this week, and then next time we'll see you on the podium.
I hope so.
We hope so too. Daniel Kovacic, one of the youngsters here, is an absolute superstar. Thank you very much, Daniel, and good luck for the future. So our referees, I don't know if I can grab a word at all with Franz or Kim. Are they going to walk off? They're going to tell me what the decision is or not yet? You're going to keep walking away from me, aren't you? I have to come and get you in a bit then. Okay, so they have made a decision. We'll find out what that is as soon as possible. As I trip over one of the track markers as well. Oh, I'm being beckoned back up to the media centre. People are... Yeah, I can do. I've spoken... Should we grab Phil? Let's grab Phil. I'll tell you who else I'd like to grab as well to wrap this up. Is James, who's putting his shirt on now as well. It's not James hasn't been naked in the commentary box with me. He just hasn't been wearing his RCTV shirt because he wanted to keep it fresh for the final. So we're going to have Stu mount the camera position. So and Phil from Neo Buggy, James from RCTV is here with us. Hopefully Stu is zoomed in now. I'm from RCTV as well, yes. I'm Ollie Meggett. You know that already. You've been listening to enough of me all week. Thank you. That bit is going on the highlights reel. I'll start with you, James. Your second year at this event.
Yes.
And such close racing in all the A finals. Jorn took it away in four-wheel drive, but behind him the battle was there as well.
Yeah, definitely. As Una, how close was Una on behind Lee Martin? I think if he hadn't have had, if Una hadn't had the accident, I can't remember exactly where it was now. He was applying some pressure there. It's a shame he was close, but what a great little race! It's one to watch next year, definitely.
Yeah, absolutely. Phil, I'll come to you now. Talking about that same topic, really. The youngsters, it's all been about them this week, hasn't it?
Yeah, definitely. You know, not forget, obviously, Una's the star of the show at the moment, definitely, and we're still buzzing, obviously, from that final. Daniel Kovacic and, you know, a lot of the Finnish guys, Kari Salmela, he's also pretty good. Jesper Rasmussen, a shout out for him. There's so many youngsters that really made the race what it is. Marlon Carson, also the young girl.
It's been fantastic to see the youngsters, and you know, congratulations to all the teams who have nurtured that talent as well. We should say a massive thank you to all the teams who've actually made that possible, I think. James, I'm going to leave some final words on the venue with you. We want to say a big thank you to all the organisers for making this possible. It's made our lives so easy this week.
Yeah, definitely. Thanks to Kai and the whole of his team. We've had great internet, great facilities, great track. Great venue. I hope it definitely comes back here again in the future. Yeah, and looking forward to next year on home soil. So, yeah, see what that brings.
Absolutely. And Phil, you know, you're fairly new to electric buggy racing, but you have immense experience at nitro buggy racing. You must be really fired up after this week. We've seen some fantastic racing. It's good, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. I love the 5-minute format. It's very, you know, user-friendly. A lot of great racing. You know, it's not long, drawn-out finals. Been super impressed, as I said earlier, with the youngsters, but the facility as well. Kai's done a fantastic job. I've heard a few mutterings about a Worlds going here, so let's see. A little bit early in the books, but yeah, thank you to all, and thank you to you guys having a lot of fun in the little media area. Fantastic internet, you know, a bit of banter here and there with Stu as well. So yeah, it's been great.
It has indeed. And a big thanks to Phil. You can check out loads of more stuff on neobuggy.net for all these pictures, write-ups as well. We want to thank Team Durango and the DEX 410 V4 and Team Durango and the DX 210 V2, the 2 European Championship winning cars. Also want to thank J Concepts, VRC Pro, and of course EFRA for us all being here. Thank you all for watching. Thank you for taking part all week. And we'll see you at the next event, which is somewhere. Or, if you don't want to wait till the next event, just switch over and watch large-scale touring cars. The final is underway. But I've just seen, before we close off, Franz has wandered over. So, we're going to leave, oddly, the final words with the race referee. What happened in that last final?
Well, as it was, as the previous 2 finals, was a very intense final. Lots of racing, good racing, hard racing. But in the end, Robert Batteo, he misjumped, and the marshal put him in front, so he missed the corner. And therefore, I'm sorry for Robert, but he has a 3-second penalty for corner cutting. And that will demote him 2 places.
Okay, so Robert being demoted to 2 places. You heard the final words, the demotion of Robert Battier. We'll see how the final results then stack up. Stay tuned for our highlights video. That'll be out in a couple of days' time because we're all quite tired now, and finally, it's time for beer. So thank you very much for watching, everyone. Goodbye.